Pitch out of place on a new Volkswagen. An inspector finds it first. Frankly, not every car we make makes it. But any car that gets to the end of that long line of inspectors is a Volkswagen.
This is the art season in New York. At the Metropolitan, the Guggenheim, the new Whitney Museum, Museum of Modern Art, and here at the elegant Wally F. Art Galleries, where art lovers see a show that marries art with fashion. This abstraction, called Caperland No. 1, is not a painting and it's not on canvas. It's printed on Caperland nylon and can be worn. So fashion models walk through the art galleries wearing chic dresses in the same prints that are framed to hang on the walls like old masters. And what's more, this art is washable. Leading dress designers think the bigger, the bolder, the wilder the print, the more artistic the dress, such as the dresses styled by Cobb's Corner. And the same bold prints look even more so in dresses for little girls by Tiny Town Togs. But is it really art? Or is it just another fashion fad? Maybe it's both, now that a posh art gallery gives its nod of approval to the print explosion in fashion today. This is the art season in New York. At the Metropolitan, the Guggenheim, the new Whitney Museum, Museum of Modern Art, and here at the elegant Wally F. Art Galleries, where art lovers see a show that marries art with fashion. This abstraction, called Caperland No. 1, is not a painting and it's not on canvas. It's printed on Caperland nylon and can be worn. So fashion models walk through the art galleries wearing chic dresses in the same prints that are framed to hang on the walls like old masters. And what's more, this art is washable. Leading dress designers think the bigger, the bolder, the wilder the print, the more artistic the dress, such as the dresses styled by Cobb's Corner. And the same bold prints look even more so in dresses for little girls by Tiny Town Togs. But is it really art? Or is it just another fashion fad? Maybe it's both, now that a posh art gallery gives its nod of approval to the print explosion in fashion today.
This is soap. You can wash your face with it. It can make your face feel nice and fresh and clean and dry. This is cleansing cream. You can cleanse your face with it. It can make your face feel nice and soft and smooth and greasy. This is Bactine medicated skin cream. It is a new thing. It is a washing cream. You wash your face with it. It makes your face feel nice and fresh and clean and nice and soft and smooth and not dry and not greasy. And while it's at it, Bactine is also antiseptic. It cleans deep down to pores and makes your face feel safe from ugliness-causing germs and bacteria. Bactine does a lot of things that soap and cleansing creams just can't do. But it doesn't get rid of freckles either. The washing cream.
Alka-Seltzer invents a new disease, the blahs. The blahs is kind of like the blues, only physical. It's when you're down in the dumps and you don't know a cold is working on you. It's when you're not feeling right, but you don't know what's wrong. It might be a headache on its way, a stomach ache on its way. The blahs, who needs them? You know, we wouldn't have invented a disease unless we had something to take for it. Alka-Seltzer. If Alka-Seltzer can take care of real big upsets, think of what it can do for a simple case of the blahs.
Live from Sacred Death Studios in Los Santos, San Andreas. Welcome everyone to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. And now, please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Please give it up for the architect of the Atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek, the most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us, Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker Bundy! I'm cute, I know I'm sexy, I've got the look that drives the girls, while I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Let's go! I make them hot. I make them shiver, things get weak whenever I'm around. They see me walk, they hear me talk. I make them feel like their God ain't real, 'cause I'm a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a US champ. I'm not a fucking chump. Let's go! That mic flip though. Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Yes, yes, yes. That's some good ass music right there. I would like to send a special thank you to my friend, the one and only Black Darwin, for holding it down earlier, talking about the philosophy of this, the science of that, the evolution of something in the blase and the motherfucking flavonoids. Nobody gives a shit. Work is over for the day. It's time to kick all the squares out the goddamn building and have some motherfucking fun up in this bitch. As always, it is I, the one and only David Blackman, a.k.a. Dr. J. Bundy, a.k.a. Pocket Locker 86. And as always, folks, I am in... airplane mode. What the hell is wrong with my Restream chat? Restream chat, stop acting crazy. Stop acting crazy. Ridiculous. What the hell's going on with Restream chat? Oh, well. Oh, hang on. Let me pull up the regular chat. Pull up the chat on stream. What the hell's going on over here? Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all like that thumbnail I made, though? That thumbnail fire, right? Also, hit that like button, y'all. I just pulled it up. Hit the like, hit the sub, do the things, do all the YouTube stuff that helps the good old algorithm. You know, I spent a lot of time on that thumbnail, guys. I need you to like my video, okay? All right, motherfuck it. Let's get into some goddamn airplane mode. Let's link up with the gang.
Attention, please. Please do not smoke in the terminal building. Smoking is only permitted in the specified smoking areas.
That
hit everything.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate. Hey,
that's the Real People's Choice Lounge up there in that damn thumbnail. Newark, New Jersey, Brick City in this bitch.
Then we'll link up with the gang, gang, gang. OG, I draw up the play. Niggas don't know what to think. Thought I get money, you change. What you thought we was the same? Still stay away from them clones.
Niggas better leave me alone.
Talking about niggas as though you run with niggas who don't know you. Whoa, I made that zagging when city to city, you niggas not hot in your state. If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain.
Same goal for the game.
And we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight. Cause we go way back in the day. My day ones from back in the day. They still hang around me today.
Cameron Bennett, look where I'm at. Cameron Bennett, look where I'm at. I'm fiending, Cameron Bennett, I'm hungry. I need a new episode. I need a new goddamn episode.
And then he go get the cake. Then we'll link up with the gang. Gang. I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake. Then we'll link up with the gang. Gang. OG, I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake.
Then we'll link up with the gang.
I get the bag with the gang. Money. Taking that sack to the bank. And it be all in my drink. You niggas is stupid, you think that should change? You not even hot in your gang. Ain't nothing even hot about your gang. You niggas be lying about same. Be posting them pictures of guns for the fame. Niggas just look at me different now. Say that's your man, but he a clown. Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds. Little nigga, you should cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, this is my style. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I'm with my gang today, tomorrow never promise.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang, gang.
Sorry about that, y'all. The Sam cam froze. I had to reset it. There we go. Now it's live. All right. Did Cameron address my comment? Sending Nerdy Road in a shotgun puff.
What up, though?
He needs some help.
That you want a nigga in the worst way. Throw the cake at a nigga, not your birthday. I had to spend a little time getting
Sam Cam, fam. Nice.
for the come up. Days back when the young nigga
Muse here, Demon is below me. Yeah, I feel you. Feel you on that. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, now shorty play her own lane. Ran through a couple states, same program. LV on the bag and Chanel front.
Everything temporary though, carry in. We on our way out.
Miami on the yacht for the summer. Good guys came in from California. Making plays still using Motorola. Running scans and a nigga never knows.
Let's fill up these pages in our past.
Oh, what comment? I said, look where I'm at, nigga. I need a new episode, man. I'm out here hungry. I'm out here looking for a fix from my dealer and shit. You know, I'm trying to get a square deal and shit. Nigga out here trying to get a fix. And I ain't had a new episode in a minute. I need, yeah, man. Yeah, tell her I need me a new episode. Tell her she need to think of some shit. Jay needs content, exactly. I need that content. Oh, she taking a break? Ain't nobody say she can take a goddamn break. Nah, I feel that. It really is good for content creators to take breaks, or else you get burned out, right? And it's like, if you don't work for a network or something like that, you know, there's nobody really paying you to do what you do. And then on top of that, there's no balance. You got to remember that, you know, even the host you see on Fox News and CNBC, MSNBC, right? All them people have fucking vacations and breaks and, you know, seasons of the year where they're not broadcast as much. Even my dad been doing this show for over 30 fucking years. He shoots them in big blocks. You know, he shoots episodes in big blocks, and then he has a fucking regular career and full-time job and political activism and all of that shit outside of the production of his show. And you even notice that people like John Oliver and Seth Meyers, Trevor Noah, all of those sort of late night comedians, right? They all have not just times they go on break, like they'll be gone for a week or gone for a few nights or whatever, but they actually have seasons where they go. You know, they take big ass summer breaks, right? And they be gone 8 weeks out the middle of the summer or gone most of the summer. So, you know, and that type of stuff is built into even the academic life. I always say I have times, I always build in rhythms where I'm, you know, a little laid down. I have times throughout the day where things are more relaxed. You know, typically the end of my streams are more relaxed, and then the end of my night, I always end the stream even, you know, a couple hours before I need to go to bed, right? And that's one of the things that helps me maintain a little balance, and that's why I'm able to stream every day and I don't get burned out. Y'all like, how don't I get burned out? Well, I normally end the stream a couple hours before I need to go to bed, not right up when I need to go to bed. So every night I've got some time to take a shower and let Sam out and eat and jerk off and whatever else I want to do. And then y'all see nights like last night where I just got really sleepy. I was like, all right, I'm out. You know, I went to bed early as fuck. Woke up early as fuck. And then I have times throughout the week, right? You guys know now, usually Mondays are kind of slower for me. Tuesdays are kind of slow. Monday's my kind of off day of not doing much other than meetings. And then Tuesday, I give myself a slow day to get back into things. So that's throughout the month, right? I always try to make sure there's 1 or 2 weekends or something throughout the month that I kind of take things easy. And then throughout the year, I'm always doing a lot less in the summer than I am in the fall and the spring. You guys noticed that I didn't put too much pressure on myself to produce a ton of videos this summer or do a gazillion projects or, you know, write 3 manuscripts or work on 15 coding projects, right? Because the summer I kind of need to just take things a little bit easier because the 2 semesters are so intense. So yeah, I just want to always speak to that kind of rhythm. Yeah, so I take rhythm, and I think most people need to model this. I'm not trying to preach, and I'm definitely not a person to take life lessons from. But, you know, I definitely think you should have your rhythm throughout the day, throughout the week, throughout the month, throughout the year. That way you're just allotting yourself, necessary me time, so to speak.
That could change the weather. It's been set in stone. We don't need Rosetta. Understand?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I figured. Tell her no worries, man. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. When I want to check out an episode, I'm gonna just check out one of the older ones. For sure. And that's what people should do with any content creator that you really support. If they're not making anything right now, they take a little break. You can still support them a lot. Watch their older content. Support them on different platforms. Share the links to their older content with other people. Definitely much appreciated. I love to go back and see that some of my older videos are starting to get more airplay as we get new subs, looking through stuff.
The game still been on that same shit. You niggas, it's all
right, y'all, let's get into this. Let's get into this communion. So we could keep things moving along. I want to play some Pinochle and show y'all some of the resources I found. All right, y'all. Let's see if that. Oh, we actually did get a new Gin and Truth today. I didn't know if we were gonna get a new Gin and Truth, but we did. He did like a 2-hour show today. Okay, cool. Yeah, you need to sleep or you can't think. Exactly. I don't think we finished all of yesterday's, but I was wondering if he was going to finish it. He did, so I'll probably check out, the more and more content you make, the less and less content you get to watch. And then, you always want your people out there making more and more content. Like, I'm happy to see Gin and Truth is making more episodes and longer episodes. I'm happy to see James Apperson is streaming, all the time throughout the day and, all week long. And, I just got a text from my one black friend who said things are getting out of control, arguing with Christians on Facebook, and now he's got to start telling some of these Christians that Jesus is a wizard. I just noticed, speaking of James, I just noticed James is really close to like 100 subs. I think he's at like 80 something. And, that's really the goal, is to be able to help people start channels. Not that I want to take credit for James' success. James obviously is amazing, but just, helping them, encouraging them. They just get out there and let people hear him and see more of his stuff. And so I'm happy that his channel's growing quickly. And, I kind of reminded myself that was sort of the goal, is to just be able to help people, you got to be a good content creator on your own. But when we recognize that somebody else is talented, just encouraging them and to just keep at it. And, I hope one day it gets to the point where I'm more like Derek and can really, help people take off, or like even bigger. Like, I would love to get to the point to where we're just like, so-and-so started a channel, and then like a couple of weeks later, they've got like 1,000 subs because we just pump it, and we've got so many, viewers and subs that if our people check it out, it's like that'll get them off, get them their own start. Because we were kind of fortunate that we, like I said, we have friends out here. We kind of know people on YouTube because most of us come from the comments and the live chats and calling in. And so when we started our stuff, even though we didn't have a lot of viewers, we had some because our friends would watch us. And so we want to sort of pay that forward by building up a network that then when our other friends start their channels or social media, might be different platforms, they can rely on the community as like a reference. Like, man, you referred by Pocket Locker and James and Tux and Hot Program and all of that stuff, and then people will get to grow a lot faster than even we did. So we're always hoping we're building something bigger for the people down the line. But I kind of was encouraged thinking about that today. Like, James got to 100 subs, is getting to 100 subs a hell of a lot quicker than our other channels, right? And so most of that is just James is awesome and people are finding him and spreading the word. and his content's really great. And then, you know, some of that is that our network of friends is growing, so we're supporting each other probably a lot more systematically and strategically than we were maybe even 6 months ago, right? So we're all out here growing, man. Very, very happy. So with that, to everybody, this is to the community. Cheers to the community and all the support that y'all have shown all our channels. I always tell people, man, we want y'all to have options. So I want to do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I mean? Like when I want to play Pinochle, I want to play fucking Pinochle. So if James or somebody wants to talk about something, you know, and y'all want to watch that, go for it. If Derek is streaming some academic shit, go for it. If somebody else is streaming some game you find more exciting, go for it. Because essentially we all just want to get out here and get some support, hang out with our friends, and have fun. So, you know, you're not going to hurt my feelings if you're not watching me because you're watching the channel of one of my friends. And, you know, like I said, I try to tell people that y'all remember, that's my issue, is that I want to be a scientific expert, number one, in, you know, experimental evolution, but number two, in science and multimedia. And so I keep telling my colleagues that I'm out here to provide a service to people and to use my expertise in multimedia and technology to help people do multimedia that they need to do. So somebody that goes out there and starts their own channel and then is on that channel like all the time, like every day, sometimes multiple times a day, that shows my colleagues that I'm helping people and that the people that I'm working with are using it, right? That I'm not helping people who are sitting on some bullshit, or, you know, we helping people and, you know, they made one or two videos and nobody ever hears from them again. We can say, no, we're helping people and they're putting it to work every day and their community is growing. So it doesn't hurt me, it helps me. It really is what we want to be happening. I do not want to be sitting around having to talk about the Bible or philosophy and shit all the time just to keep people entertained. I would much rather them have somewhere else they can go. And then, you know, we can just support those people. So a lot of times, y'all know how I do. I'll be back here streaming something I want to do, playing a game or chilling or relaxing. And we'll have James or Tux or whoever the fuck else is streaming actually on, you know. So we all support each other. So it's all love. All right, y'all. Please, speaking of support, please go subscribe also to Gin and Truth, man. Gin and Truth is going to be officially in the fam now. So, you know, even though he's got more subs than us, he's still a small streamer, man. Just like Derek is still a small streamer. All these people out here are small streamers. So we all need the help and support. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. I love this cup. This actually, y'all appreciate this. This is not just any old coffee mug. It is a Darwin mug. It's something I got when I was writing my dissertation so that I could have my own little Darwin cup. It's got a famous quote from The Origin of Species. It is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It is the one that is most adaptable to change. There you go. To this community, to us, to growth, and to change. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. Jack Daniels, baby. Where my damn bells at? I have to move my bells. And she could hear those church bells ringing. Yeah, I know. The mother YouTubers, they not legit like me. They not out there like that. They don't get down like I do. They don't got legit church bells. They're not a legit church. You should realize that. Just because somebody got a YouTube channel don't mean they out here ministering. You gotta know what the fuck you doing. You gotta be about it. You gotta even have a pet cam. They don't got no damn pet cam. Where's your pet cam at? Can't come talk to me about you out here doing things on YouTube. You ain't even got a fucking pet cam. Bunch of fucking amateurs. You're telling me get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Get you some more angles. If you got one angle, I'm not even talking to you. You see, I got 3 or 4 different angles on them. Now, you gotta have at least 2 angles. My new thing is if you want Pocket Locker to consider you a fucking legit challenger, you gotta have at least 2 angles and at least 2 channels. You know what I'm saying? Like Derek could come see me. I know he got a couple of cameras around. He don't really be showing all of them all the time, but he do got a little desk cam. He got a little webcam on his laptop. He got his really nice EOS. That's why I won't really see a bunch of cameras, because he got a super nice one. He be using that one every day. And you know we got 2 channels. You got to have at least 2 angles and at least 2 channels. That's the new rule. This one's called the MJ Interlude. Please enjoy our communion song. You get it at airplanemode.com. Those of you that are having trouble, like Jerome Robinson, finding some of the other OG Roddy music, Husky. No, he's a terrier. That music is in the Discord under community. You can find the Essentials playlist. This song, though, called the MJ Interlude, is actually off the new album called La Guardia. You can get that at Bandcamp or it's airplanemode.com. You can actually get all that music here. It's just sometimes it's on different albums. Oh, here's a hint. If you look at the OG Roddy Essentials playlist, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Look. If you look at the Essentials playlist and you decide you like a song, link up with the gang. Or another one I always play, No Competition. Gamer boy, gamer. Their most favorite song is BBVW, Bad Bitch Verse Wild. Why? Because of the hook. We're going to sing the hook real tight. I ain't going to play the song. We got to hear this hook, though. This is the whole thing right here. This is why it's so famous. Let's go. I can't sing, but tonight I'm going to try. She got other things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch verse wife. Shot at Jers, pull up. Point is, the second column always tells you the album, right? So you can know Shot at Jers, pull up. If you're looking for it, it's on Alkaline or Electric. If you're looking for BBW, it's on March Agnes 3. You're looking for Stunt 101, it's on the Layover 2.0. So that's how you know. Then you could go over to merch, which is it's considered merchandise because it's something you buy. And then you can just go buy that digital download. There's the Layover. Not all of them are up here because he keeps that exclusive. He likes to make it so you got shit is limited, always limited. But if there's a track you want, like Cameron wants a particular song, let me know. I'll hit up OG Roddy and I'll let him know that you need the song and he'll send me the track. Matter of fact, now's a good time to let me know because I got to get that track to Cameron. So let me know. And OG Roddy called me the other day, so I'll try to call him tomorrow, get some tracks. Anyway, this one, like I said, is on the album La Guardia. That's the new album, and it's our regular communion song. It's called the MJ Interlude. Ready for takeoff? That's his daughter's voice, by the way.
Start my morning every day with her. In the afternoon, I lay with her. In the evening, I'ma stay with her. Hi, I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, but them say she a drug, cause she hear everything for me. In the morning, hit her faithfully. At least the dub when we touch. No one falling in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. Even bring her out on dates with me. See my mama new place with me. She hold me down on the days when I ain't feeling too up. I ain't even tripping, cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya.
Yeah, I zoomed it in.
I even took her on a plane, but she ain't even a drug. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping. The signs say I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. She be there every day for me. She my sweet Mary Jane shorty. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, she turned me into the plug. She be there dealing way with me. She be there to take the pain from me. The homie said that I'm tripping, but all they do is get drunk. Smoking on the wax, they thinking I'm off the drugs. I go all out the way for ya. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I stay, cause she know that I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. She go running every day with me. Take the kids out to play with me. They say I'm tripping, I ain't slipping, cause she ain't even a drug. Niggas sipping lean, ain't worried what's in your cup. In the morning I might play with ya. Take a long walk and stay with ya. She my sweet Mary Jane, and she the one I could trust. Niggas sipping lean, but me I'm smoking a dub. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping, cause hi, I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. Yeah.
All right, y'all. So the deal today, what are you doing? Stay there. All right. So the thing I want to do today is kind of expand some of the resources that are in Pinochle. Like I told y'all, we're going to go in the Pinochle room, and I'm really concerned. Concerned is not even the right word. We have great resources for you guys to learn the game, but I want to make sure I'm like looking for ways to update them. And then I wanted to kind of take care of two things. One is to continue finding easy ways to onboard people to learn the game, and the second is to get to some of the more advanced strategies so that there's a way for people to start to think about and practice those things, because I want people to go very quickly from, you know, okay, I want to learn this Pinochle game, okay, 30 minutes later I'm ready to play it, okay, a couple games later I'm ready to think about the more advanced strategies. And then, you know, after a few, you know, nights of practicing and playing around, playing against bots, hopefully you're ready to come in, throw up the house rules, and get right to it. That's why I built this Pinochle room. So hopefully, you know, people will come in here and play Pinochle with me. So I'm also using this time to, you know, myself, refamiliarize myself with the game and, you know, sort of accelerate the learning curve of, you know, relearning some of the things I forgot over the years. You know, it's different now because there's a different level of concern. One, I'm trying to teach it to myself in a way that I can use online. Also when I play with my dad, so I'm serious about it because, you know, my dad's a serious card player. He doesn't want to waste his time. I believe in the game, you know. And it's like, y'all know, like, when it comes to, like, fighting games, it's like we watch a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom shit. And we know it's not like the most popular of the fighting games, whether you're talking Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, which I love because I have it on PS4, it's just fucking gorgeous, or, you know, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which, you know, but y'all know that the subculture of that game and the people that really know it and love it just fucking love it, and it's just a banger. And so we get so much fucking amazing content out of it because we just know the content's great, right? And it's the same thing with Pinochle. Like, my dad could tell you this, like the whole time I really saw poker coming up, like all of a sudden they started televising poker. The real innovation with poker was the cameras, right? All of a sudden they could put these really small cameras around the poker table. People could see everybody's hands, the broadcasters and the overlay and all of that could keep track of what all everybody had and everything that was going on. And then all of a sudden, poker became something that you could make a good broadcast out of. And so as people who were interested in card games, but also, you know, always thinking about television productions was very appealing to me and my dad. And it was always something we talked about. And I was like, man, people should be playing Pinochle, you know, but we realized that the problem was, number one, Pinochle is just not as popular of a game as poker, so people don't know it as well. And number two, the particular version of Pinochle that we play is more popular amongst black people in certain, you know, rural communities and shit like that. So, you know, it's not as easy as go play Pinochle, you know, because people do that and then they end up playing a totally different game. You know, it's really focused on the double deck, partners, no passing, certain rules that make it more strict, right? It's a sort of underground, hardcore version of Pinochle. And therefore, there's less resources about it. Not a lot of books. You know, I've looked into Pinochle books, and again, there's some, they're really old, and most of them, again, describe a different game, but they're still great for learning the overall game and strategies and shit like that. But yeah, so I'm trying to really onboard people, and I'm really excited about how it's going. At the same time, it's giving me practice making our gather more special and more interactive. So it's just all coming together at the right time. So let me switch over here to my screen.
I'm always gonna be your number one fan.
Tunes going, we're chilling. No worries here. Everything's a vibe tonight.
But anyway, I'm gonna let you know when you come out. I want you to play my number one song.
All right, so let's get in here into the Pinochle Lounge. Actually, let's make some changes I want to make. There's been some changes I want to make to what's going on in here. Let me go ahead. I'm not going to do a lot of crazy Gather Town stuff today, but there's a couple things I want to take care of. Let me see where I'm at. I want to be Gather conscious. Make sure I'm paying attention to where I'm at. I'm going to be in the Pinochle Lounge, but let me go ahead and put myself on a spotlight tile. That way, if anybody comes in, they'll be able to hear me throughout the room, or even better yet, before I go to the Pinochle Lounge, let's get up out of here. Let's go ahead and do what I want to do. I don't know who put that cart in there, but I'm with it. Whatever, it's all love. Maybe cart around. I don't know. I've been playing with the idea of banning carts in here and like only letting them be, you know, sort of making it so that there are no carts beyond this point, so to speak. But I don't know. What do y'all think about that? Give me some feedback, y'all. A lot of y'all are here. What do y'all want to do? The thing I was thinking is, like, the carts are kind of like, you know, they're cool. I love them because they help us zoom around real fast, but they do take up space, and then they kind of get, like, kind of distracting and in the way. So I was thinking, like, we could make it so there's no carts beyond sort of this threshold, like, no carts beyond here. That way people come in here, and there's no carts in here, which is sort of the welcoming area. And then as you go into the tavern and the game room, you know, there won't be any carts running around here. But I don't know. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? It's not because I saw a cart there. I've been thinking that. I've been thinking since the beginning that I wanted to keep carts out of the tavern and gaming area. You think it makes sense if they aren't outside? Yeah, inside. Yeah. Like not inside pretty much. Yeah. But fine in the office because the office is outdoors anyway. Yeah. I'm good with that. All right, we'll do that. In the meantime, it's no big deal. I don't really care. It's not a lot of us in here. I'm just trying to establish, kind of rules and traditions for when there are more people in here. All right, so we're gonna change. This is what we want to work on, but since we're gonna work, let's go here. Doop. And do that, and then also I need to make sure I'm sharing my screen. All right, great. So we should be live there. Fine. Now we'll go here and go into the ranch, edit the map. I actually think this was pretty simple from what I remember. I can be listening to probably some Gin and Truth while I do this. But I gotta stop, not that. I gotta stop the music, maybe?
From yesterday.
No, I guess not.
Here's a recap. It was fucked up. It was. All right, gang, let's.
Guys, I'm so excited about working with Uncle Bobby. It's gonna be really great. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need some stuff. I gotta send him something. I gotta send him some stuff. I need his address. I gotta mail him something.
Jump into this shit. We're gonna go round 2 of Let There Be Light. Now, gang, let's get a quick recap from yesterday. Here's a recap. It was fucked up. It was stereotypes on top of mischaracterizations, on top of just the same bullshit. Right? Again, every one of these, again, I was talking about this today at work a little bit. Rare. There are Christian films. Passion of the Christ, Noah, Greatest Story Ever Told, all that. Those are Christian films. Then you've got Christian propaganda films. And Christian propaganda films are sitting on some bullshit. Again, First Amendment, whatever you want to call it, they've got every right to put out this foolishness. The only thing that just really chaps my hide is that this is not an act. The Christians who put out this bullshit, this is what they actually believe. Because again, fuckface Kevin Sorbo goes on Fox, OAN, and fuckface Kirk Cameron's channel and all this other bullshit, and he says the exact same shit. This whole no one has it harder.
Let me get Sammy's toy.
And atheists are all fucked up, and he just kicked his dog and fucked a hooker in front of his wife. It's like, it has pretty much the storyline of every Christian propaganda film. So, gang, all right, so we left off at the black sassy publicist went over to check on fuckface Kevin Sorbo after a car accident that literally killed him for 4 minutes. Never once asked how you doing or anything else. Sat there and watched that man drink vodka from the night before and just sat down and talked money, dollar bills, and his next appointment, where, of course, he's going to destroy the Christian because atheism. All right, gang, let's get this thing fucked up and going. Ready? Roll the tape. Or not. Why isn't it working, gang? It's just some bullshit. Okay, got to be more careful. Roll the tape.
150 proof.
All right, so fuckface Kevin Sorbo's getting fucked up.
And so, it
all right.
is my great honor to present to you the person who helps so many shed superstition and find reason, a man of towering intellect, a great humanitarian, a fabulous writer, and one of my closest personal friends, Dr. Saul Harkins.
All right.
Fuckface Sam hid his toys from both of us. I don't know where the fuck his
All right.
toy
He
is.
has shown more affection. Okay, gang. Okay, he's fucked up. Okay, they're doing a POV shot. I think that's what it's called. He looks drunk. Okay, let's rock. Let's rock.
First of all, in the words of that great atheist humorist, Mark Twain.
All right, here we go.
Greatly exaggerated.
All right, this is going to be.
He looks nervous.
Arm Brown.
Okay, now his wife. Okay. His wife is in the audience.
Or.
4 minutes.
I don't know.
Pause the tape. So here is my prediction for this fucked up ass scene. So he just looked down and he saw his wife.
Yeah, I think
the
that's
actual
good.
wife in the audience, right? And he's reading the teleprompter. He looks nervous, right? Because in the beginning, you remember, he was all piss and vinegar, talking shit, flipping people off. And now he looks nervous. He looks shook. Now he's at the part of the speech where he has to talk about when he was dead for 4 minutes and he's looking at his wife while he's doing it. Now, he's not going to say he's a Christian. One, I'm not going to be shocked if he says the word agnostic. Right, again, I told y'all.
Come back to the
Atheism is
show.
down
You know,
here
today
beneath the sewage. You move up a couple spots, and according to like
There's a
Christians,
plan here, gang.
you're an agnostic. You're
All
a little
right.
bit better, right? We can deal with agnostics. Then by the end of the fucking show, of course, he's going to be a born-again fucking Christian, the annoying type that, you know, proselytizes and knocks on people's door and call everyone else a faggot. He's not going to
What we're doing is we're going to put R.M. Brown in there because it's a nighttime type of vibe, and I really like R.M. Brown. He's also one of my favorite YouTubers, and I want to target his ass. And I'll put different things on these TVs from time to time, but I decided to kind of room him out. So we're going to put R.M. Brown in here. We're going to put Gin and Truth's black ass in the pinochle room to keep it Gin and Truthy. Also, I want to put a couple more things in the pinochle room to make it have like a People's Choice vibe to it, which it already does, but we're going to enhance it, of course, over time. And James Apperson, since one, he rocks during the day. Two, I want to encourage him to stream and people to watch him. I'm going to put his show into... I was thinking about putting it in the... I was thinking about putting it... yeah, let's put it on the... I was going to put it in the cafe. Because that's our space. Yeah. I want to do that. Let's do that. Let's put it in the cafe. Oh, we could put it in the offices. Yeah, we could put it there too. I wanted to put it in the idea to put it in the cafe is because it's where people could call in. But Carrie Ann, you're right, in the offices, because that's where we want people to be during the day. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. I'm gonna have to go with her on that. Alright. Alrighty then. Now, let's figure out how we want to do this. I think maybe we'll put it over here. Yeah, in like the... Oh, I wonder what rooms it counts. This is really interesting. All right, let me think about this for a sec, y'all. Oh, I guess let's just experiment and see what happens. All right, so we definitely want to put it... I want to think of where do I want to put an office. And also, let me keep listening to Gin and Truth, I guess.
Saying that his faith in atheism has somehow been shook because he saw his gone son in the afterlife. You guys watch. Roll the tape.
Let's put it over here. Put it over here. Put it over here. Put it over here. I figured out. Put it over here. All right. And we'll go. More objects.
Okay, gang,
TV.
his vision's going in and out.
We could put it on a projector, but I kind of like making the flat screens work like projectors rather than actually using the projectors.
What's going on, gang?
I don't know. Projectors just seem a little weird to me. They work the same.
Because, okay. He's looking at his wife, gang. Okay, this is bullshit.
Oh,
so
you know what?
Rewind the clock. Rewind. So he's reading the teleprompter. There were no
Let's see if
heavenly
the projector
voices.
has
I didn't
special
see
attributes.
any dearly departed. I have no heavenly. Okay, there were no heavenly gates.
Nah, it's just that it's got a naturally large activation distance. Otherwise, it's just
The
embedded
audience
video.
looks shook. Their
Yeah,
atheist
screw a projector.
superhero isn't sticking to the script.
Flat screen. Embedded
Gang,
video.
this is fucked up. Okay. Okay. What's going on? He's gonna make the announcement.
Yeah, we want the embedded video. All right, cool. Give me.
This is a cheap shot. Okay, so now he's telling the audience that he saw his dead son. Now he's on his knees. Okay. What's going on? Okay, something medical is happening. He's going into convulsions because atheism.
I'll put this one.
Everyone's got their phone out instead of calling 911. Yeah, okay.
Nice long one.
Again, pause the tape. Christians, go fuck yourself. This man is having a coronary event in a room full of atheists who just
Guys,
jerk off so they can listen to him say, fuck
all
God.
of James's streams are great, but his last one was mostly promoting Derek's stream, and so he's kind of just chilling, talking to the chat a bit. So, you know, and eventually I'm just going to give James. Oh, hey, James. James, do you want to pop into Gathertown with me? Let's chat for a bit. Oh, you missed the thumbnail. I could show it to you, no worries. But yeah, dude, if you don't mind, join me in Gathertown. If not, you know, I'm willing to do restream too. But if you're available, if not, no worries. But let me know. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go with this video for now, y'all. We're just seeing what works. We could always change it later. I just kind of want to get something up and play some cards. What am I doing? The final here.
God, fuck Jesus. There is no afterlife. Christians are stupid. Ha ha. This man is dying in front of him.
100 for the activation
in a room
distance.
full of atheists, apparently, have all taken out their phones. They've rushed the stage to do what? To video this man die. The only person who's doing anything to help him, of course, is his Christian wife. This is a cheap shot. I consider this a cheap shot. Roll the tape. Okay, he's back in the hospital, gang. This fucker had a heart attack.
Good morning.
Actually, that might go to the whole office anyway. Let's see. It probably will with that big of a distance.
Okay, again.
Also, I gotta remember to not pull up my Discord on stream.
Come on, pause the tape. Shit. Did you guys catch that? The chief neurologist
Oh, what up, James?
comes in.
James.
First thing she says
Hang on.
is,
Am I muted?
I'm a big
Yeah.
fan. She
What up,
fangirls
James?
a man who almost just
Hey,
died of
Jay.
a fucking heart attack. Then she leads off after that.
Hang on a
Says,
sec.
I'm halfway through the book, Aborting God. And of course, the Christian wife.
So, how you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm doing good. I've had a decent day. I have no complaints.
Good. I'm trying to get some stuff set up here in the Gather Town.
All right. So what you working on right now?
Well, if you walk over to the bar, you should be able to watch a R&B Brown video.
Make sure I'm going to the right place. Was I at the right place?
Here, just follow me.
Okay.
Do you see that? Did it pop up? Down at the bottom?
Oh.
So that's like the TV. We just activated that TV.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was doing it. I didn't realize it was the bottom, but you had to press play or whatever. But yep, I got it.
And then you can make it bigger. Obviously, you could just, if you click on it, it'll go to like a big screen. It'll take up most of your screen or whatever.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. So I'm kind of trying to set one up in the office for your. All right, come on, let's go up to the office. All right, okay, cool. So there's your video. Let's see where can you see it?
Yeah. So what am I looking for?
Your show should be there. Oh. Sorry, I keep walking away from you. I said your show should be there.
Yep, it is. I see it.
Okay. I'm just wandering around to see where I can see it from. That's all I'm doing right now.
Okay.
What is this X here? Is this a world clock? All right, I can move that somewhere. I don't really want to see the world clock right now, but that's what gets activated over here. Interesting. So it's like you can't see it in the kitchen. I think I gotta move that world clock. You can see it everywhere else. You can see it in the private rooms. That's all I wanted to check. You can, that's really cool. Oh, you can see it around most of the office. That's pretty cool. Oh, but you don't see it in the cubicles. Oh, right, because I put the timers there. Okay, that's kind of nice, actually. So when you're in your cubicle, your timer's there, which is great, because I want you to be able to focus and use your goddamn timer, and then people can visit you. But then anywhere else, you can see James's thing. Oh, that's great. That is great. And then I might just put some dummy TVs up, because they will, you know, just help it look like you're not looking somewhere crazy. So maybe put one over here or something. Oh, that is super cool. I'm into that. All right, let's see. Where'd James go? All right, guys, here's how you find people. You click on their name, and then you go to locate on map, and then it's going to take me right to James. Boom. Yeah, man, this works out nicely, actually. You still there, James? James Apperson.
Oh, yep. Sorry,
no, you're good. You're good. So yeah, that works out nicely. Like you can see it all over the office, but it doesn't, except when you're in a cubicle, which is kind of great because that's when you'd want to focus and like not have something else on your screen constantly. Right. So that actually worked out quite well. It actually would work in the cubicles, just so you know. The only reason it doesn't is because I put the Pomodoro timers there, and they kind of just override it.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, which is why I put them there anyway, to be focus tools. So,
sure.
So now I think I'm just going to put some dummy TVs up around the office just to make it look like those are the TVs. But I don't want to have to do more than one because then you'll change it. All right, so let's see. The only thing is they don't let you rotate them, which is kind of irritating. Although there's other ones. Let's see. Open the object picker. Yeah, you could put it one on a stand. Let me see. Let's say no interaction. Nah, I don't like it. Don't like it. Wouldn't be a bad use of a projector, to be honest with you. But you already know I don't like those projectors. They're weird. Who uses a projector? You know, I don't really need it. It's kind of over there. I think it's kind of just a cleaner, neater space without it, to be honest with you. Doesn't really bother me. Yeah, it doesn't really bother me. Let's just leave it. Who needs it? All right, James. So here's what I wanted to. Well, yeah, I want us to start using this space, right? And so the thing is, the more I can convince people to linger here, the better. So that's kind of why I was trying to get it set up so that you could stream from here. So one of the things that occurred to me was that it's super easy to make it like StreamYard Plus, but that's difficult because we don't have a public space. So with your StreamYard right now, I just go, James, post a link, you post a link, and the next thing I'm in your StreamYard, right?
Right.
We don't really want that here, because if we did that, you know, we'd have just anybody running around our space. And I kind of want this to be, you know, like, quickly, kind of like the success of our Discord. Like, I had a Discord for years, and Discord is relatively fine. Like, you don't really need to worry about shit on Discord because, for the most part, anybody that comes to your Discord is somebody that's supposed to be there. If you stream, like, Street Fighter V, there aren't a lot of, like, trolls coming through your Discord. But for whatever reason, like, when I started doing my stuff online, like, in this community, like, we started getting all the crazy dick hackers and stuff. And we were getting crazy dick bombed, like, on StreamYard and stuff like that. And it happened in our Discord, too. And so I had to get really serious. So eventually, like, somebody hacked it as me and was, like, sending out penis stuff.
Yeah.
And so I had to, like, actually end that Discord and start a new one. And then in the new one, we had to like lock it down with like permissions before we like shared it. So it was like permissions, bots, roles, like hardcore security.
Right.
But
what gets me though,
good.
Nobody ever vag bombs or booby bombs my inbox.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's always fucking dicks.
Always dicks.
Like I don't have
It's
my
like-
own.
It's like, and actually, like, I got a bone to pick with you evolutionists, because look, I'm sick and tired of evolution, okay? Because look, every single time somebody gets a disease, every goddamn symptom is awful. How come there's never a disease where one of the unfortunate side effects is euphoria or feeling great or having fucking superpowers? How come it's always like something's leaking or something's swelling or something's falling off? Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Well, there is, but they just call you a pothead. Right? Side effects: hungry, happy, sleepy.
Yeah.
Uh,
Self-inflicted happy disease.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, I actually have that. It's called God, what do they call it? Cannabis use disorder or something. Like I literally, like I have a diagnosis of like the technical term for pothead.
I'd get that plaque. I wouldn't send that one to your mom. I'd just put it on my wall.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's like alcoholism could be a
Doctor's
fun
in.
disease. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Yeah, guys, I got this disease where I need to smoke weed. So, it's also the cure for the disease. So it's very interesting.
Yeah.
So anyway, I created a cafe, right? And the idea is that like once you get the link to the cafe, you can just share the link to the cafe. You know, it's no big deal. Actually, the links expire, which is really nice. Or they can expire. If anybody ever gets out of hand, we can just boot them from that place and make a new link. Like, it gives us like the guest room, because that was sort of what I was thinking. Like the question. So I'm a big Discord guy, right? I think ultimately like I'm trying to get GatherTown going, and then I'm trying to like figure out the best way to like integrate the GatherTown and the Discord. You know, I've been sort of thinking through that kind of workflow. Like, how do I get the GatherTown moderated like the Discord is? And so one of the things I did is that's why you got so many passwords. Because one, there's a limit to the size of how many people can be in a GatherTown area for free at the same time. And so unless you have a big event, you don't really want to, you know, get into paying for that all the time. So the best thing to do is have separate spaces. So then it's like I can have separate things where like most of you guys have all the passwords, but that's deliberate, right? So there could be a thing, where I say, okay, you know, let's say a Peter W. or a Tangelo or somebody we say we're friends with it. We're like, yeah, you can come hang out at the compound, but like, no, we're not. You can't come to the church. No, you can't come to the rest. You know what I mean? It's like it allows you to like control where people have access to, right? We trust you here, but not here. Yeah. And so now to have like that guest room where everybody can start, I made this cafe.
Right.
So that the cafe is more like StreamYard. If you're, want to have because the idea was, I was like, well, James is, cool enough to take on the idea of trying to stream from here, right? And so I was like, well, what if he has people call in? And I was like, well, if they're people we know, it's not a big deal because they can just join the GatherTown. But if they're not, then, you know what I mean? I didn't want to like have that restriction on it.
Yeah.
So I was like, the solution is we got to create a space where we're comfortable sharing it with anybody. But then it's isolated so they don't have access to all the other stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. So then I was kind of like, if you're just streaming, you can stream from here or stream from the... Ideally, I thought the cheer space, right? That was the idea of putting a tavern in there. I was like, let's do that, and then James can hold court in the tavern, and do the whole cheers thing.
In fact, I had a thought along those lines. Now, when we channel hop between people in our community, I just call it bar hopping.
Yeah, I think so. And I even think we could. You know what? All right, so here's. I want to give certain people like moderation access to the space. So you know what I thought? So I followed up on your idea. Remember you said we should put Gin and Truth in here. So I'm gonna put Gin and Truth in the People's Choice Pinochle Lounge, just to keep it black in there.
I like it.
But I put R and Brown at the bar there to see that, and then I think it was Carrie Ann or Melody suggested putting you up here because people kind of a lot of times like to listen to you during the day.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, and then
whoever suggested that, thank you.
Yeah, and then even if I'm streaming during the day, I normally will do it from like the campus or in that all hands room back there. Yeah. But if you want to like live stream from the bar here, and then I'll give you access to this space and show you that it's super easy for you to change the link. So I'll keep it up to you like what video is played here.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so if you want to like, I'll show you how to do it. It's super easy. It only takes a minute. If you want to just like change it or, not change it, say, I want to leave this up for a while, let people, you know what I mean? It'll kind of be, yeah. And, I'm just hoping to do that to make it easier for people to actually be in here. It's kind of like a community building strategy where whatever reason I can find to get people into the space, the longer they stay in the space, the greater chance it is of people interacting. And then the more people interact, the more they'll stay. So, I kind of want to create spaces for different things.
Yeah, we had fun last night playing duo, me and a few other people in our community.
Yeah. I saw that was great. I was actually really excited about that. Duo's fun.
I just felt bad for Cameron. He kept losing.
Yeah.
He could not catch a break.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't get the cards.
Yeah.
And that's kind of strategic too, right? Is to get people into gaming together. And, that was something else you talked about, right? Which was integrating the games that aren't built into Gather. I think if Gather picked up on what we're doing, they'd get into it. They'd be like, this is really cool.
Yeah, that's possible.
Because that was kind of, I'm kind of hoping, maybe down the road to get some more strategic collaborations. Because I noticed that there's this company out there that talks about developing APIs and stuff and like custom maps and stuff. So I know they're trying to like push the platform in different ways. And I think probably the way we're doing it would be very interesting to them. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, I'm sure they'd love to see how different people are using their stuff.
Yeah.
So now I have a question. Is that ice cream truck down there, does that like link to like how to buy some drugs or something?
See, it doesn't, but that's a thing we could put there, right? Like this is what I'm talking about. Like these things I haven't really thought about. But that's kind of what I'm getting at is like I think for the most part they've built it with like you use the tools that are here and then they've got like the integrated video, but you can take that somewhere and really go places with it. So yeah, that could be linked to a lot of stuff, right? Yeah, it could be linked to like Leafly or something, which is like an app where it'll like show dispensaries near you and stuff.
Oh yeah, that could be fun.
Yeah. So you go.
So there's a member of Myth Vision community that works for a pot shop out in on the West Coast, like where it's legal, and so I'm sure I need to bring them in here because I think they probably love that stuff.
Yeah. So how did you get in here?
Like, just now?
Yeah, to gather. You know, I'm trying to think about what I got to do to get you build. All right, so do me a favor. Walk over to this TV with me. There's a thing down at the bottom. See, it's like a hammer.
Hammer.
It's called the build tool.
Oh, yeah.
Click on that hammer.
Okay, build tool. Okay.
And then does it say open object picker down at the bottom?
Yeah, that's an option, yes.
All right, click on that.
Okay. Now what?
The question is, you know what's interesting? All right. You could probably, well, tell me this. All right. Go to see all, click on see all.
Oh, yep, that's the first option. Yep, see all, right.
Type in TV.
TV. Okay.
Do the options pop up? You see a bunch of TVs?
Yeah, TV flat screen, and on-stand.
All right, click on one. Click on flat screen.
Okay, got it.
Do you see an option for embedded video on the right?
I do.
All right, so then you just click. All right, so grab a YouTube video. Grab a video from grab one of the videos from your website, from your YouTube channel.
Okay, 1 second. I'll grab a. That's exciting. I like that. I like that idea a whole lot.
Yeah.
So we can link anything in here, right? Like even like later on, if it's copyright, we won't get a strike or anything like this. You can link anything in here, right?
I think we can, James. Here's the only thing. I think people like you and I have to be careful that we don't stream stuff like that. Matter of fact, I was thinking of maybe going back into the casino theater room and like setting up some of these deliberately to be kind of like, hey, this is where we just fucking don't give a shit. Right? Like, right. And being like, oh, here's a link to the latest wrestling pay-per-view. I don't give a fuck, right? Like,
right.
Because it's a theater, right? The casino, it's like that's what it was. Like it was kind of like the local hangout, and it was an arcade, but it's also a theater, right? So you saw weird movies there.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's kind of yeah. So you and I would just have to be careful to not stream that on YouTube. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Or at least not the video of it or whatever the fuck. You know?
Yeah.
Or just, risk that type of deal, right? So, yeah.
So now it wants to know where I want to place the...
All right, yeah. So actually, do you have the link on your clipboard?
Yeah.
Like, did you copy it already? You just haven't pasted it? All right, or yeah. All right, so do me a favor, actually. Just click out of that. There should be, wait. There should be a tool. Does something say erase? Can you click on the tool where it says build on the right, and it should say erase next to it?
Calendar, chat.
Up at the top. Build? At the top.
Oh,
build, erase.
So just clicking on build took me out of the menu. I'm like, click back in to get in the menu.
Yeah, then it should say erase up at the top. Build or erase. All right, so do me a favor. Erase the TV that I put up there and then replace it with the one you got the link to.
Oh. Erase.
You should be able to just click on it. Should turn red, and then just click on it, and that should delete it.
I did. I don't think it deleted
All right.
it.
Wait, is it? What do you mean? You still see it there?
I still see the TV there that I erased. Like, so erase, I hover over the TV, I click left click on it.
What does it say?
And then I move the cursor away and the TV's just still there. Like, I can visually see it.
That's interesting. I wonder if it's... Hang on. It might be because I'm still in the same room. All right. Let me close out of this. And close out of that. Try it again.
Okay, 1 second. Erase. I still visually see it. That doesn't mean it might not be refreshing. Maybe it's technically gone.
All right. It's just kind of interesting. All right, so let's try something else. It's no big deal, James. I'm just trying to see what your permissions are here. So you said when you erase it, it just stays there?
Yeah. Visually, to me, it's still there. Like, I don't... Oh, wait. Now it's gone.
Well, that's because I just erased it.
Oh.
All right, try placing it. Try placing the one you did with the link there now.
Okay. Go back into build mode.
I didn't even mean to erase it. I was just trying to see if it works, but I can't undo it, so it's gone now.
Does it still remember? Object picker.
Oh, appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. What up, Caterpillar?
Select.
What up, Manny?
Did I put a TV back?
Oh, I see it. I see a TV.
So does it do what it's supposed to do?
Yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't teach you another thing, though. All right. Now try to erase that one.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, yep.
All right. I think what happened is it probably wouldn't have let you erase mine because I'm probably got higher privileges or something. And it's like, no, or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But this is better because now you can deal with it. All right. So go back into the same object, go through the same process. And yeah, there's not enough shortcuts. But what you can do is go build object picker. It should pop kind of right back up. Hit TV, go back to flat screen. Click embed video. Now you see where you put the URL?
Yeah.
All right, paste the URL, but don't go all the way through yet.
Well, it's still there. Like,
then you're good. Yeah, remembered. Yeah, you're good. All right, now see that activation distance is probably set to 3?
Yes.
All right, what I do to make it happen is I change that to 100. And the reason I do that is because basically, if you go to search objects, there's another object called the projector. And the projector is basically like all these other objects. It just naturally has the activation distance set to 100. So I just set it to 100 to emulate the projector. There's nothing magical about that number. It's just set to basically make the TV, the flat screen TV, like a projector.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I don't know, I just think it looks better. So yeah, so that's it. So now go ahead and place it with the activation distance set to 100.
I did just now. It's there.
Okay, and that 100 is basically like grid squares, right? Everything on here, this map is just a grid of squares, and so when you go to build it, you'll see the grid on everything. Do you see? You actually should see the grid if you're in build mode. Yeah. So that's the grid. So that's kind of how you get a feel, and that's how activation distance works, right? It's just saying. That sort of press X and it activates the thing, or how far you see it on your screen is determined by that activation distance. So that's the basics of the build system in here, right? It's like you just press that build, you look for the object you want. It's got, if it's an object that can be interactive, you'll have those options, whether to make it. And here's another trick. It says the options will be like embedded video, embedded website, or like note object or no interaction. No interaction just means it's a dummy decoration, right? Pretty much everything else you can make interactive with one of those options. If you go to embed a video or a website, always test it. And if it doesn't work, then just embed it as a note object. So that's what happens mostly with those games and stuff you see. They're just stuff that doesn't display well or doesn't display at all if I make it a website or an embedded video. So instead, you just make it a note. And then when the person clicks on the link in the note, it always works.
Oh, okay.
So it's like the workaround if you go to all right, so here's a great example. With this embedded video thing, I would rather just embed your channel.
Yeah.
Because if I embedded your channel, then people could just see the latest and it would automatically update, right?
Yeah.
But in my opinion, it's like the embedded website thing doesn't work if it's a YouTube channel for whatever reason. Like a lot of websites work, but some don't, right? And it's not really Gather's fault. It's that the website has to be programmed to be consistent with a certain protocol for displaying a certain way to be displayed internally to an external app, basically. And YouTube isn't. Or the channel page is not, right? So it doesn't really work. And then you could go to embedded video, but the channel's not a video, so it won't work there, right? And then you could embed it as a note, and that'll always work, but then it'll be an external link, right? And that's fine for something like a game, because it's external anyway, right? But for this like embedded video thing, it's kind of cool, right? So I had to compromise, right? This is all I'm telling you. So I'm just trying to save you some time wrestling with Gather. I had to like compromise and just say, okay, like when it wants to embed a video, it really does want a video. And so I'll just give it a video. So that's why I said I'll give you build privileges, or you may not even need them now. And then you can actually use this to actually change what the video is. That way you just pop up and you can place screens. It'll keep placing them until you get out of that mode. So you might want to erase the one you just placed. Yeah. It's like a stamp tool. So it'll just keep stamping them. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It makes it easy to place repetitive objects. Yeah, but I think this works. Let's wander around and look and make sure it's working. Also, you left the TV here. So just erase that real quick.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, what did you put on there? Hang on a second. What is that? It's like was that an image you put in here?
Yeah, I put an image as the test.
Oh, yeah, it was beautiful. It worked out really well. It looked really cool. Nice. That's actually what I did in the Pinochle Lounge for the rules and the house rules and the Pinochle procedure. They're actually PowerPoint slides that I made, and then I just exported them as images.
Nice.
All right. The only thing is, I don't see your screen thing popping up. Did you reselect the object that already had the link? Because I think maybe the activation's only 3. I'm not, because it's not popping up out here.
Well, I think I deleted.
Oh, yeah, you deleted the TV. No. I wanted the last TV. I just meant the extra one that was over on the middle of the floor.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No, you're good. So put the one up there with 100. Let's make sure it works. Because I think the idea is that people can listen to you while they work.
There's that, and that. And I think that goes there.
There we go. All right, let's wander around up here real quick and just see how far it goes or whatever. Great. Sweet. James, the other thing I noticed is, I might want to move that clock. because it basically is like it's basically like things that are closer to you take priority. So when you're in the corner spots of that bar over there, the clock takes priority. Let me all right, but let me see if I can help you do it. All right, so do me a favor, pull up another web browser tab.
Okay.
And then go to the Gather website, like gather.town or whatever the fuck it is. Also, James, did you notice that you're almost at 100 fucking subs, bro? You did that shit like in no time, bro.
No, I didn't. I never paid attention to it.
Oh, good. Well, and stop paying attention to how many people are watching you.
Right.
Complete disregard for numbers is the way to go, James.
There we go.
But yeah, you're getting close, man. I'm proud of you. Good shit, man.
Thank you for that.
For sure.
So, I lose Otangelo once a month, but then I pick him up again at the end of the month.
Yeah. So. Oh man.
So I got this other tab. I can't.
Right.
You don't want me to log in with the same account like twice.
Well, no. All right. So when you go to the website, there should be a. Let me pull it up, see what it looks like. You should sign in. You can sign in with the same account. Just don't go into the space. Just sign in at the homepage. And then it should pull up your spaces, like all the spaces that you have access to. So
go ahead, join gathering, right?
Don't join the gathering. No, don't do that.
Don't join the gathering. Instead, do what?
When you go to sign in, there should be a thing on the thing. Oh, you should go back. There should be, when you first log in to Gather, there should be a thing that says the Bundy Ranch, and it shows you like it from the outside.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm at that page now.
Yeah. And you want to, there's like a 3-dot menu below it.
Mm-hmm.
What options do you have there?
Just copy URL.
Oh, that's the only one you have.
Yep.
Okay, that's because you don't have build privileges. All right, cool. So what I'm going to do is I should have you back here now, James Apperson. All right, I'm going to give you edit roles. I'm going to give you builder. And I'll give you admin privileges because you're a pastor and I trust your character judgment. All right, so actually, I don't think I have to give anybody admin privileges to make them have stuff that they can make, so we should be good. All right, that way you don't feel all nervous. All right. So, all right. Let's see what this does, and then I'll see if you need admin privilege. If you do, I'll give them to you. No worries. I don't care. But go ahead and give me. Can you reset that page?
Yep, I can refresh it. And yep, now I have edit map as an option.
All right. Edit the map as an option. Perfect. All right, so you should be able to go in there, and then let me see what I get if I go to edit. I'll do the same thing. Let me go back to
choose
that page.
edit map?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. It's loading. I've got the grid. Yep, there it shows the whole thing as a. It's loading it. Yep, we're in. Objects and object details. Under objects is more objects. Down there is rooms and list of objects. Up in the left is objects, tile effects, and save.
Yeah. All right, so here's a couple. All right, so this is great. All right, so what are we trying to do? All right, so the first thing to do is click on the clock. You should see a world clock in the next to the kitchen. There's like a big, tall, brown clock.
Yeah, I see it.
All right. All right. Take that, and I don't know. We got to find a place to put that damn thing. All I'm kind of thinking in the corner by the. Do you see where the exit sign is? Far right, same room. So just stay across that back line. You should see like the lockers. Then you see like a printer thing. Then a water cooler.
I'm trying to figure out how to scroll over. So is it WASD? No. Arrow keys?
Oh,
no.
it's mouse wheel and scroll, and then shift to go right and left. So for this, you want to hold shift and then mouse wheel.
Okay, yep.
All right, so you should see there's an exit sign all the way to the right in the main room. All the way to the right, back wall.
I see it. I see the exit sign.
So try to place the clock in the square, like next to the exit sign, like the one in the far right corner.
All right, let me go up here and grab it.
And you should be able to just drag it over there.
Drag it. Okay. Well, I may have to drop it somewhere and then scroll back over and then drop it again.
Yeah, that should work too, although be careful you drop it. Try to zoom out. You zoom out using control and mouse wheel.
Control and mouse wheel.
Yeah, if you zoom out, you shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to grab it more than once.
So I moved it. Is that where you want it? Did I understand correctly?
Yes. Hit save.
Yep. Save. Okay. Yep. It's saved.
All right. Where did you move it to?
Where I thought you wanted it.
I think I told you the wrong exit sign though. I don't see it at all. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I told you the wrong exit sign. All right, go back into the map. There's an exit sign along the same wall. That's probably the part I didn't communicate clearly. Do you know how the exit sign was in the back corner?
Yeah.
If you look along that wall, going from left to right, there's like a weird map-looking thing. Then there's the locker. Then there's a water cooler. Then there's a globe. Then there's the all-hands sign. Then a bookshelf.
I gotta zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, you're good.
Hold on 1 second. So you didn't mean that exit sign. I'm looking. So I see Cheers. I see.
No, you're way
room.
in the wrong. You want to go up, back towards the wall where it was originally, the back wall of that room. Sorry.
No problem.
Like the same wall it was originally on. There, it's what I should have said.
Same wall it was originally on. So let me move this up here for a second. 1 second. Oh shoot. Okay, that's how I scroll left. Same walls. Oh, there's an exit sign up there.
Yeah, sorry.
So like there?
You'll have to save it. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah.
So the exit sign is somewhat overlapping the image of the.
Yes. I'm gonna move the thing, and I can move both of them. And I also don't know, like, let's walk over to it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, let's go back over to it. Also, all right. So, all right, here's another thing that's important. All right. Hang on 1 sec. Let me see. All I have the map maker open too, and so I'm just seeing what I'm actually kind of learning here myself to see what happens when two people are editing it. So if two people are editing it at the same time, they should be talking to each other. If they are, after the other person saves, you should just reload it so you could see the updated changes. All right, remove the exit sign. Great. All right, so let me save. You should see that change. So here's another great thing. Are you still in the map maker?
I am in a different tab.
All right, yeah. So click on tile effects.
Okay, I'll find it. Hold on.
Sorry, it's way at the top. It says
I see it.
line bar objects tile effects.
So
that's kind of it, James. There are two basic things in this program. There are objects and there are tile effects. That's it.
Okay.
Right? And then there's save.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you look at the hamburger menu is just giving you a bunch of objects. Go to space will take you to the space. Manage the space, you probably don't have. Help center, background and foreground, don't worry about that. And then extension settings, right? So click on extension settings for a second.
Okay, so I'm in tile effects. It's active. Extensions.
Extension settings is in the 3-line menu. To the left of objects.
Okay, I see it. Clicking on it, it opens up a new window, and I've got doors, password friendly.
Yeah. So these are a bunch of things that you probably don't see objects for by default, but you can go through these and click activate the extension, and they will allow you to do those different things. So, you may want to get creative with those. Applause. You might want to put here applause when the crowd dances, emotes, and shoots confetti. Matter of fact, we're going to go to the cafe. When we go to the cafe, we'll try the applause objects or whatever the fuck, right? So there are some other things there. I just wanted to show you the extensions, right?
Awesome.
So close out of there. All right. So the main thing though is these objects and then tile effects, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So click on tile effects.
Okay.
That makes the menu to the left, the arrow that select, the stamp, eraser, hand, and box select, right?
Mm-hmm.
That makes them work the same, but now they're working on the tiles rather than the objects.
Right.
And then you've got the zoom controls below that and an undo control. This is why if you want to do any serious map making, go into here. Because there's no undo tool in the build tool when you're in the map. Like when you're in that map using the build tool, if you build something or delete something, it's gone. It's done and you can't undo it. You got to recreate whatever it is.
Wow.
The workaround is to go into the builder and try to copy something similar, duplicate it, and move it there, and hopefully you can save your ass. But if you really want to do something, you should come into this map maker. If you go into the build tool, though, if you just press build tool when you're in the map, there's an option there that says edit in map maker. So just click that. Anyway, all right. So click on tile effects, right? See the one that says eraser. So click tile effects, and then the third thing down in that other menu is an eraser.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the eraser. Go to the tile over to the right where it says tile effects.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the one that says impassable. People can't walk through these tiles. If you notice, click on that. If you notice, the tile where the clock was had an impassable tile on it. Mm-hmm. That way you couldn't walk into the clock.
Right.
If you go to the map right now, you can walk over the clock.
Oh, we want to make that impassable.
Right. So take the eraser first, when you're clicked on a particular tile effect, the tool you use only affects that type of tile. So since you're clicked on the impassable tile, you can only stamp or erase impassable tiles.
Okay.
So go ahead and erase the impassable tile where the clock used to be, because you should be able to walk into that corner now.
Okay, saving it.
Save that. Yep, exactly. Save every step.
Done.
And then click on the stamp tool
and put that
an impassable tile where the clock is. Yeah. And then save that.
Done.
All right, let me try it out real quick on the map. Yep, perfect. Can't walk over the clock. Great. All right. Now, the other thing is I placed this in a bad place because that's kind of where you need that exit to be. So that's my fault. But I wanted to make sure you could move stuff and place impassable tiles. So, all right. Here, James, I put that in a bad place because we kind of need that for the exit. So, but I just kind of wanted to make sure you could place impassable tiles and move stuff. So, let's find a better place for that world clock.
Okay, so before we proceed,
the
only problem I'm having is that your interface with me, where I can see you and hear you, requires that I be pretty close to you, and sometimes when you walk away, I can't hear you anymore.
No, that's me. I keep walking away, and I realize I'm not on a spotlight tile. That's me. That's not you. Yeah, you have to be pretty close to the person, and I need to stop walking away without telling you. That's not you. Yeah. That's totally me. Sorry, James. But yeah, let's find a better place for that damn world clock. It's kind of functional, so maybe it should go in the workplace somewhere. The only problem was I didn't like it in that corner because it activated when you were sitting at that little kitchenette area. And I'd rather put it somewhere where it doesn't activate in a way that interferes with anything. So I'm thinking maybe somewhere to the bottom left of the space. Or it might be a nice thing to put into the cheers area, like the waiting room, I guess that's called. We could call that the waiting room where the cheers sign is. What do you think?
I mean, I'll have to go down there and look and see what I think about it, but it sounds like
a good idea. All right, so the best way to do this is go to the map maker tab and then press control and just zoom out. You can then zoom out and scroll around so that you don't have to walk around to get an idea of the space.
Right. So there's cheers.
So somewhere like even in the bottom left, we see where there's two waiting tables, but there's kind of a square marked off. We could put the world clock kind of in there. Or basically in the noodle stand area. I kind of like, maybe, I don't know. One's closer to the office. It doesn't really matter to me. I kind of think the cheers area, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I like the idea of putting it in cheers. I mean, it's a kind of thing I would expect to see in cheers.
All right, so let me, all right, so go ahead and get some practice, I guess. So move the clock down to there. I actually think it'll display best if it's not right up against the impassable wall. Yeah, like, all right, so here's an idea. Do you see, all right, so we're going down to the waiting room. Do you see how there's like it's like kind of fenced off? Like it's fenced off, and then there's chairs, and there's waiting room, table 2 and 1 inside of the fenced off area.
Here, let me zoom in a little bit. Hold on. Okay, so I'm looking in cheers. And if there's an outer area and an inner area.
Yeah, inside the inner area, there's the 2 waiting tables.
Yes, I see.
And there's also there's a fountain in the top left corner.
Right.
I think if you go to the bottom left corner, but not to the corner tile, but if you were to take the bottom left corner square of 9 tiles, 3 by 3, and put it in the middle.
I'm not sure if that's what you meant, but you know what?
Let me see. Yeah, go for it, and then I'll see.
It.
Yeah, go for it, and then I'll see. Let's here. I'll refresh it, and that'll be a fast way for me to see.
Okay.
I think I was thinking 1 square up from that so that you could walk basically in all of the squares around it. But it does look fine where it is. So I don't want to be that guy. Although yeah, maybe because then we could decorate around it or something. Yeah, let's do that. Just like 1 square away from the wall, if that makes sense. Like, and then you can actually walk in all of the squares around it. Do you know what I mean?
Are you still with me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
You're not still with me.
Oh, crap. It went away from the tab. James, sorry. It does this other thing. It does this other thing sometimes where it mutes you when you go away from the tab if you're not on the spotlight square. Sorry, so you couldn't hear me. Okay. I was just saying it's almost perfect, but I was thinking 1 square away from the wall. That way you could walk around it in all of the squares. Because I might decorate like a little area around it.
I'll let you go ahead and move it.
Yeah. I'll move it. No problem. Thanks so much, James. I just wanted to make sure you got how to use the tool. So I just moved it up 1 square. It's no big deal. And then I'll put an impassable over there too. I just wanted to make sure you knew the tile effect system.
Yep.
And there's a weird one here. Yeah. It's not super hard. And then everything pretty much can be made interactive with that same thing of either setting it to an embedded website, video, or a note object, right? And so if you look at something and it doesn't display right, just make it a note object. And let me put down 1 impassable. Boom, right there. And that's good to go. I think I also deleted that stray one that I saw that was weird. Yep. Looking good. Awesome. All right, James, there's 2 more things I'm going to do real quick. One is there's like jukeboxes or something and they're supposed to be interactive. So we have one. Let's see. So then you could set the vibe. All right, antique radio. It's not giving me many options, so I'm going to delete it. And then I'll place one. Antique radio. Yeah. And it looks for a video. Isn't that weird, James?
That it looks for a video?
I guess not, because a lot of people watch stuff through videos, and it'd be weird to probably embed audio. But yeah, I was thinking maybe embedded audio there, but I'll go ahead. I was thinking about putting like Lo-Fi Girl there or something, just, like something that's like easy to study and work to or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Something dumb long. Just stupid long. Study time with Bart Simpson a day. It's a day. You never you go work forever. All right.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. All right, activation distance though. That's the problem. Maybe like 5? I don't know. Let's see. Actually, you know what? If I just put it in a room. Can I rotate it? Oh, I can't rotate it. All right, we're gonna have to delete stuff. Or it can go in here. Yeah, kind of like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, in here. Ooh, but what about here? James, we have James, I just be thinking of stuff, James.
Yeah, I've been thinking about stuff too.
All right, good. That's good. At least I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
All right, so I kind of like it here because then there's a void room that you can come in and do the lo-fi thing in and relax. Nope. James, these decisions are tough, man. People shouldn't be asking me to make these kind of hard decisions, James.
Right.
Can't be held responsible for this.
Yeah, feel the same way on dates. I'm like, just pick a hole. Just point. I'll take care of the rest.
Exactly. All right. All right, here's what I'm doing. First thing I'm doing is give me the eraser, get rid of that thing. Give me that thing, put it in here. Wait, actually undo that so I can see where that thing was. Oh, it's kind of like at the joint there. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now erase that thing. Give me this thing. Boom, like that. All right, save that. All right, I like that. That's in the smoking room now, so that's chill as fuck. All right. And then... Did you place a jukebox, James, or is that one I just left there?
I did not.
Okay. All right. I'll make sure I don't want to delete your stuff. All right. Let's erase this one. We don't need that one there. Nobody cares about that. All right. All right, so there's one there. I want to put something different. All right, James, are you still back? Do you still have the builder open to you, available to you?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and click on rooms and go to speakeasy all the way at the bottom.
So do I want this? That wants us in the build menu, right? Like the objects and tile effects and.
No, it's under. If you go over to the right, the far right, you should say at the bottom. There's like, it almost looks like folder tabs halfway down the right side. And then it should say rooms and list of objects.
I mean, I don't know if I'm in the right. Do you want me on the the normal build menu for the normal gather, or do you want me in the actual like admin edit tab for the whole map?
Oh, wait a second. You should be in the map editor for wherever you were, the same place you were when you were when you placed the tiles.
Okay, that's fine. So you want me to do what now?
Go to the right side of the screen. It should say Bundy Ranch, and the next side should say Add Editor.
Bundy Ranch, Add Editor. Oh, yeah.
Underneath that, you have
Yeah,
objects. Yeah, so now you see rooms and list of objects.
Objects and object details, yes. And rooms and list of objects.
Yeah. So click on rooms and then scroll down the bottom of that menu. You should see Speakeasy.
Yep, see it.
Yeah,
Took
so
me right to
this is how you edit stuff in here. So I'm trying to find something to go down here. Maybe we could make a fake player piano, James. James, I'm about to make a fake player piano, James.
That sounds good to me.
James, this fake player piano about to be lit, James.
I believe it.
All right, so I got to get rid of a private area tile effects. All right, now I'm stamping an object. That's going to be this brown piano. Then I'm going to stamp a bunch of... All right, so James, all I got to do is I went to the object, I found the piano, it's there, you just look for piano. Now I'm going back to tile effects, and I'm stamping a bunch of impassable tiles over the piano so you can't look like an idiot and stand on it.
Nice.
Actually, I played too many of them. I don't need this one or this one. I only need 4. Oh, crap. I messed up, though. Now I got to delete the piano. Thing you got to do is... See, the thing I got to do is... Oh, wait. James. Oh, man. James, they fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. No, they didn't. I got it. All right. The thing you got to do is you got to go back into, like, the more objects so that you get those advanced options to make things interactive. All right. Now what we're going to do... Oh, wait. Sorry. We're going to go to... this. We're going to go to Cheers. The original theme. Yeah. All right. We're going to put that in our map with an embedded... We'll make it a video. Embedded video is actually the easiest way to do these things. Activation distance set to 100. And select. Now, James, I found that 6 is a nice activation distance for those bar type things, probably 6 or 7. All right, I saved this. James, let's go. Let's take our guys and go down to the bar.
Okay, 1 second. We're kind of scrolling a little bit.
All right, wait, hang on a second. Why am I seeing Bart Simpson? Oh, because he's activating from the other side of the wall. That's not a big deal, though. You just got to go away from him, and you'll get you. Yeah, you're everywhere that matters, so that's fine. The Bart Simpson thing will only pop up in this one area. All right. See, all right, come in here, yeah. So the idea was that now you have lo-fi in this room, but it's really only in this room.
Nice.
Yeah. I actually should move it around a little bit because it did technically interfere with the office main, select stuff, put that there, put this here. Yeah, that'll be better. Yeah, man, a lot of it's just experimenting with stuff. So you like it. And then I might as well just put a impassable tile there. All right. All right, I switched those around. Why doesn't that interact in here? Oh, it does.
Oh, yeah, I see.
You know what, James? I don't think I didn't make the activation big enough on that. All right. All right, hang on. Another idea. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Dude, it's weird. I don't think is it activated from where you're sitting? Can you hear the lo-fi? Can you play it?
Hold on. So I can't even activate it from here. No, I can't, because I can only open and close the door from where I'm at right here. I have to go up one to activate it.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
Yeah. And I think it's just because the door is superseding it, maybe.
Oh, the door. Yeah, that might be. I mean, they're mostly supposed to be things you're like walk over to is how they wanted them set up. So I guess it's not the hugest deal.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
But I don't know. It's a little weird.
And once it's on, like I can hear it from further away.
Oh, you can.
I can hear it further away. It's just got to be closer to activate it.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You can hear it from the rest of the private room, though?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yep. Great. Okay, that's cool then. You want to head down to let's head down to the lounge. I don't know where I'm going. There we go. I made it. Oh, I didn't save it yet. Hang on. Oh, God. And I changed rooms. Nope, gotta rebuild it. All right. Well,
oh, really? If you leave the room without saving it, you gotta rebuild it?
I think so. Yeah, it's not gonna take any time. It's no big deal. It's right here. It's saved.
Okay.
Doop. All right. Save at that time. Nice. Do you see it? Play the song.
Well, I definitely hear it. I tried to zoom in to see it.
Well, that's probably because I'm playing it. But I'll stop and then you can play it on your end. Can you hear it?
Yeah. So I gotta go up. Once I've already started it, I can go anywhere and hear it.
Yeah. Hang on, let me, I'll take mine out.
I paused mine because I don't have to hear over it.
Oh, but you could hear it?
Yeah.
And so, it's great. And then it cuts off when you get to the bar. Which is good because that's where you want to see the TV.
Yeah.
Look at the vibe. Oh, come on. James, come on. The vibe is so crazy.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, I got to go pee real quick, James. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sometimes you where everybody knows your name.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You want to be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. Roll out of bed, Mr. Coffee's dead. The morning's looking bright. And your shrink ran off to Europe and didn't even write. And your husband wants to be a girl. Be glad there's one place in the world where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Where everybody knows your name.
All right, sorry guys, I'm back. All right, there we go. But yeah, that's sweet. So you can hear that all over the place. And all right, James, you want to do a test for me and go up there and talk on the spotlight, and then I'll see where I can hear you from?
Yeah, 1 second.
I just want to see how it works with the bar.
Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3. So I'll just keep talking. 'Twas brilliant, the slithy toads did gyre and gimble in the wind. All mimsy were the war globes, and the mome rats of grape. Beware of the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware of the jump bird, and shun the frumiest bandersnatch. He took his vorpal blade in hand. Long time.
Or a theme park, and they're like, "Come on, let's go."
Come on, hurry up. Come on, let's go.
Can you hear me still?
You'll see this a lot. If
Yeah.
you don't stop.
I can't hear you.
On this channel.
Oh wait, maybe I have to go to your.
Hours and hours of what we call
I have to go to your
moronic
channel, refresh it, and
right-wing
then
content, dumbass.
Because I can't hear you. That's the
content.
problem. So then I have no way to know.
Many call it.
Okay, could you hear me? Okay,
many call it, not me. And one thing I've noticed.
Yeah, I can hear you
over and
fine.
Over again, as you know,
Okay.
white noise.
Can you hear
in the
me now?
background of all these stupid videos.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right, so what I did is, if you notice, there's another spotlight tile over here. I kind of made it like the bartender spotlight, basically.
Right. Yeah.
So, like, if the bartender needs the attention of everybody, the bartender can do that. Also, if somebody needs to kind of like moderate something going on, they can use this spotlight to do that. But yeah, no, thanks. That works great. So what I was testing was, just so you know, I was testing to see if what happens if I'm trying to play, say, like the Aaron Brown video that's, you know, on the TV while you're streaming from here. And it's really nice because I can play the video and then I get like a Obama. There's also like a volume control for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I can like fade you in and out compared to the video.
Nice.
Ooh.
No, just so you know, people in chat streams were saying we had dead air. I don't think they could hear me or couldn't hear me well on the stream, like your channel.
Nah, there was just dead air for a second because the Cheers song ended.
Oh, that was from before. That wasn't from our sound test.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shouldn't be. Let me check.
That wasn't from our sound test.
Oh yeah, no, they can hear you on stream. You sound fine.
Okay.
So yeah. That's, and now you see how everything around you's built, right? Everything you're looking at is just an object sitting on a and
cutting out for me.
Sorry, I keep wanting to walk and talk. That's how I am in real life. You see how everything is now. Everything is just kind of like an object sitting on a grid. All right, even like all right, so you know how everything gets its like own private area.
Mm-hmm.
They're just tiles. Obama. So basically, when you go into the like the map editor, one of the tile types is private area, and then you just make a new one, give it a name, and then you stamp that over a bunch of tiles.
Mm.
And so that creates a private area. Then you can take the same thing and stamp over the furniture in that area with the impassables. And all of a sudden you have a private room with impassable tiles over the furniture. And then you plop down a bunch of chairs. And things are kind of cool.
Nice.
Now, one thing I did there was
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Hang on. Can you hear me? You should be able to hear me over here, right?
I hear you fine.
Because I put a bunch of spotlight tiles all over this stage.
Nice.
You can't really see them.
Yeah.
I could have put chairs, but I just kind of wanted to keep it like it is, kind of low key. But I just made it like a spotlight so you could, just so you know, so you could host a panel or something here. And as long as they're like in reasonable space of the stage, you'll be able to hear them.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't know. This is working out pretty good, right? Let me. I'll send you out. Go ahead.
I'll have to leave in a couple of minutes to go take one of my kids to the store, but then I'll be back.
Oh yeah. You're good, man. Thanks for checking this out with me. I'll send you. Actually, that's cool, man. What I'll do is I'll send you a link over to the guest space, the one we're going to use for that, the cafe. I got to send those out later. You know, that's the one where basically you can use that and send links to it. Yeah, let me show it to you super quick. And then, let me go ahead and grab a link to it and send it to you. Do you have access to your Discord?
Yeah. So.
All right. I'll send it to you through there.
Okay.
Because that's where I'm gonna end up sending it to everybody else. Cool. What's it called? The cafe. Edit the map. Nope. Edit the map is not the right way to go. Copy URL. All right, let's see if this works, James. Because I haven't actually invited anybody into this space. So let me get into it. Proceed. Join. Allow. Actually, no, James. I'm gonna. Yeah. Let me send it to you there. Because if I send it in. If I send it in. Gather Town, it'll fucking stay there. Which isn't too bad because it's public. All right, boom. All right. Cool. All right, James, I sent that to you in Discord.
Okay, a second. Yep, I got it. So
just click in it and see if you can just join it. You should be able to join it with just that link because it shouldn't be password protected. It might take you a minute because it'll probably ask you to make a new avatar.
Yeah, that's fine. Hello, let's get started. Blah, blah, blah. Skip tutorial.
Yep. It's a new
Destination
space.
Flying Man Cafe. Oh, nice. There we are.
Boom. There you go. All right. So now go to walk across that bridge and tell me what happens.
Oh. Can I cross the bridge?
Does it say this portal will direct you to another space?
Yes. Press Enter key to continue.
Press enter and then come back.
Press 1 to wave or 6 to raise your hand. And now I am back in the Cheers Cafe thing.
Yeah. And I'm still in Cheers, so you can still hear me. That's why. All right, great. So all right, so James, this is a very critical part of how this works. What happened was you went to the cafe, and I deliberately, remember I told you the cafe is a different server. It has a different link.
Okay.
So when you went across the bridge, it's like a magic bridge, and it teleported you back into the here, right? But when you come to here, it's always, anytime you go to a new gather town, it actually does something super awesome, which is it transports you back to where you last were.
Oh.
Right, so it's just saying, hey, I'm transporting you back to the Bundy Ranch. You were last standing on the stage, on the spotlight in the speakeasy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's where it brought you back to. All right, now let me show you how to actually get to the cafe from the here, and then you'll probably have to bounce.
Yep.
All right, so here we go. Let's see.
Oh, nice. Yep. And
All
there's a
right.
bridge.
So the goal is to actually make everything super convenient. So the idea is that since this is the ranch, this is the hub, right? And the idea is you go to the tent to go home, right? You go up in that entrance to get to the office, which will also get you to Cheers. And then everything else is one of these bridges, right? There's a portal over there far to the far right corner that'll take you to the mansion. Then there's a bridge to the church, a bridge to the cafe, a bridge to the university, and then a bridge to the fucking Special Olympics area called the Myron Games. But go across the bridge one time and take it back to the cafe real quick.
And there we are.
Nice. Yeah, so this was the goal, was to make it so that now you can use the cafe to like chill with strangers or randos or people you want to call into your show. It's the same deal. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna try it here. Yeah. All right. So same. Oh, these are. Hold G. All right, James. So it's the same type deal here. These are the spotlight tiles on the stage, and that's why I said so you could use this to host a panel discussion or have people call in. People can come and sit in the chairs. There's all those private areas, the rugs. It's just like everywhere else. Everything's a private area. So I'll probably add a couple. I didn't want to add too many games and stuff here because I figured by the time somebody is playing games with us, they're a friend and they should come into the compound and not be out here in Bizarro World. But I might set up a little just crazy games portal or something so you can have fun with somebody if you want to just chill with them in here. And then, there's all the private areas, and you don't have to be up here to stream. I'm mostly telling you this because you're a streamer, and I know a lot of people want to come and actually sit and watch you auditorium style. But let's say you wanted to call or have a meeting with somebody or stream with somebody and somebody was on the stage, you could just go to one of the private areas, right? And host a panel there. For instance, you could go to one of those large tables, right? And have freaking 12 people or something, right? Anybody that could fit in that room could be on your call-in. So I figured this will be a way for us to do. I'll probably do the same thing, right? Like if I want to have a guest come in, I don't know who they are, and I want to host them in GatherTown, I'll send them a link to the cafe, and there. So I asked you not to share the passwords, not to share the links, but you can share that cafe link with whoever you'd like.
Fair. All right.
And then you see how easy it is to just get back to the secluded compound.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, James, thanks so much for jumping in, and let's have at it. I appreciate you checking this all out with me, man.
Thanks, Jay. I did want your thought on one thing before I go.
Sure.
So this morning I was in a stream on somebody else's channel. It was one of the Christian hosted channels. I don't know, Capturing Christianity or one of those grifter channels. And Nidamus was there, and some of our people were there, but so was, and PW was there. And he started saying that a lot of us atheists, that he called me out by name when I asked him about it, treated Rebecca despicably. We straw-manned his religion, straw-manned her beliefs, and treated her despicably. And I asked him to clarify what he meant by that, and he refused. So I invited him on my channel, and he was silent about that. So I started the stream afterwards, and that was today's stream. And I kept it going for a while, hoping he would show up and, take me up on the offer, but he never did. And I don't know if I should even leave that video up because he never showed up, right? And I don't want to seem like I'm trying to pull Rebecca back into things that aren't pleasant for her. I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to hate bond on Rebecca or recycle the old drama or, any of that stuff. But Peter called me out publicly on this, and I thought, okay, let's have the discussion. So that's why I started that thread. But since he never showed up, and since there's no other reason to keep that going, do you think I should just set that to private and then just like not worry about it? Should I leave it to public? Because we had discussions, right? Like, and most of it was me ranting about Christianity.
Yeah, I mean, but that's kind of the deal, right? I mean, that's what all of this is to me. It's just all the toxic Christian nonsense. Peter strikes me, we have a nice time with him, but at the end of the day, I think he's sitting on some Christian bullshit, right?
Sure.
And I think he's out there, right? So I think Peter W. is probably, I don't know what he's going to say, right? Because I don't, I think he's a fun guy, but I don't think he represents, reasonable positions. So I don't think you're going to have a productive conversation with him anyway, right?
No.
And I think he reminds me of, do you know who this Catholic Versus guy is? He's like this kind of younger, creepy, nerdy dude with glasses. But anyway, he creeps on Rebecca a lot.
Oh.
And I think a lot of these guys are just stuck in the Christian bullshit of they see a pretty girl or who they think's a pretty girl, said, relatively attractive female is Christian, right? And so to them, that means they deserve that pedestal, treatment. Like you said, it's all roses and sunshine and blah, blah, blah. And what we did was we exposed that Rebecca just used that as a tactic to shield her from the repercussions of her fucking horse shit.
Right.
And so to him, that's fucking targeting women with violent rhetoric. And it's no, it's calling a spade, and not treating this ridiculous person like they're more reasonable simply because they're a female.
Right.
So I mean, that's my thoughts about it. But you know what I mean? He defended Taylor. He made it seem like everybody was, we should leave Taylor alone, and everybody's beating up on this nice girl who hasn't done anything to anybody. And it's bro, bitch came out talking about some, cell biology points to God, and then went straight debate me, bro, talking about how it's funny how these atheists think they know more than scientists, tell them to come debate me. And so when people call her on her shit, he's like, leave that poor girl alone. She's a nice, sweet, innocent lady. Peter, get the fuck out of here. Seriously. Carrie Ann said, I think Peter W. doesn't push his position and is confident enough to speak his mind around all of us. That takes some guts. Yeah, it does. I mean, we like him, but it doesn't mean that the position becomes more defensible because we like the person.
Right. So, I mean, here's the thing. When you're not talking about religion, he's a completely reasonable person. He's nice. He's likable. He's part of the group. But if you start talking about Christianity, he just instantly becomes unreasonable.
Yeah, because they've got to defend the faith.
Yeah. And I'm if you're going to call me out like that, especially by name, whether it's on my channel, Jay's channel, some Christian's channel, whatever, back it up. Finish the conversation. Make your case. And he won't. He won't in chat. He won't on anybody's stream. He's like a Tangelo. He challenges you, but the moment you accept it, he usually runs away. Or at least that's what happens with me. So, I kind of think I just want to set that whole video to private. And, if anybody, tries to quote me on it later, I can bring it back out or whatever. But
it's up to you. What about this, though? I've been thinking I really need to we're trying to line up this card. So what about if you and Peter W. hash it out, man? Let's
He won't even do it casually when I promise to be gentle in any format he wants.
Yeah, you're right. He won't do it. He won't do it. He won't do it. Dude, we gotta talk about who will do it.
Oh, D'Angelo won't either. He backs away every time.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's kind of an interesting situation because it's that whole industry is being taken over by the charlatans and the snake oil salesmen, but it kind of has to be because it's such an unreasonable position to defend.
Yeah, so it's a new generation of grifters who are repolishing their act, and people like William Lane Craig are being put out to pasture. They're quit talking, dude, because you're giving away the grift. You're admitting to shit that we can't admit to.
Right. So Carrie Ann said, I think it's just in defense of Rebecca. He believes she was misunderstood. But and I think Carrie Ann is correct in that. But that's the problem. The problem is Peter thinks people like Rebecca and Taylor are just misunderstood. What it really is they are sitting on the same bullshit as the most unreasonable people out there. They're just as bad as Sean McDowell or Capturing Christianity or Kent Hovind or, for that matter, Ken Ham or any of them, right? But what happens is they can't see it all of a sudden. So the question isn't, right, Manny Geisler said he thinks criticizing Rebecca equals sexism. Exactly. And that's the problem. The problem isn't that we're criticizing Rebecca and Taylor. The problem is that these people who come to their defense keep coming to the defense. And they only seem to come to that defense when they think it's attractive females. That's the sexism.
Right. They don't even realize the irony of the fact that they're the ones being sexist.
Exactly.
But there's a second layer to that because they're trying to create protective bubbles where their bullshit can be spread to the masses from an unaccountable position. And since men who spread the bullshit are held accountable for the bullshit, they're like, well, what if we say it's wrong to challenge women and then we send women out to spread the bullshit? And now everybody feels like it would be wrong to challenge women.
Absolutely. And matter of fact, that's where I almost want to come to Peter's defense. Because if I got to really talk to Peter, right, I'll be like, Peter, it's like I would talk to a lot of these Christians, dog. I'll be like, you got to stop worrying about the atheist. You just got to stop worrying about atheists. Atheists ain't the problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was reading today from Rob Pennock's book, right? That book gonna make Michael Behe look like the clown that he is. So the problem for the Rebeccas is Rebecca, it ain't atheist. Rebecca, the problem is you listening to Sal. Sal's spewing some bullshit from people that were discredited fucking over a decade ago in court. I mean, I'm talking about people that literally were forced eventually to put their hand on the Bible, swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and admitted that they wasn't telling the truth.
Right.
So, I mean, publicly, like it's matter of public record that these motherfuckers
only once they got
have been
forced
debunked.
to admit it. Only once they got exposed.
Right. But look, she's still listening to Sal, who's still quote mining these people. Rebecca, you got to stop worrying about the atheists. It's the Christians making you look stupid as shit. Right?
Yeah.
And it would be the same thing to Peter W. Peter W., bro, the problem ain't the atheist being sexist, bro. The problem, Peter W., is every time a pretty girl start running her mouth, your critical thinking just shuts all the way off.
Right.
If she pretty and she got a cross on.
Yeah, if she got a cross on. If she pretty and she's an atheist.
Right, that don't matter. Oh, she's stupid for energy. She dumb as fuck. She get the fuck. She go fuck herself. But she pretty and she got that cross on, right? And this is so many Christian men, right? So many Christian men, I hate to say it, wouldn't even be ridiculous Christian men. But it's some woman in that house that they don't want to stop getting that good Christian woman, you know? And you know what I'm talking about, James. The coitus. And that's what keeps them in the pews. And the funny thing is, you know, the flip side works in reverse because a lot of us think maybe what's really got Rebecca coming out of here. She's finally getting, you know, some pressure from her personal life. But yeah, man, I know you got to run. But yeah, that's my thought. James, my thought is always the same, man. You got to keep doing what you're doing. And when these people start hating you, you got to realize some of that's just intimidation, right? This is just let me intimidate you into being less critical about Rebecca. Then I'm not going to show up to defend it because I know it's not defensible.
Right.
So you got to just ignore it. They just Christians being dumb Christians.
Fair point. So, yeah, there's a couple videos I want to take down. I want to take that one down for sure. There's no point to it because, I don't know, I might make a fresh video later about the whole grift, start to finish, and not even mention Rebecca.
Sure.
But, you know, the way I see it, it's like, so Christianity, fundamentalist Christianity especially, is this unmarked, windowless van at the park offering candy to children, right? Bad things happen in that van, right? But kids love candy. And so here's somebody like Rebecca who never does the harm that happens in the van. She doesn't climb into the van. She doesn't hurt anybody. But she goes in the park telling everybody, this candy's delicious. I don't know. I think you should go over there and have some. Right?
Right.
And I keep telling Rebecca,
Right.
do you understand what happens in that windowless van over there? That Christian, do you understand what happens to people when they get there?
Yes.
And she doesn't care at all. She doesn't care. Well, that van's going to give them something wonderful.
Right. That's my family. That's why the way you just put that so accurately describes my family and why I see them as so toxic. Because they're the people that are sunshine, roses, and don't get me wrong, they do that. Nobody would ever put the no true Christian thing on them. You know, they love that Bible and they're in church all the time and they pay their tithes and they visit the sick and the shut-in and serve the less fortunate. But they ain't doing that so they can make the world a better place. They're doing it so they could point people to this fucking monster in the damn van, right, that wants to tell you you're evil because you breathe oxygen. So existing was was your first mistake, apparently. Right? You know, and you shouldn't touch yourself or fuck anybody or drink anything. And, you know, it's just, you know, and so it's just, at some point we got to tell these people, look, you're promoting a toxic message. Now, you could, you know, butter it up as much as you like, but you ain't doing nothing but buttering up a toxic message. So.
Right. Toxic, abusive, and destructive.
Absolutely.
And the point where it's actually responsible for a lot of great suffering and death in our world, and it poses a real threat.
A real threat.
Continued existence of humanity. Like, the world may well end in my children's lifetime because of the Christian grift. Because of this whole big network of conspiracy theorist bullshit that says things like, oh, you know, climate science is bullshit, and you know,
oh yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm afraid of these motherfuckers. I mean, straight up, it's scary. And I try not to sensationalize it, but a big part of my streaming is a fear response. And some of it even felt, and I hate to get all morbid on people, because people are going to start to look back at my content and go, holy shit. It was some sort of morbid, well, I'm going to get out there and say what I'm going to say, because I don't know if I'll survive these fuckers.
Right.
And if I don't survive these fuckers, I want there to be a record of what I think about these fuckers.
Right.
Because I don't know. You know, I don't, like you said, we talked about COVID. I don't see an end in sight. We talked about the war on reproduction. I don't see an end in sight. I don't see an end to the war on trans. I don't see an end to the racism. I don't see an end to the class warfare. And we need all these things. Like, right. It's not, oh, wouldn't it be nice if everybody got vaccinated? It's like, no, that ship has sailed, and we needed a certain response, and we still need a certain response, and we just won't get it. Mm-hmm. And then we have a government that is too crippled, right? Like, that was the hope, right? Like, I was so hopeful that, all right, Biden took office, and finally, okay, we'll get a federal mandate, and you'll have to get the shit to work or to go to the movies or whatever, but there's too many of them that you can't even, you know, they cripple the government, so that's fucked.
You can't enforce it.
You can't enforce shit. You can't get reasonable policy. You know, we can't get, you know, Joe Biden campaigned on $50,000 worth of student loan debt. We got 10 in the 11th hour, and they damn near rioted over it. So, you know, and now that we got that 10, you could fucking just about forget hope of more.
Mm-hmm.
Just like they sent us that little, you know, $4,500 or whatever they sent us over the beginning of the pandemic, and you could forget about them, you know, giving you more. Like we not still living through this shit. So I don't know. Like, I don't know when any of this ends. I don't know what the next battlefront is. You know, they were pro-Russia. I mean, they're just anti everything positive, right? And it's just they keep making up new shit to be anti. I mean, I was just reading some shit today that now they're officially going where, again, I'm saying it is their platform. Their new platform is to just flat out refuse to accept the results of elections.
Mm-hmm.
So they're now deep-throated anti-democracy. When they win, everything's fine. When they don't win, everything. They were cheated out of everything. It's why I've gone so serious about less radicalization. It's why if we're serious, I think we got to do word wrestling entertainment. It's why if we're serious, I think atheists got to go back to church. I think if we're serious, we got to start voting Republican. There comes a time where you have to accept you are not in the position of power. So you got to go deal with them fools who are. And, you know, it's so many things like, even like stuff I'm doing in my career, I feel is like fucking game changing, right? And I feel like the people who I report to are small minded. You know, at the end of the day, I have to do backflips to speak their small minded language, to stroke their ego, because they write the checks.
Yeah.
And they don't have the time or interest to come figure out what I'm doing and why they should be inspired rather than fucking irritating me. Right? So it's the same thing with this. It's like, they're not going to come to us. They don't give a fuck. They're not sitting around wondering why they shouldn't be more liberal. They're not all going, hey guys, you think we should get down with the Black Lives Matter next week? Right? They're not thinking about us, y'all, and they can afford not to. But we can't afford not to think about them. That's the difference. So to me, it's like, we could sit up here with our arms folded. Oh, I'm better than they are. I'm too smart to engage. I don't want to have to debate them. They're stupid. They're silly. I'm not gonna go down, sink down to their level. You can say that all you want to, but bro, that ain't gonna stop them from just running shit because they don't care. So you got to try to get into them and try to make them care and de-radicalize them and get these small victories and make there be consequences. That's why I'm proud of what we do with people like Rebecca and people like Taylor and people like Peter. When you start to see these people go away or get uncomfortable, y'all should say that's a win, man. We're doing what we're supposed to do. We're making it uncomfortable for them to fight a fucking holy war against us and pretend like we're not going to fight back.
And they know it's a war, too. They can pretend they don't think it's a war. It's obviously a war. They out here killing people.
Right.
It's a war.
Yeah. So we're making it costlier to them and, you know, calling them on their BS. And so we've got to just be willing to keep doing that because, honestly, if it comes to the straight power plays, if it comes to the straight financial dominance in the economy, if it comes to the weaponized ignorance, or if it comes to the straight guns, cannons, and violence, we do not win on any of those fronts. Right? Like, none of them. None of them. And so, you know, they're pro-apocalypse as far as I can see.
Yeah.
It's wild shit. But yeah, I know you gotta get out of here, James. I don't want to keep you from parent shit.
All right, man. Yeah, I'll jump back in later when I get a chance.
Yeah, appreciate you
going through that with me. And
AR popped in and he popped a seat in the audience. I was like, why don't I see AR?
They're kind of different. They're near the bridge for the cafe, and I heard them briefly, like when they got close enough to me.
Oh, that's when it says connecting. I see. Okay.
So I think I see Tux, AR, and Melody Joy by the cafe bridge talking about whether or not they can cross it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they probably can't. They don't have the links yet. So
right,
you don't. Yeah. All right. Cool. I will. I'll send them the link over there. All right, I'll go over there and drop the links on them. All right.
Awesome. I'll be back soon.
All right, see you later.
All right.
Sweet. All right, let me get everybody else in here. Matter of fact, I could let everybody in here, so I'm gonna let everybody in here. If y'all want to come in here, I'll drop the link into the. I don't know how Tux got the link. Maybe James shared it or whatever. But yeah, y'all could come in here. Let me. Or actually, I think you could probably put in the name. That's probably how people figured it out. But yeah, let me go ahead. Damn. What do I want to do? Pull up my Chrome so I could pull up. Oh yeah, I got 2 screens over here. I'm so used to having one monitor on this machine, and I switched that monitor over to this machine. So now I'm living the life I want to live. Not really. I'm really down 2 screens. Damn, if I want to live. Not really. The Flying Man Cafe booth. Who laughing? Why I hear voices? I heard a whistle. Oh, what up, Tux? All right, so look.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, but this the area for the plebs, bro. Let's get the fuck out of here, bro. We ain't plebs. Let's go back to the compound for the fucking randos coming here. Bro, we ain't hanging out with the randos, bro. I don't know them fools. This the place anybody could come. Let's get the gang and fuck up out of here. Bro, I just dropped this link in the fucking stream chat. It's gonna be theists and randos and creationists and harassers and all types of people up in here. We still gonna be booting people though. All right, let's get up out of here. All right, let's go to the well, I'm going to the Pinochle Lounge. Y'all already know what time it is. Where's Tux? All right, Tux is here. Where did Melody go? Cameron's in here somewhere. Oh, I can see James's video even out here. Yeah, because it's 100, so it has a naturally, that's the large distance. Okay, that's fine. I kind of like that. I don't have a problem with that. All right, I'm gonna go to the Pinochle Lounge. Y'all should come with me in there. But did we leave Melody? Just
I think she logged off.
Oh, she might have logged off. Okay. All right, come on. We're good. Where's AR? AR be camping at that spot. You could play the Cheers theme song in here.
Making your way in the world today.
All right. That's like supposed to be. That's coming from the player. That's coming from the piano. All right, here we go. Let's go with the back wall. Back wall's easiest. All right, this is where I could build more rooms off of. Go in the casino. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. All right, nice. All right, well, I'm gonna share my screen. All right. Hey, what's up, Tex? Oh, fuck. It always, all right. Here's the thing. It always does this fucked up thing where it all right. If you go into your screen share, if you go into your camera settings, there's like a drop-down menu near your camera thing. You see that? It's like a little menu chiclet. If you go into your audio video settings, there's one under audio video that says auto idle muting. What that does is it automatically mutes your audio and video while you're away from the tab. And so I need to remember to turn that off so that when I share my screen, it doesn't mute me. All right. So now I can share my screen. I think it works without doing that if you're on a spotlight tab. Actually, let's check. All right, so hang on a sec. I'm going to turn it back on. All right, and then when I go away from the screen, all right, so Tux, when I put something else other than the gather on my screen, I'm just going to start counting to 20. And just let me know if you can actually hear me or if it's muted. It's probably going to be muted, but let's see. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What is going on with this? Why can't I start a run? All right. Oh, probably because I'm using Brave. All right. Let's see. Could you hear me counting?
Yeah, I could hear you. I could hear you counting the entire time.
Oh, you could? Okay, that's good. All right, so that's fine. So then that works fine. Then I'm sure it works on there. I don't know what the hell was going on with it before. I'm going to turn that setting off anyway, though, because I don't trust it. All right. I have other ways to mute myself. All right. Great. All right. So the thing I mostly was going to do tonight is work on making Pinochle easy to learn. I think I found a tutorial thing that I'm going to put in this area. So I'm going to kind of go through it. But yeah, we can shoot the shit. Thanks for coming in here, Tux. I wanted to make sure it gets set up. I don't know. How much of my conversation with James did you catch?
About 10 minutes before I first ran into you in the cafe.
So I'm trying to get it set up so people can stream from in here. And so that trying to make it like a living Discord. But the deal is that all of the spaces that I gave you guys passwords for are password protected, and you don't want to share those with people. And so
you'd sent me on Discord all the passwords.
Yeah. And that message was like,
as far as I know, I have everything but like a master or something.
Yeah, I mean,
master password.
That is it. It's like all the passwords, but it's meant mostly so that we can control who gets access to passwords. So the ones I sent you should never share with anybody under any circumstances. But the cafe password you can share with anybody. And so the reason for doing that is that those stages and spotlight tiles and private rooms, they can be used for streaming, like a call-in show, like StreamYard or Restream or whatever, or Whereby, you could just use Gather instead. But, I mean, you could use both, but yeah, you could just use Gather instead. Actually, you get a larger room size. You can get up to like 25 people in a Gather. So you can get, you can do a whole big thing. But basically, anybody you can give a link to can join that cafe area. So if you want to like stream from here and have somebody do a call-in show with you, you can just give them the link to the cafe. They can call in. You can talk to them in the cafe. Because you know how sometimes you want people to call in, or you just want to drop it on your chat and let anybody call in. So you don't know if they're going to be randos or trolls or fucking dick bombers or whatever, right? So, you know, you can... You know, I'd still try to make sure you only talk to people, you know, but the point is they won't be able to get to the compound or any of the other stuff, right? And so they won't be able to get across that bridge. So like when you go to cross the bridge, you can just press enter because you have the password to get back to the ranch, but they won't. So they'll be kind of confined to that area. So yeah, I was just letting you know. That's what I created it for. It's kind of like the guest room in Discord. It's like, we don't know you. There's a probationary room for people we don't know. You can still feel welcome to call in and have fun with us, but there's an area for that. Yeah. Just been kind of figure out how to moderate this damn thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think I should do with the new web address that I purchased?
Sell stuff.
Sell stuff. Okay.
That's it. Yeah, we should be getting some merch soon. And you know, we kind of need a hub for like all the pages and stuff. And honestly, I think the plan is to think about it. I think about it all as security. I want the community to get to the place and the size where people are comfortable overcoming some of these technological hurdles, because you never know when you're going to need them, unfortunately. For example, I streamed for years on Twitch, and you know, I wasn't really thrilled about moving over to YouTube for the longest time. And even when I did, I was sort of like, yeah, but I'd prefer you guys watch on Twitch. One, it's a better experience. Two, it's a easier platform to get discovered in odd categories. And three, it's a lot faster. So it's a lot easier to be interactive on Twitch. The delay is about a third of the time. But like lately, I've had my Twitch account suspended twice. Mostly because I think people are like randomly complaining and giving me like hate speech violations or whatever the fuck. And so you kind of realize you could put all this work into this stuff, and then if, you know, and YouTube does similar shit with like the content warnings, and, you know, I've gotten community violations for bots that drop porn links and shit. Oh yeah, go ahead, Tux. That worked?
No,
Are you just trying it out?
Yeah,
I was like, that works.
Man.
Yeah. Some of our panels have needed that in this community, right? That might be really helpful for doing panel discussions, that people can do the reactions and stuff. But yeah, so you sort of realize that, like, I always admired David Pakman, and that's part of the reason I liked him, is because he has this model that I think is really good. He's realized over the years that his profession relies on his, you know, being able to reach his audience independent of the particular moods or policies of platforms. And then you get to the financial aspect, which is, you know, they're taking so much from your subscriptions or your super chats or whatever, right? So that's where a website comes in, right? Because the website is your space. So one of the things I like about Restream is that it offers you the ability to host your streams on your website for up to like a certain number of live viewers, which you know, we don't need right now, but could be really useful if I can't get into my Twitch account, right? Or I can't get to my YouTube for some reason, right? Because YouTube will, you know, you get a couple of those community strikes and YouTube's like, sorry, you're not going to be able to stream for a week, right? So you want to be able to stream in your Discord if you have to, right? That's why I like the fact that we try to encourage everybody to go to Discord, because our Discord's got like 80 people in it. It's not, that's probably a third of what we have on YouTube. But again, it's probably most of, if not all of our hardcore regular viewers anyway, right? And so if we had to, we could, let everybody know in Discord, hey, the fucking account got suspended and we're going to be streaming in YouTube for the next, we're going to be streaming in Discord for the next couple weeks. And fortunately, I don't think we'd lose most of our audience because they're already connected to us on Discord. And so I've always felt the same way about a website, where it's a really good, I think website memberships are even better than Patreon, right? Because again, Patreon wants to do its own platform thing and wants to, take its own fees. Now, the reason I think you have a Patreon is for the same reason, like, because you have a Patreon budget, right? Just like you might have a YouTube budget. And so you always want to make yourself available where people are already spending their money. So if somebody's like, oh, where's your Patreon? Right? You get that question a lot. And somebody who's really like that might not support you if you don't have a Patreon. They're just that gung-ho about fucking Patreon that if you don't have a Patreon link for them to click, they're just not going to do whatever the fuck, right? But
yeah, I definitely, I would agree with you. There's some folks out there that don't have Patreons, but there's also an element of, I don't know how much Patreon takes, but it sounds like it's a pretty good chunk.
Yeah. And so
I haven't heard exactly how much.
I think
if somebody is giving a gift of $100 a month, how much is Patreon taking?
Yeah, that's the question. And I'm not sure exactly what the number is off the top of my head, but I do know that that's the exact consideration, right? And then there's other things too, like the type of content and other stuff. So anyway, like the more I've learned about content creators that are serious about like the whole, educating your audience type of thing, right? You just recognize that there's like this hierarchy of preferences, and it becomes like almost like a pyramid, right? A lot of things become like a pyramid, right? But you're always sort of pointing your audience to your preferred way of them consuming your content or supporting you. And you always recognize that as you go up the levels, it's probably getting smaller. So, most as you grow, most people probably watch you, on a replay. They'll see your stream. Oh, Jay had a show today. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe not. And that's it. Then you get to people who will, leave a comment. Then you get to people who will watch you live and actually engage in the live chat. And then right, you're just getting smaller and smaller as you get to the people who are actually going to donate and send you money. And the people are going to buy your merchandise, right? So, it always gets to these smaller groups. And it's the same thing with consuming you, right? You have a smaller group of people who are going to do the Patreon thing versus who are actually going to go to your website and shit. But people like David Packman, I'm a member of his website, and I am with some of the other content creators I really like because they've made it clear that that's their thing, right? They're constantly pushing their website memberships. And so what I realized, like my model, because you asked what you should do with the website, my thing is what they do is they create kind of like hierarchies then of their content. So they do the Patreon thing, and maybe the Patreon thing for some people is like, you do a bonus show that's for Patreon only, or you do a call-in show that's for Patreon only, or Ask Me Anything series that's Patreon only, or whatever the fuck, right? A blog that's for your patrons or something, right? And people like Derek, have done levels for that. And then essentially you just create a fucking God tier level, right? And that's for your website members. Your website members get everything that's in your fucking Patreon package and some little tidbit that's exclusive for website members, right? And maybe that's depending on their level, right? Because if somebody's, I send you $100 a year. Well, maybe we send you a T-shirt every year, right? Because that $20 a year is well worth it, right? That $20 to us is well worth it. You see what I'm saying? Right? And so, you know, you throw in some exclusive goodies that just come with the website membership, and that's usually sufficient, right? Because your Patreon isn't all of a sudden not worth it. It is worth it because you get the Patreon goodies that they'd expect anytime they join anybody else's Patreon. Do you see what I'm saying? But then you're saying, hey, if you really want the whole deal, join the website. And then you have an independent place to host your videos, host your merchandise, do your stuff, and it's mostly on your own terms. And then if nothing else, I look at it as like a front page. So it's a good way to say, hi, I'm Tux, and, you know, I'm part of this network, and, you know, I do stuff with this J guy, he's got these channels, and there's this guy, James Apperson, he's got these channels, and, you know, because that's the other thing our community struggles with, is to put it all together and know who's doing what. And then maybe like a fucking jerk bank for the lore. You know, like a place to really get deep into the mythology of the cult of the Flying Man.
So what's that sound?
Yeah, what is that sound?
Do you hear that?
Yeah. I thought maybe it was like one of my tabs or something, but I don't think it is. Oh, I know what it is. I'm also in the cafe, and I think Cameron and AR are in here, and AR is streaming. Yeah, AR is streaming. AR is working on some music production right now, and he's streaming it. This fucking Gather Town is dope. See, this is the vision. AR knows the vision. I want people streaming all over the place, so you never know who you're gonna run into and what the fuck they're doing. So yeah, that's what's going on. Let me actually run over to him real quick, just to let him. I want to ask him if he can share his sound, because we're not hearing that. But that might be on.
Yeah,
purpose.
I hear something that sounds like.
The crackling is the fireplace that I've got going, but the clicking.
No, it's not the crackle of the fireplace.
It's like the mouse.
More like
it's like a mouse. It's like him hitting his drum pad, I think, and stuff. Yeah, I think so. I think that's his microphone.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think we're hearing the music he's working on. Like, I don't think we're hearing the software. So I want to go see if he is aware of that. And then Cameron's chilling in here with me too. But Cameron always hits me up when I'm doing something else, and then I don't know, because I think he goes AFK because I'm like on other tabs. Oh man, it's all good though. We'll get it together here. That's me being in multiple gathers at the same time. AR, can you hear me? All right, I might just send him a message, because I don't know, or maybe I can ring him.
So,
hello.
What?
Oh wait, hang on a sec. I got AR. Yeah. AR, can you? We can't hear the Fruity Loops. I was trying to think of the name. So I don't know. Can you share the sound from Fruity Loops?
Oh, okay, yeah. I gotta change some stuff around.
Yeah, and I wanted to give you a chance while I'm here to see if it works, because I know that sometimes sharing sound with these softwares is a deal. So go ahead and give it a shot, and then just play. You know, you could just play anything just so we can see if it works.
Yeah.
And then I should actually make these discrete mixes, but I'm not going to stay in both of these. I'm going to go to the Pinochle Lounge. But I want to give you a chance to try this first.
You're going to be... I remember learning Pinochle.
Oh, you know how to play? Yeah.
Like 9.
Yeah, it's a
but
fun game.
I haven't played with it since like I was 10 or so.
So that's what I'm setting the station up to be like somewhere you can get caught up to speed and learn it or relearn it quickly.
Yeah.
But
like we played euchre more than any other game.
Yeah, a lot of people play euchre. I think of them as like they attract similar types of card players, but white people play euchre and black people play this game of Pinochle my dad taught me. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah. Yeah, let me get some Fruity Loops. But now I'm not seeing the screen. Let's go grid view. Yeah, I was hearing that. That was dope.
I'm gonna have to call Mrs. Tux here in a bit. So.
Oh yeah. No worries. Thanks for getting it set up.
My alarm's gonna go off in about 10 minutes, a little over 10 minutes, and I'm gonna have to.
Oh yeah. No worries, my guy. Thanks for hang on. Let me get the right one pulled up. All right, here we go. Thanks for jumping in here with me.
Something I wanted to ask you about was...
Sure, hang on one sec. Let me mute this other one so that there isn't the crosstalk going on. Actually, I'll just... Why can't I just mute the tab? That's a little weird. All right, I know what to do. Send it out. Oh, it's going out 7 and 8. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Question about Donnie. When was the last time you talked to Donnie?
I haven't talked to him recently. Like probably a week or two, maybe.
So standing for truth is not standing for truth. It's basically standing for put balls on tees for Ken Hovind.
Yeah, I mean they're
hit him with a bat.
They're like, I mean, I've kind of always known that deal. I mean, I don't know. I haven't, it's me and Donnie aren't like heart to heart, chat about these things, but yeah, I mean, that's the deal with these guys, right? That's just what they do,
Mm-hmm.
But it's like the same thing to me. It's, as strong as we feel about it, at the end of the day, it is what the other side of this looks like. So they're not any different in that regard than the people I go to church with, right?
Matt Powell messaged me, wanted me to do a debate. So I was like, yeah, sure. So forwards me to Donnie. I verify that Donnie is working with Matt. He's like, gives me a couple of dates. And he's like, okay, keep in mind, I'm not in the science department. I'm more of a young earth creation source versus human knowledge compilation. And I've been ghosted ever since.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. So Matt, but you said Matt reached out to you?
Yeah. In a comment.
So I would just reach back out to Matt. I mean, they might duck people. I don't know that much about how they set things up. My impression is like their thing is to do like you said, right? And they just, I almost feel like it's a.
Well, here's the accusation: is Atheist Jr. did some form of a critique where he said this is the motif, this is what they're looking for, and their job, Matt and Donnie's job, is to filter out anybody who's going to talk about the Bible. Anybody who talks about the Bible, they're not getting it. And if you watch the debate with Professor Dave, was it Professor Dave or Aaron? Either way, anytime the debater against Kent wants to talk about Kent Hovind's source, he immediately states some variation of, no, we got to stick to the debate topic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's their plan, is to never be on the defensive of the Holy Bible.
I see that. I see where you're going. You see that. Yeah. And honestly, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's really interesting. So I was reading the sort of preface and introduction of Rob Pennock's book today. And, we're getting in deeper into this stuff with our students at this point in our course. And that's exactly what we'll be drawing out for them, is that this shift from creationism to intelligent design theory. Now, what's interesting about what you're saying is they kind of brand out of both sides of their mouth, because what their tactic that you're describing is right out of the intelligent design theory playbook, right? But then the name of his channel is Standing for Truth, Biblical Creation. So it's very underhanded to present the brand as Bible forward, but then the tactic be, right? The tactic be to keep the Bible out of bounds. But if we're just going to sort of treat them as they are to me, which is they're clearly creationists, and I think and I think that's the tactic, right? So the tactic is, like you said, they set it up for Kent Hovind, right? Because then Kent Hovind, who everybody knows is really a creationist, there's no, right? Kent Hovind's a forward creationist, right? But if they present themselves as like IDC or whatever, the IDT theorist or whatever, then they're more neutral, then they can give him a platform. And then the idea would be, if you look at all their debate topics, the idea is to then put evolution on the defensive. Right?
There's no...
But here's the problem I have, right? And it's going to be a weird one for a lot of people. This is what Rob Pennock does. And I criticize him. So, like, he refuses to debate creationism. He refuses to debate evolution in any way, shape, or form, right? And so he will not have an evolution debate with the creationist. And what's interesting is when I was first talking about the book and doing the Vita Ed intro, Stupid or Energy shared an old thing he did where he questioned both Michael Behe and I don't know, it's other name that's not coming to me, William Dembski, the two big guys, like the two biggest freaking IDC theory proponents, right? And what was interesting is he did that because it was a completely construed context. He did it because it was done, he had written some article with like a natural history museum, like the Smithsonian or whatever. It was like the magazine of the Smithsonian that Stephen Jay Gould used to write for, right? And then as part of that, they wanted to do this debate thing. And the whole thing was, it was sort of them questioning intelligent design. And so the premise that night was evolution is not on trial here. And we're not going to be talking about evolution. Instead, the two biggest intelligent design proponents are going to be given an opportunity to state their case, and then Rob Pennock and this other science dude are going to question them. So he was only, right? So then it's like they have a valid criticism if they go, well, they do the same thing, right? Because they would be able to say, because Rob Pennock's the guy, like he's the philosopher of science, supposed to do all this. It's not supposed to be evolutionary biologist. It's not supposed to be about the science. It's about the philosophy of science. So he's supposed to be the guy, right? And if you're supposed to be the guy and you're going, well, I won't debate evolution. I'll only debate it if it's challenging them and only on my turf. And then they turn around and they do that. I'm like, I'm not gonna come at them too hard about that, because now it's just the nature of the beast. But your point is so astute, because I've never really drawn that out about their stuff, because to me they're Bible nerds and clearly they're so Bible guys. But it's interesting that you've heard that, and now you've had that experience where I've kind of come at them and said I'm going to do this source thing, and now they've ghosted you. Because again, I never came at them like that. I was happy to take evolution on trial, right? So that would have been a difference right there.
So something to be aware of in doing a little prep for Ken Hovind. Ken Hovind knows exactly what he's talking about, and he knows how to get around it. And one of the things that I've seen is he frustrates the scientist or the evolution opponent. And I call it checking your math. when you do addition, 2 plus 2 equals 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to check your math, you do subtraction. When you do subtraction, what Kent does, instead of doing proper subtraction, is he almost mirrors and twists around identically to what the evolutionist is saying or going to say. And you'll see the evolutionist kind of agree, yes. And then he'll say the second thing, yes. But instead of doing subtraction, it's almost like he's doing 2 plus 2 equals 4. Everybody knows that, right? And then he gets an agreement and he starts repeating it almost in reverse order, similarly, except he doesn't do the proper subtraction. He says 2 minus 2 equals 0 instead of saying 4 minus 2 equals 2. And this is a common tactic. I watched him do it 3 or 4 times to several different, and you can just see the frustration. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. And he's just compiled, just by doing that simple tactic, he has compounded and frustrated the person who's the opponent. And you can almost hear, because then Kent Hovind flashes whatever place card or PowerPoint up into the auditorium that is now conditioned every single attendee to see, okay, here's where Kent got him. It's that simple. We now know who the wolf in sheep's clothing is. We now know who the false teacher, false prophet is.
Yeah.
Because Kent just got him.
So thing is when Cliff saw my debate with Kent Hovind, he lost his shit. Like I don't want to be on stream with you anymore. I can't handle this. You're the worst. Right? He was mad. Right? And, he saw it a couple times and, tried to get with it. And then he finally sat me down and talked to me about it. And he more or less said exactly what you said, right? Which is what he said going into it. Like, because he said even before going into it, he's like, I've watched a bunch of Kent Hovind debates. You're going to do this, 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 you're going to do that. And I said, yeah, and so I said to him, yeah. And everybody still tries to beat him at that. And you just can't, right? And I said, and he hated it because I explained to him, and he goes, I hate this. He's like, I don't know if you're right or if you're just convincing me or you're bullshit, but you're starting to convince me of your bullshit, and I don't like it. And it's like, Cliff, I don't like it either, and it's actually, and that's why you send in HBJ, right? You don't send in your serious scientist to do it because, again, you got to send in somebody that can afford to do the job to Kent Hovind because that's the only option here, right? To them, and this really played out when we finally had one of Kent Hovind's fans call in, right? And he explained, I hate to say this, but how much of a wide-eyed hero Ken is to these people, right? Kent's just this reasonable guy, and he's this really likable, lovable, chicken-eating professor, and they watch him all the time, and they're with him every day, and it's the it sounds like us, right? There's this sense of community, and we all know each other, right? And Kent's there with us.
I'm going to pause. I'm going to pause the tape.
Oh, yeah.
And call Mrs. Tux. I gotta go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself and camera myself.
Oh, yeah. No worries. I'll see you in a minute.
All right, bye.
All right, guys. We'll get back to Tux in a sec. And do the. All right, let's switch back over to see what AR's got going on over here. And maybe. All right, you can't get to my camera. Oh, maybe you weren't getting my camera before. AR, can you hear me? No, because where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? It's so weird to me because he's like on another screen, but he's streaming. So, okay. Oh, ooh. AR, can you hear me? No, maybe not. Yeah, he might not be able to hear me when he is streaming himself. Might not be monitoring his thing. AR, can you hear me?
I can hear you on YouTube, but I can't hear you in Gathertown.
You can't hear me in Gathertown. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't hear me in Gathertown. All right, let's say the input's gonna be 7 and 8. That'd be the one. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me in Gathertown now?
No.
You still can't hear me in Gathertown? All right. That's weird. Oh, maybe it's, let's see. No.
Wait.
Yeah, check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me in Gathertown? It says you should be able to hear me. Do you have me muted? Check. Can you hear me?
It just says connecting. I can't see your cam at all.
All right. All right. Let's see. Should probably just exit out the other thing. Oh wait, hang on a sec. Let me refresh it. Oh wait, Tux is back. Hang on a sec. AR, come into the Pinochle Lounge.
Okay.
All right. Nice. That worked. Okay. Let me.
Okay.
Yeah. Come in there. All right. And then let me get out of here. Close that. Boom. Come back here. Hey, Tux, can you hear me? You back?
I am.
Yeah. So it's just, it's so weird. It was just all like way more, I don't know. It was all weird. Like, it was all weird. It was like way more surreal than I thought it was. I said to somebody, it was one of the few things I people hate their voice and they hate watching their stuff, and I'm always critical of my stuff. I always go back, and every stream I watch, I'm pissed about something I said, something I did, or something in the mix, usually something in the mix. But that was one of the few times I didn't have any regrets, and it kind of reminded me of like a Hulk Hogan situation where this guy just is over. He's got this huge crowd and following because he comes out and he does the eat your prayers and say your vitamins and thing, and behind the scenes he's a racist pig who screwed his best friend's wife and uses the N-word, and he'd later be canceled and uncanceled and canceled and uncanceled and canceled and uncanceled, right? And nobody, is a steroid guy. The people who think they know who this person is think he's absolutely a monster, right? But he's everybody's hero. And when you go into the promotion that's paying him more than God, which is somehow what's going on over there, right? Because there's money, we think, changing hands on that side of that whole arrangement you're talking about, or something. And it might be something that's not going on fairly, right? Because if we hosted an event, we'd either say all the super chats are going to us because we hosted it, right? Because it's our channel, right? Nobody comes on somebody else's channel expecting their super chat money. But it'd be weird as hell if you split it with one side and not the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's either keep it all, right? Or split it with both sides. But people say he might be splitting it with one side and not the other. Now, I ain't asking them questions, but that would be a weird arrangement now, wouldn't it? Right? So anyway, if that's what you're walking into, and again, the ref's not neutral, the audience isn't neutral, I got news for you, buddy. You're doing a Hulk Hogan match. That means you're about to get hit with you know, he gonna let you do a couple moves real quick. But the only reason he letting you do a couple moves real quick is so he can mount his big comeback. And then when he mounts his big comeback, you're gonna hook up. He's gonna be impervious to anything you throw at him, right? He's gonna do like this, and the crowd's gonna go crazy. He's gonna do like this, and the crowd's gonna go crazy. He's gonna hit you with the big boot and the leg drop, and you lost, and that's it, right? And every freaking superstar and champion and world-class competitor that's come up against this fool for literally, that was debate number 300, has lost to this fool. Clean. Boom. He's beat every single one of them. So I don't know what the problem is, that people keep walking into this situation thinking they're going to walk out with that W. And when he starts to do his thing, like you said, they get all angry, right? Because they're, no, Kent, and then he wins. Why? Because even to correct him, what do? They go off onto this real technical biochemistry land, and his fans don't want to hear that. And then Kent just comes back to, see all these cards here? They were all printed at the same time. Now, you could shuffle them, but they all came from the factory at the same time and came out the same deck, right? So you just got to know that's what he's going to do. And the best thing you could do is sell it in such a way that makes you look like a fucking phenomenal worker. And then, you know, get out there and say, hey, if I kept my title, Ken, it's only because I cheated. Sorry, of course I could never overcome your thing. And then you realize when I start to see the audience the way his audience sees him, you realize you wouldn't even want to. Because in my world, I'm not a person who needs to beat Ken Hovind in his 300th debate after he just had a mini stroke this week. In my world, debates don't mean anything. Ken Hovind is not even somebody people know who that is. And debating creationists is something pretty much 99% of my colleagues think you should never, ever do anyway. So I have absolutely nothing to lose here, ironically. And so that's who you are. You're just like, oh, Kent, nice to meet you. You're a really big content creator. I'm a really small content creator. Thanks for doing this. We'll see you next time. Which is how I would have told you to handle it, but you like, I didn't even realize that thing you were talking about. But once you said that to me, I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. You raised the ultimate red flag. Like, I was the fun, lovable, I'll let you beat up on me guy. You went to the like, oh, I just want to talk about the Bible. And they were like, nope, nope. You know, so then the funny thing would be, is there a way you can do that without doing that? Right? Because you could just talk about the books without talking about their book. Or are you just like turned off to the whole thing?
You know, if there was a chance that when you look at the list on Standing for Truth's website of debates that they have links to on their website, nearly every single one of them have some title that says, does evolution stand up to the truth or scrutiny or some variation of is evolution this, is evolution that, and never once is it going to be, does younger creation have a good strong foundation?
Right.
Let's explore.
Never. Yeah.
It's never going to happen.
To me, there was a list, right? They sent me, I don't want to see Donnie sends everybody the same list, but there was just a list of topics, and they were all exactly what you said. And they were just some version of that. And I picked the one I could do something with. I said all of these are like, they were all the same question. Is there evidence of common descent? Should we believe in a universal common ancestry? Like, they were all just the same question rephrased. And one of them was evolution on trial. And I was like, give me that one. And so we knew from the beginning we were going to do. And then you know what? The thing was, Wayne really helped me, because like a couple nights before, me and Wayne really figured out, you know, we got to do something different. Like, we've got to figure out something different to do, because, you know, And then the other thing that was interesting was Donnie explicitly asked me not to turn it into a dumpster fire. So that eliminated a lot of things right there, because it was going to turn to a dumpster fire. But I learned something very interesting about that whole thing, which was, and I think I could talk about this all day long because it's just true, and they don't even mind it being true. They are trying to really fight for, I call it the evolution of equal time. Right? They lost the battle to be treated like a serious science in the scientific literature. They're never going to get it back, right? They're also lost the legal battle. Never going to get that back. So now they're really pushed to really niche fringe stuff. And by that, I mean literally private schools and homeschooling. Which is why a lot of these people, like the Rebeccas of the world, I use a term for them, homeschool heroes. Sorry, that's exactly what they remind me of. They were the valedictorian in their class of one. That's just what their education seems to be. And the difference, though, is they've got a different way to go now. YouTube, social media, mass communication. Big numbers, skip the school system, directly to the people, direct inject the content to them, no filters. And they don't even have to have the talk with us. They just don't. Right? They don't have to balance the curriculum between intelligent design theory and evolution. They can just not teach evolution and teach the Bible. And they can do the same thing on their channels. So what they're looking for when they engage with us is a punching bag on the other side. So what turned Cliff when we're having this conversation is he goes to me, he's like, the thing is, you're making this unholy compromise. And I said to him, it's like me and you have a certain kind of friendship. It's the normal type of friendship. We're two dudes who met at a common watering hole, right? Started chatting, decided we had stuff in common. Let's try to do something fun, right? That's how normal people become friends. But when, Daryl Davis, the black guy who's friends with the head of the Ku Klux Klan, befriended the head of the Ku Klux Klan, he didn't do it because they shared common interest over the same bar. He did it because that man was a threat to his existence, and he was trying to understand why in a way that was safe, right? And in his first encounter with this person, he almost ended up on the business end of a handgun. So he's like, let's maybe a chuckle and mutual friendship might be, the better way to go about this. So that's kind of what it is. It's like, at the end of the day, war is settled because those people have to get in the same room and hash shit out. And most of the time when they go in there, they come out and they're no further along the negotiations than when they went in that bitch, right? But they eventually realize they've got to all be able to do that, say, yeah, we sat down, we had lunch, we tried to hash it out. Ultimately, we're too strong in our position to give anything up, and they feel the same. And we'll try again next month. In the meantime, bomb them motherfuckers, right? And so he said what's ironic about all this is like, and that's where I think we're going with the word wrestling entertainment thing, is we're okay saying give them the platform. Go ahead, give them equal time. That's what you want so badly, give it to them. Just have it. The reason being, we think at the end, our ideas are better. Fine. We can't stop you from grifting. We can't stop you from making your money. We can't stop you from doing what you're going to do, but we can be the people on the other side of it. And we think if we're the other side of you and people really get to hear it out, we're just really confident we've got the better, superior position. Now, the irony is they think the same thing. And when you realize that, you're just like, cool, that's what it is. Because they think ultimately Jesus is going to win, and we think ultimately Darwinian evolution is going to win. So if y'all want to have it out, then fine, let's have it out. Right? Now, that's a totally different approach to what our colleagues say. Our colleagues say, you're giving them a platform. And we're like, bro, they have a platform. Kent Hovind was gonna do his 300th debate, and he was gonna win it, and it was gonna be on Standing for Truth, and it was gonna be in front of all those people. At least most of the people that really saw it and knew what we did and could read between the lines thought we handed him his ass. You know, from the gate. We took the first 10 minutes, killed it, and just let the rest be a good time. Now, we recognize a lot of people didn't like that, but the point is, again, it was just gonna happen. So that's what's like really weird. That's what I mean. It was just weird. So here's the thing that I was getting at that I learned from that. Because of that, if you don't go at them so much to kill them, you honestly kind of reflect the more, I hate to say this, gentlemanly traditional debate culture. Hey, I'm going to give you your 10 minutes. I'm going to take my 10 minutes. I'll ask you a couple questions. You ask me a couple questions. If once we realize, okay, this is his position and he's not going to move on it, we just move on, right? They're happy with that. And then what's weird is they're not going to come at you that hard. If you notice, or you go watch that debate, Kent Hovind didn't ask me any tough questions, nor did he undermine my positions, right? He did what you said. He just did his fucking routine. He just went out there and put his little card up and said his little thing and did his little, picked one of his little, well, am I going to go with the sand or the cards? Like, right, today, like, he picked this slide. And so nobody got anything new out of Kent Hovind. And at the same time, like I said, if we come out in the first inning and we hit a grand slam and then nobody scores the rest of the game, we won. I don't know what anybody, right? Like, right? The fact that, right? So that's kind of the approach. It's like, give them their time. They're going to do their shtick. Okay, let them do their shtick. And then now we get the chance to at least approach our side our way. And then you do reach this sort of unholy gentleman's agreement where they're not really challenging you all that hard because they feel like they've already got what they want from you, which is just an equal platform to be heard and treated with dignity. They think that's the win. And you say, okay, sure, if you consider that a win, go ahead. But yeah, it's gross.
Well, they didn't.
It's gross. I'm going to just go ahead and tell you, it makes you feel dirty and you take a shower afterwards.
Yeah. Well, there's no way they're going to talk non-science. They just want to talk science. And then Ken has his motif. He's not going to stray from that.
Yeah. The other thing I was going to say is you might try to just do it outside of that. So I think Matt's got his own channel or whatever, or you could ask him to come on yours. I mean, right? I mean, he is presumably an adult that can make his own decisions.
Yeah, I don't know. My precept on Matt is that he's just there to try to sniff out the legacy of Ken Hovind.
I think so too. So I'll tell you another thing about the way I went about this is super chats. If you send Donnie a $10 super chat, he will read it on air. And if that super chat is, hey, why did Matt Powell said you would schedule a debate between us and I haven't heard from you, you know, but say it kind of friendly, like, hey, man, I was hoping we'd have that conversation that Matt mentioned, you know, because again, that's the type of thing where now he's mentioned it on air.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to watch any more Ken Hovind unless I'm confirmed.
I don't. I think that was probably maybe a weakness. Maybe I probably would have felt a lot stronger about doing things, but I didn't watch a lot of the guy before. I mean, I knew his stick. I watched enough to when I went in to prepare, and I haven't really watched much since. And Donnie, the thing with Donnie is I went into Donnie's channel trolling him. So Donnie and I have always, like, Donnie's always known that I troll him. So I kind of see Donnie as the same way. Donnie really probably sees me as somebody who totally is on the other side of this than he is, who literally started his interactions with his channel as I started my interactions with his as like, what up, creatards? What delusion are y'all talking about today, right? And Donnie didn't like hold that against me. He was like, hey, Jay, you want to do business? Let's do business, right? So that's how we treat Donnie. And believe it or not, Donnie's a huge wrestling fan. So when we were talking about all this strategy the night before, Donnie was listening. Donnie was in the chat. And me and Wayne were talking about, listen, Donnie, we're going to do a double heel turn. Here's what's going to happen. Listen, we're going to turn on all the atheists. They're going to be super pissed. And then you turn on all the creationists. And eventually Kent's not going to know what's going on. And then eventually you and Kent come to our side, and then that's when you turn on Kent. Like, we just laid out the whole thing. And Donnie's a fucking wrestling fan, so he's laughing, right? So then when we start working with Kent, Donnie knew exactly what I was doing. Yeah, so I don't know. It just is what it is. What do you think about the Rebecca situation? People kill me if I don't ask you about that.
Yeah. I've never been a big Rebecca fan.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, she said she's not going to make content anymore or whatever.
Yeah, it's no skin off my teeth.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat.
I mean, her and Kenny, you know, they claim to be found, but they're continually lost, no different than anybody else.
I think James is back.
When we talked to that what was it, Justin Prey or something like that in the Mueller that one time, for instance, same thing. Supposedly they found the truth, but they're just like everybody else, just lost in this world, trying to make their way through every day of life.
Totally.
I just think that Jesus is the one with the guiding light.
Also,
and you know,
so a couple things we got going on. One is I want to know what you think about this Gin and Truth thing, because that's something we should be monitoring. We gotta do some Gin and Truth merchandise, man. That's what we should be putting on the damn website. Some Gin and Truth T-shirts, man. And also, what we're gonna try to start setting up is these cards, right? So the idea being, instead of trying to have these weird conversations where I represent one side, you know, the earth is round, you represent the other side, the earth is flat, and then we're going to either sit down and try to have a conversation that's not a debate, right? Or we're going to have a debate that's moderated like dog shit. And I just hate all of it, right? Just all got ridiculous. And so our thing is, let's just put butts in seats, promote it, let people be clear about the antagonism, and then, you know, that way you could just really, really go in, right? And let them do the same. And then what we'll do is we'll put an actual ref there. Like, the moderator will be positioned as an actual referee, with the idea being, you know, when you want to say that the Bible is an evil, so evil that everybody thinks it's actually good, you get the chance to make that case. And when they go to jump in, nope, sorry, right? You see what I'm saying? And now you don't have to do this fucking dance where I'm going to hurt your feelings and then you're going to storm off. If you do, fine, then you guess you lost that one, right? But we're kind of thinking that this is a way to, one, up the entertainment value. You know, we like to give people the big introductions. We play the music. We hype everybody up on both sides, right? Just hype them up, right? Just make it feel fun, make everybody feel like they're big and larger than life, and then give them time. You know, this matchup has 10 minutes, and so we're kind of breaking down the way the normals are. So let's say you do a wrestling card, right? If you got a hour-long wrestling card, right? You're going to do, let's say, 3 main matches. You're going to give 110, 120, and 1 half an hour, right? And so within that, like, all of our debates are mostly like opens, and then there's a back and forth period, and then there's a chance for questions or super chats. And you always got to be prepared for what happens if you don't have any super chats. So basically, if somebody's doing the open and that's 10 minutes, you know, you're like, you know, they get 2-minute openers, you know, 2 minutes to go back and 2 or 3 minutes to go back and forth, and then 2 or 3 minutes for questions. And if there are no super chats, then the moderator has to be prepared to ask questions to both sides. Next match, slightly longer format, or maybe it's a tag team. Maybe it's 2 versus 2, right, on some issue or some thing, some philosophy, whatever it is, right? Whatever it is that both people could, both sides could get down on. And then it's, that's, they're going to go 20 minutes. So it's, a slightly longer format, right? And then same thing for whoever's going to be in the main event. That's 30 minutes or whatever. And so that's kind of what me and Wayne have been thinking. We've really been thinking we do a night. It's like 2 hours. It's booked. It's set. It's on everybody's channel. We get somebody like Derek in them on helping us moderate it, and maybe and just try to work with everybody and really like promote these cards, and then he was talking about doing these every couple of weeks, and really trying to keep it up and having fun with it. But yeah, that's the type of thing we've been thinking about doing, man. Just having some fun, and at the same time, giving people a chance to really go at it. Organized blood sport, man.
Yeah. Organized blood sport.
I'm with you. It's not like they're going to change, bro. They're not going to have an awakening tomorrow and decide they don't want the money anymore. Maybe
the Flying Man's designed to, be a savior, so you don't have to worship Jesus anymore.
Yeah, and I think that, and I do think you're gonna get through to the audience, and then I think there is, the platform sharing. I mean, like my thing is, we're gonna do what we do over here. We're gonna do the all of the stuff, the evolution stuff, the Bible's an evil so evil. Everybody thinks that it's good stuff. Lena's gonna do the you're all a fascist thing. James is gonna do his stuff and talk about Christianity being child abuse. So if they want to bring us over to their platforms, and part of that is we get to say, hey, we're over here on our channels, and then their people are gonna come over. Well, we're going to do what we do, and I guess they're going to get exposed to that. So that's what we're hoping, is you're hoping that, and that's a long game. It's like the same way with teaching, right? You don't make a grad student overnight. Most of my students, what happens is they come in our classroom and they're here to use evolution. They just think this is a class they want to take on their way to med school, right? And a lot of them are in labs, but again, not because they want to be scientists. They want to use that lab experience on their resumes to be more competitive for getting into med school, right? But, you're trying to do what we do like in our class, where we bring them in our lab and they're doing little hands-on, research experiments to learn things in the workshop. And then, some of them do summer research. I have a student from my class last semester that wanted to do summer research, and that was really important. Why? Because we get to work with them over the summer, and we pay them for it. As I always say, that's the most important part. The light bulb goes off when they realize this is what we do for money. And then what he does, he comes to me and says, hey, can we keep doing this in the fall? That's how you make a research, right? But it starts with something that gets them in there, and that's weird. It could just be anything that hooks their interest. Which is sometimes, unfortunately, even creationism. I was talking about that the other day, like how much I hate creationism, but it's weird because it motivates people. Like, I wouldn't be an evolutionary biologist if it wasn't for religion, and it's because I wanted to figure out how God did it. And that's kind of what you would consider a healthy religious motivation, like a natural curiosity. And I just assume God worked through natural means, so God controls nature, so you learn nature, you learn God, it's all good, right? That's fine. But you do have people who come at it, like you have students who come in and they're pre-weaponized. Like they're coming in there because they're like Taylor or something. Like they're going through the program and they've already decided that evolution is the work of the devil, and they're only here to either debunk it or get credentials to go work for Ken Ham or whatever. And hopefully most of them eventually you steer into the right direction, right? But it's just crazy because it's weird. They have this hateful motivation, but it is a motivation, right? They're not in chemistry with that motivation, then they're not in physics with that motivation. They're in your evolutionary biology class with that motivation. So this is the type of shit we deal with, and yeah, I don't think you ever get used to it. But it's funny reading Rob's story. You could hear his own kind of journey through that. So that's what keeps us in it, is that we realize that we were just like those kids at some point.
No.
Yeah.
I need to get to work on some of this stuff.
Yeah, no worries, man. You don't want to get burned out, so take your time. I appreciate you popping in, man. And definitely, I think we got exciting things going on. So yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I mentioned the cards, man. So think about, topics you might want to debate, or if you want to do like ring announcing or commentary or whatever, and analysis between sessions. We're going to be trying to make them like cards, so we're going to need some people in the booth talking between the matches about what's going on and stuff. So that could be a really useful place to have good hosts and stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, when young Earth creationists meet donkeys that talk.
But yeah, man, excited to have you back with us, man. Appreciate it. Looking good.
Yeah.
Mostly glad to have you in the fucking gather. That's the main thing. Are we actually going to get everybody in the gather successfully? So we got Tux in the gather. That's good, man. We don't need the rest of you. Once we get the co-host and the pastors and the mods in here, the rest of y'all can watch. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've been here for like 10 minutes listening to you.
I was just about to leave, and James is here.
I knew James was the way. I knew James was the way to keep him in here. That's why I noticed James when he got back. Yeah, man. James been doing crazy, man. But yeah, James, he said he seems indifferent about Rebecca. I don't think he was on the Rebecca bandwagon to begin with.
Yeah, that's fair. And I flip-flopped, and for a while I was on the bandwagon, but then by the time I got to chapter 3 of her book, I was like, nope. And she came on to talk about the chapter afterwards for just a few minutes.
Also, James, did you hear about his experience with Standing for Truth?
Chapter 3 or chapter 2?
Chapter 3, she actually came on for, I think, all the chapters, but it was this last one, chapter 3, where she came on and explained a little bit more about her beliefs, only because I was asking her very careful questions. And it really blew it wide open for me. I'm like, damn, now I get the whole picture. And that's awful. Awful. And then after that, I decided now she's just another grifter. No hope for her at all. And somebody mentioned earlier, was it Cameron? Somebody mentioned that Rebecca hates it when atheists keep this idea of her that she's going to come around to our way. We just have to be more patient. She'll come around eventually. And she hates it when atheists think that way. And I'm like, well, then Rebecca should love me right now, because I'm absolutely convinced that she will never come around, that she will always be a grifter. Always.
Wow. I love James. Go ahead, James.
So, yeah, there you go, Rebecca. It's like early Christmas present. Here at Atheist isn't holding out hope for you at all.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah. No, I was... like I said, it was gonna go one way or the other. I was happy that it was sort of coming to a head, and I said it was either gonna be, what was it? Gone, grow, or goon. Yeah. So goon is double down. Gone is, it's basically fight or flight, right? If you fight, then that's your goon, right? You're doubling down and fighting for this stuff. You're gone, you're out of here. And then the grow is, you got to change. And we're the weird ones. We're in that last category. Most people are fight or flight, right? And that's where most people stay stuck. And I think Rebecca chose flight. But we're in that third category, or a lot of us. I don't know about Tux, but a lot of us are the Xtions. We're in that grow category where we believed it. We didn't back away or shrink from our relationships or our commitments, but we did change our minds. Yeah.
Well, James, I heard you talking earlier today. I would love to come on anytime you need me to.
Yeah, see the competition to be the co-host, and then he didn't even mention us, dog. Like we out here trying to do things, and James was like, I need a co-host. He ain't say nothing about Tux. He ain't say nothing about me. I was like, damn. James trying to get some new talent. Trying to get some new talent.
I don't want to put anybody on the spot. You know, I mean, I dropped the link, and I'm like, hey, come on, whoever. But
yeah, I was working.
Well, I understand.
I don't like coming on when I'm at work.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, that's cool. And we, like Jay said this one time, and I'm gonna say it again. We need more women or more feminine energy people. To be active in our community and come on stream and stuff, because we often do have that whole sausage fest thing going on, because it's a very male dominated genre of interest.
Yeah,
and
I've been trying to get Stupid Whore Energy to come on with me, but I don't know. It's not working so far. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, I think she will eventually. I'm hoping she will. And some of our non-male members have technical hurdles, so I think that's just a matter of time for them too.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. But Melody's been. I talked to Melody the other day. She was hanging out in Gather. And I know Carrie will be around. Lena, definitely. And also, I wanted to ask you about Lena. You said the they thing. Was that her or is that you?
That's me saying that.
Okay.
So I asked Lena about it, and they're like, since people just keep saying she's fine. What's that? Can you hear me?
Oh, Cameron said Kat would do it. Yes, fantastic. James, you should do it with Kat.
Yeah, anytime she's available, just shout at me, and I will. Even if I'm not already streaming, I will start streaming.
That would be crazy.
Wait, Tux can't hear me, I think.
Oh, you can't hear James? All right, do you have another tab up, James?
I have multiple tabs, sure.
Yeah, so you might have that setting where I don't know. Why would it mute him though? Am I on the? None of us are on the spotlight. Oh wait, James, are you in the private area?
I don't know.
Sit at the table. Where's James at?
Hold on a second.
Because I can hear him.
What the heck just happened? Oh, I'm so confused.
Oh yeah, this is at the table. Yeah, they're good. All right. Where did James? All right, maybe he's just resetting his tab. But now it looks like we lost Tux.
Oh yeah, I think we lost Tux. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Tux couldn't hear you. Sorry, Tux. Thanks so much for calling in, bro. It was great to see Tux, man. Hopefully, oh, there's Tux.
I'm assuming the people in stream can hear me too. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Tux, do you want to do Friday's work for you still?
He's muted. Tux is muted.
Yeah, he is muted. I think he muted himself though.
Oh, okay. Well, that's how I keep myself out of trouble. I just mute myself.
Yeah. Tux, we can't hear you.
Yeah, he'll sort it out. Nope. Still muted. In Gather.
Yeah, in Gather. Yeah, just
he'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So I forget.
We're on the same spot. Is that why? That would be weird. Yeah. That was weird.
I don't know what just.
I think it's because I think it's because it put us on the same spot or something. Like I think you spawned back into the spot where I was sitting because I moved over there. I was asking you, does Friday still work for you?
I don't know. Tomorrow. is definitely out. Maybe I don't know. My schedule is completely unknown tomorrow. For coming on.
No, it doesn't. It's all good.
Tuesdays is probably a better night.
Oh, okay. What time? I have a thing with Sacred Death I could probably do later. Would be like 10.
Yeah.
You guys can touch base on Tuesday just to kind of see where you're at.
Just let me know. Yeah. The only thing is, I told Sacred Death I would do a podcast. You know what? That probably doesn't need to be more than like an hour or so. So maybe 9 or 10, just any time after that, probably. But just let me know. In touch base, I could be flexible. I just felt bad because I realized I wasn't like hitting you up in advance, and I was like, oh, I'm always just live, and I expect people to just like hop on, but I should have been reaching out to try to schedule stuff with you. But just let me know. We'll figure it out.
So are we only using this platform, or are we using Restream at all?
We still want to use Restream, I think, especially for events, because it allows us to go live on so many platforms. Like I still stream through Restream all the time. So it doesn't really matter to me. But I'll probably use this at least for like, I mean, I prefer to use this. I don't have any reason to use Restream other than, streaming on multiple platforms. So like I still stream through Restream. So that I could be on, Facebook and Twitter and Twitch at the same time. And then if we do this like cards and events, we'd probably still use... Yeah, so like when you come on, we'll probably still use Restream. That way we could be on both our channels at the same time. But you could just call in to here. Like you'll just call in to gather, and then I'll just broadcast it on both channels.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm a little tired.
Yeah. And then if you...
I wish I could stay on now that James is here, but I'm tired.
I appreciate that, Tux. Yeah, get some rest, buddy. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right, man. Have a good night, bro.
Oh. All right. Good night.
Talk to you soon.
I like. I'm noticing here how I think the things by your name is telling you if someone's in a conversation. A lot of people are sharing their screen. AR, do you know that we don't have audio for your screen? Is he working on a GIF?
Audio?
Are you working on something with this dog? Are you making a GIF with the dog?
No, I just have it. It's a little placeholder.
Oh. I got you.
Once I find my webcam, I might throw it up there on that spot.
Okay, what are you working on?
Just dicking around.
Can you play? Is there a track in there? Is there a sequence, or are you just playing the instruments live?
Live, but I can sequence something, but
No, you don't have to. I was just wondering if there was a sequence already in there.
No, I'm just trying to learn it.
Oh, so you just pulling it up to fuck with it, learn around the instruments and stuff?
Yeah.
Why did you pick Fruity Loops?
I heard about it, and that was about it.
Very interesting. I always think Fruity Loops is a really interesting choice. Because I'm a DAW snob.
Well, I'm just getting into a lot of this.
Yeah.
Stuff, so.
I think it's the way to go. Because it's got great sequencers and the instruments are fun. There's a lot of them. Like there's so many of them, and they all work. And a lot of them, like they, they all kind of appeal to something different. And I think the thing that people love about Fruity Loops is that, like they're all about the MIDI sequencing, and so they make it easy to build up their tracks through the piano roll tool, like that thing where you could just click and play stuff wherever you want it. So it's really great for making beats and shit. And then you could just build up anything you want. So it's kind of funny because I use tools meant for sound designers and stuff, but I just haven't had Fruity Loops on my machine in a long time, and now I'm thinking maybe when I get this new Mac, maybe I'll get it and start messing around with it. because
I just picked it up
fun.
because trial, and I heard somebody talk about it a few years back. So
I
it's
use
kinda
one.
stuck in my
I
head.
use one called Reaper. If you want to check that out, it's pretty inexpensive. I like Reaper because it's very customizable. Like you could just make it look like whatever you want, and it's open source too. So there's a lot of community development that happens on it. But obviously, there's Pro Tools. You've probably heard of Ableton Live. I use both Pro Tools and Ableton Live as well. And the one I want is, oh my goodness, I think it's Sonar. No, it's oh my goodness, what am I thinking of?
I've heard of Pro Tools.
All right, new window. Let me see something. New window. Feinberg. All right, here we go. Cubase is the one I want. All right.
Cubase, yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah. Just because it's a lot of people use it for like film and stuff, and I want to get more into like film and video game stuff and sort of things that are based on cues. And then there's other stuff I want for like show control and stuff. But yeah, I'm into these softwares, and I like having a lot of them because they're just kind of fun to know. But the advice is to find one and stick with it or whatever. But yeah, they're all great, man. And, there's similar options on the video side of things.
Yeah, I've just been kind of toying around with it, and then figured out I could stream the audio out and all that too. So
yeah, and then you can just add your webcam where that dog is. I've never thought about doing that as a way to like make tutorials and stuff, and I guess that's the way a lot of people do it. You can just put your webcam right there, do your work, and show everybody what you're doing. That's fucking actually quite brilliant. Because I do shit through OBS and all that, and this is a way you don't really have to. You could just do it all in one program.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to share my screen and start working on this pinochle thing that I've been meaning to get to. So let me at least get a couple hours of that in before I gotta go to bed or whatever. But I want to. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep streaming. So you guys should be able to see my screen back there if you want to. All right.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here. It's getting kind of late. So
yeah. But James, I think mostly we got through most of the stuff I wanted to show you. You've got the link, so you can share the one to the cafe. Please don't share the other links with the passwords.
Right. I won't.
And then feel free to stream in here anytime you want. Oh, I know. I want to give you. I wanted to get you into the other one, so I can give you. Oh, you got the build privileges, so you can change what's on that screen anytime you want.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can change what's on any of the screens, really. But I guess I don't want to overwhelm anybody. I'm trying to give people different rooms and stuff. So the one in the office, that sort of seating area in the office, that one will have your channel on it. So feel free to put that there. Place any, keep an up-to-date video there, whatever you want from your channel there.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you also want, you can change the one that's in the speakeasy.
Right.
I put an R and Brown clip there, but you can change that to, something from the community or whatever you want. And then I'll take care of the Pinochle Lounge.
Makes sense.
And then maybe I'll ask AR or Joel or somebody to take care of the cafe, because I know AR actually decorates stuff. Yeah, AR, you want to do the cafe? Because you actually can do you do paint and stuff.
Yeah, whatever you need.
All right.
If you can hear me. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just give you build privileges to the cafe, and you can, decorate it and stuff.
Cool.
All right. But yeah, thanks a lot, James.
All right, man. So I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah. No worries. I'll see you later.
See you, James.
Peace.
All right, guys. So I want
Cameron was sharing something.
Oh, is he? He might be gaming. He's also probably muted. But yeah, anybody can share their screen here if they want. Oh, he's sharing I think his fiance's podcast. Did I say that right? Podcast? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So here's the thing. We are going to learn strategies, but I think that I found some strategy stuff I want to go through, but I also found a tutorial I wanted to use. Yeah, this one. World of Card Games. Very interesting stuff. All right. Now, I think I like this because, one, I want some written stuff to read through, and two, I want something with the tutorial. So let's see if we can get through. All right, I'm going to smoke, I'm going to put on some music, and I'm going to lead y'all through this. We going to fucking Pinochle School. It's the feature presentation. But we also need music because I need to smoke weed. A lot of conversations, not enough weed smoking. I got to make sure the fam learns how to play the family game. That's right. Got an old black guy running the family. Everybody's learning Pinochle. The hood way. Bart Simpson and chill. Got the Bart Simpson lo-fi going. I'm actually watching AR stream right now.
I'm probably not gonna do much, but I might actually turn in a little early.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. Get some rest, bro.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be up crazy late. Actually, it's interesting because I don't think I have anything until 7:30 tomorrow, so I can't actually sleep in, which feels nice. But I also got up early as shit, so we'll see how long I last. But yeah, I'm real excited to get into these Pinochle strategies with y'all. So the goal here, guys, is there's a couple goals. One is I want to find a couple written sources. I put a YouTube playlist there, but I personally don't really like learning from YouTube videos because I think they take too damn long. And so this is going to be a nice, concise summary of the game. And then I'm going to look to see if that tutorial is good. I think it is. I'm hoping it is. So I'll probably have to play a tutorial game. And then we'll look at some more advanced strategy stuff. And then hopefully get that stuff going into this practice area. Why all this effort? The goal being to get you to be able to learn the game as quickly as possible. And once you learn it, to get you playing and practicing as soon as possible. And then once you're playing the game, to get you learning the advanced strategies and things to think about so that you're playing well as soon as possible, because it's a lot more fun to play when you know what you're doing. And that's it. So like you guys saw with like you guys saw with the pool and the duo, we're trying out a bunch of different platforms and stuff so we can find the right one to make this process go easy for everybody else. And most of the stuff we found winners. We know that stuff's going to stay. So now we're just trying to supplement our tutorial base, basically. All right, here we go. I first started playing Double Deck Pinochle when I began implementing it for World of Card Games about 6 months ago. Oh, this is great. They had to learn it 6 months before they made this. That's perfect. And they didn't learn it until they had to do it for a website. So I've not been playing long. This page is a beginner's perspective. Similarities to other card games. Pinochle contains some elements from several other card games at World of Card Games. It has the concept of melds, special combinations of cards, as in Gin Rummy. However, the melds are more complex. For example, that's it, guys. Meld just means combination of cards in your hand before you start playing. For example, a Pinochle meld worth 4 points is composed of the Jack of Diamonds and the Queen of Spades. There's nothing like that in Gin Rummy. You also have melds such as aces around, an ace in every suit. This is very similar to a Gin Rummy meld, although in Gin Rummy, a meld may contain just 3 aces. 2, there's a trump suit and a trick-taking phase just like in spades. In Euchre in 29, the trump suit is chosen by a player after the cards are dealt. It's the same for Pinochle. 3, in Pinochle, there's an auction phase in which players, quote, bid for the privilege of choosing the trump suit. The bid is a number, 50 at a minimum. There you go. The player who bids highest gets to choose trump, but at a cost. They oblige their team to score the number of points bid during that hand. This is very similar to the bidding in 29. In contrast with spades, your bid is a guess at the number of tricks you will take and does not affect the trump suit, which is always spades. That was beautifully explained, y'all. In Pinochle, there's an auction phase in which players bid for the privilege of choosing the trump suit. The bid is an amount, 50 at minimum. The player who bids highest gets to choose trump, but at a cost. They oblige their team to score the number of points bid during that hand. Listen, folks, very simple. They oblige their team to score the number of points bid during that hand, which is why it has another name, which is called a contract, right? So another way we describe the bid is saying you're contracting for so many points. And that's exactly why, because you're literally bidding an obligation. All right? Very similar to bidding in 29. Don't play that. Don't know what he's talking about. In contrast with spades, I've played a couple times. Your bid is a guess at the number of tricks you will take. So that's important to remember. It's not the number of tricks you will take. It's the number of points that you're contracting between. And it's also fun because you're basing it on the meld, which you can see, the number of points you think you can win in tricks, which you technically don't know, and then also the meld in your partner's hand, which you can't see. So the only information you have is the cards in your hand, and then you've got to use that intelligently to, come up with a bid. All right. Here we go. My initial impression of Pinochle was heavily colored by playing a lot of spades, a game which has only a few restrictions on what cards can be played when, quote, following a lead card. In spades, you must follow the lead card suit when playing a card, but only if you have a card of that suit. Otherwise, you are free to play anything. In Pinochle, the rules are more rigid. You must always play a higher card of the suit that led the trick. And if you cannot do that, you must play a trump suit if you have one. This is called crawling. Here's a picture showing the difference. We also call it climbing. All right, so in this situation, he cannot beat the 7 of hearts. He doesn't have any hearts, so he can play anything in his hand. Therefore, everything is lit and eligible. Over here, I think this is interesting too because I think it highlights the suggested card. So I'm always interested in if an app shows suggestions. Suggestions are great. They're super useful for learning, and then you have to make sure they're off for the house rules when you play seriously. But I kind of like this technique of just highlighting the suggested card. But the thing I don't like about it is that it doesn't allow you to guess and check. The reason I like the Pinochle app that we use, Pinochle Classic, is because it allows me to guess at what card it's going to suggest, and then you press hint to make a suggestion. So we'll see if that's set up like that. Anyway, that's how it works in Spades. How it works over here in Pinochle is they don't have any clubs, but they do have trump, which in this case is diamonds. So they're forced to play one of these diamonds, which, to be honest, folks, you would always want to anyway because that's how you win the damn hand. The only reason you wouldn't want to is if you can't beat it or if you think you're somebody else is going to play a higher one. But that's the point. You cannot throw off. The rules are strict. It's not really that hard. Actually, I think it's easier, but that's because I like Pinochle. For me, it's harder to remember that in Spades I can play any card I want. And that always feels weird. In the screenshots above, the player on the left is playing a game of Spades. Since he has no hearts cards, he can follow up with any card. The player on the right is playing Pinochle. He has no club cards, so he cannot follow the trick suit. Therefore, he must play a diamond trump card. For someone used to Spades, being more restricted in your choice of cards can be frustrating. Just remember that everyone is equally affected by the rules, though. Yeah, exactly. Who cares? Signaling with your bid. This is important. Table talk is considered questionable in most other games. However, in Pinochle, it is perfectly acceptable to use your bid to signal information about the meld in your hand to your partner. The more information you have about your partner's hand, the better prepared you are to make your own bid. That's key. In Pinochle, you don't really want to talk across the table. In any card game, really, talking across the table, especially about what's going on in the card game, is considered inappropriate. But in Pinochle, you are expected to use your cards, use your bids to signal what's going on in your hand to your partner. So here we go. As a very simple example, suppose you have two Pinocles in your hand. A Pinochle is a meld made up of a queen of spades and a jack of diamonds. Two Pinochle melds are worth 30 points. What you should do is you should up your partner's bid by 3, hopefully. Let's see what they say. Two Pinochle melds are worth 30 points, not bad. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just tell your partner, I've got two Pinocles? Suppose they had 30 meld points in their hand too. They could make a bid of 60 and feel comfortable knowing that between the two of you, you have enough meld to fulfill your bid. You cannot tell your partner verbally how many melds you have, but you can signal it by choosing your bid carefully. In this case, you will want to bid 3 extra points over the previous player's bid. The 3 extra points means I have 30 meld points. See, that right there, that is huge in Pinochle. Because again, in real Pinochle, you cannot talk verbally to your partner. You're sitting across the table. So this signaling has become important. It's not a rule of the game. It's a common practice in the game. And so you guys see that. And it gets kind of tricky because there are other signal bids, and sometimes it gets confused if the person's giving you the other signal or they're doing this extra points means thing. So usually I think of it as it's 3 extra points unless they bid 5. If they go up by 5, then they're signaling potentially something different. But that's usually dealt with later. But this is a huge one. You guys have probably seen me do this before and wondered why I did this, but this is why. If I recognize I got 30 or 40 meld in my hand, you do this. Normally, if you have less than 10, you should pass. So normally even going up 1 is a signal that you have at least 10 meld. Pinochle experts will have worked out a very precise bidding system with their partners over the course of time. I recommend the bidding system described at Peggett's Double Deck Pinochle page for you to start with. It's relatively simple and follows the example given above. That's cool that he said that, right? And this is kind of what I learned with my dad, right? That was one of the advantages of learning the game with my dad. was I learned enough that I could play with other players. And matter of fact, when I went and played at the People's Choice Pinochle Lounge, I could play with almost anybody. Why? Because they all played in the same house. They more or less all had established the same sort of bid signaling. But when we played outside of that house, me and my dad had a distinct advantage because, you know, he taught me how to play the game. And we had a lot of signaling, not only in our bids, but we had signaling with our cards. And so it was very easy for us to take advantage of certain opportunities, which is considered perfectly fine. It's just part of pinochle culture. That's why it's a fun partner game, because you develop a bond and chemistry and, you know, even special, you know, secret handshakes, so to speak, with your partner, and that's all part of the game. So, all right, Double Deck Pinochle. This page has been put together from various sources, including information collected by John Hay and contributions from Toby Thomas and Jim Davis. Shout outs to those guys, because I've been looking for something like this. So we'll probably link here too. But here's the bidding system. See, 50 is the opening bid. And then 51 is not yet ready to pass, right? I have something I'm not ready to pass. 52 is letting them know you actually have some meld worth considering. 53, I have several parts of pinochle, jacks or queens. Why you should always pass, if you have the opportunity to pass your partner, jack of diamonds or queen of spades, you should. If you're not playing with any passing, this 53 should mean that you have 30 meld. 55, I need jacks of all suits. 54, 64, 74, etc. I need a jack. 66, 56, 66, 76. I need a queen. I need a king. I need a 10. I need an ace. Now you see where this comes in, right? A lot of systems have this thing called passing, which means after they bid, the team that wins the bid gets to exchange cards. And so normally what happens is the partner that doesn't take the bid passes the specified number, usually 3 or 4 cards, to the partner who does take the bid. And this is how they know what to pass them, right? You want the partner who's taking the bid to have strong meld. Or if you're the support partner, you want to help him, you want to get help. That way you can help with more meld. So either way, if you lay down this 54, or say you're in the 60s and you go to 64 or 74, and the reason these bids are important because normally you can get to them. You know, if they were higher than they needed to be, that's why they go up with the point value. But anyway, if you signal to a 54, it's like your partner's basically saying to you, they need a jack. So if you get a chance when you're passing cards, pass them a jack. Problem is you're not going to know which one. But that is indeed what these signals are for. And it says, during the bidding process, jump ahead to the next appropriate number that will give your partner a necessary clue as to what to pass you if you were to win the bid. Notice that you have to be careful about what the possible confusion between, say, 80 asking for an ace, 80, I need an ace, and 80 asking for all kings. If the bidding is in the low 70s and you want to ask for all kings, you should jump to 88 to make this clear. In this case, 80 being the next available bid and 0 would be a request for an ace. So this is the type of signal you have to have worked out with your partner, or else there could be some confusion. And so here there's variations, and then you get to, and so this is what you want to hear though, exchanging cards and choosing trump. This is something that gets some strategy into it. Some of the other rules and stuff to go over. Oh, Hoyle card games. This shit probably so old. Yeah. It looks pretty fucking cool, I ain't gonna lie. 20 card games. That's crazy. All right, let me get in here. All right, cool. I really like that. All right, so signaling with your bid, that's nice. I really like this. Think before providing a meld bid. However, if your partner has already passed, declined to bid, then there's no point in sharing information about your meld points with the table. You are on your own in figuring out what to bid. Your partner may have no meld points at all, or just a few points. Also, if you have no marriage melds, it is probably unwise to bid at all, right? If you have no marriage melds, it's unwise to bid. Why? Because you can't declare Trump. In that case, if you win the bid, you'll be unable to choose a Trump. The rule is that you can only choose Trump from a suit in which you have a marriage. That means the king and queen in the same suit. So your team would get your bid subtracted from your score, an unpleasant penalty. Oh, I'm yawning. All right, when I first began playing Pinochle, I was overwhelmed by all the different types of meld and the rules for when my cards could overlap to belong to several different melds and when they could not. When else would they overlap? Oh, they can always overlap, pretty much, except for marriages. Here's an example of cards belonging to more than one meld. If you look carefully, you will see that the hand contains a run in clubs, ace 10, king, queen, jack, ace 10, king, queen, jack, organized right to left, which I hate, but okay. Note, you will only get meld points for this run if clubs is trump, right? You only get credit for the run if that suit becomes trump. You might also think that if clubs is trump, you could also get a royal marriage from the queen and the king of clubs, but that's not the case. Marriages and the runs are both type 1 melds, and the same card cannot be applied to two different melds of the same type. Oh, that's what the types are useful for. Yeah. That's so easy. That's such an easy way to remember. They can't count in the same type. So that's why you do runs and marriages first, because a card can't double count in a run and marriage. It has to be like an extra marriage. Got it. Or an extra run. You got a double run. You're really gonna kill. If you hunt some more, you will spot a pinochle meld in the hand, the jack of diamonds and queen of spades. That single queen can also form a spades marriage together with the king of spades. This is true because pinochle melds are type 2, while marriage melds are type 1. Using the queen in both melds is allowed. If you're like me, you will find it a bit hard to find and keep track of all the melds in your hand, especially in the beginning. Fortunately, there's a show meld button that you can click during the bidding phase that will help. Using the show meld button, oh, they're talking about on World of Cards. Okay, using the show meld button picks out all cards involved in melds that do not require a trump suit. It is left to you to look for melds that do require trump suit, runs, and royal marriages. Since marriages are all shown, you really only need to keep an eye out for runs, and those become fairly obvious after practice. At this point, you may be wondering what to bid for the above hand of cards. Well, it depends. If my partner were the dealer and no one else had bid yet, I'd probably place a 50 bid, the lowest. This would save my partner from being forced to choose trump with poor cards or even having to forfeit if they had no marriages. Otherwise, I would probably pass. The hand has a total of 10 meld points or 25 if I assume that clubs is trump, 15 points for the run. If clubs are chosen for trump, though, my hand would not be strong in trump. It seems like a risky hand for bidding, although it might work. Remember, I'm no expert. If someone else had already bid, I would probably pass. I have 10 meld in my hand that do not depend on the trump suit. If I bid one more than the previous player, it does not indicate 10 meld. It indicates a desire to call the trump suit. I would probably not want to do this, yeah. And I can't bid 2 to signal my partner Yeah, that's why I said if you don't have 10 mils, you shouldn't bid. Because bidding that one is keeping you in the bidding and makes people think you want Trump. And I can't bid 2 to signal my partner that I have 20 mil since I only have 10 mil. I can't count the 15 mil from the run because I don't know if my partner is planning on calling clubs as Trump. When signaling your mil points to your partner, you should not include points due to runs or royal marriages. I'd love to hear from longtime Pinochle players about how they bid this hand. All right. Another important rule to talk about. You'll hear us say that you have to bid or set to win a game. And here is what that means. Yeah, I'll do this and then smoke. Okay, so here we go. Bidding well is a crucial skill in double deck pinochle. It is so important that it is used to decide the winner in certain cases when the score is not sufficient to do so. Normally, a victory is given to the team who crosses the finish line first by taking 500 points or more in total. However, it can occasionally happen that both teams reach 500 points or more at the end of a hand. Then how can we interpret the rule that the winner is the team who gets to 500 points first? This is where the bidder out rule is applied. If both teams reach 500 points or more in the same hand, then the victory is given to the team who declared Trump. This is not necessarily the same as the team who got the highest score. If this happens when you are playing a game of Pinochle at World of Card Games, you will see a brief explanation at the Game Over page, which reads, Bidder out rule awards win to high bidding team when both teams score over 499. For those who are unfamiliar with Pinochle, the rule may seem bizarre. In most games, the high score decides the game. I'm not making this up, though. I have asked around about this issue, and everyone seems to be in agreement about it. You can read the discussions here. Bidder out rule discussed at Power Pinochle. Bidder out rule discussed at Board Game Geeks and Stack Exchange, really? Like Stack Overflow. Bidding team wins. But there are different sets of rules for Pinochle. Most of them are the same, but almost every household I've played has something quote different. However, my understanding of the winner was that one who won the bid will be the winner regardless of the scores. This is because it forces each bidder team to make a serious attempt at the final bid. The one who wins the bid is putting their money where their mouth is, so to speak. Yep. All right, so cool. The other thing is, the way we play is you have to bid to win. You have to bid to win. You could be over 500 as long as you want to be over 500. Nobody cares. You have to be over 500, and you had to either win the bid or the other team has to bid, and you have to set them. We call it bid or set to win. If you look here at the... I'll be right back, AR. I'm just going to, or Cameron, people, I'm just going to show people something. If you look here at the house rules, it says must bid and set to win, right? That's what we're referring to there. Why can't I see this? Oh, because I got this thing up. Boom. This should go large now. Why aren't you going large? X? Oh, there it is. You got to press X. All right, so there you see must bid set to win, right? And if you go to the house game that we play with for serious, for reals, you go to Trickster Cards. When you go to play, more games and rules, double deck, scoring always modern to score 500, auction, no, right? No cards passed. Kitty, no. Stick the dealer, yes. That means if everybody passes the first time, the dealer has to bid the minimum. Marriage plus and Trump, yes. Again, you have to have at least a marriage and Trump to declare that suit Trump. Minimum 20 in meld, yes. You have to have minimum 20 in meld to successfully take a bid. No ask to throw in. Double royal marriage. Double royal marriage is no. Must trick lead, must head trick, always. That means you must try to beat the lead card. Minimum 20 in tricks, yes. And here you go. Must bid or set to win. Yes requires the winners to be either the bidders who made their bid or the opponent who set the bidders. No means the player with the highest score over the play to score wins applies only when play is set to score. So you always set that to yes, create, boom, and there is your table. So that's that rule. Also, you should have allow suggestions set to off. I didn't look at those settings. All right, we're not worried about this. Leave the game. Let's get back over to this other thing. Cool that they showed that. All right, let's go back here. Pinochle is played. So this is slightly different than the bitter out rule. Pinochle is played with the bitter out rule turned on by default at World of Card Games. However, the option can be unchecked to play with the rule that the high score always wins. Resources, there's a fun double deck Pinochle tutorial at World of Card Games. You can also find double deck Pinochle tips at Pajot. You will find some animated discussions about dual deck Pinochle strategy at Power Pinochle. All right, let's check these out. Yeah, this is the page we were just looking at. No. Oh, yeah, that just took us down to this. All right, so this is the game I've been looking forward to playing all night because this is the tutorial. Wait. All right, is this what I... Nope, not it. All right. Oh, here at the bottom, double deck Pinochle tutorial. Boom. This is what we're looking for. Yes, the professor. Yes. Hello. I will teach you how to play. Click next to continue. This is what I've been looking forward to. Let's go. If you wish to stop, click exit. All right. Cool. I don't want to stop. Let's go. Double deck Pinochle is a team game with partners sitting across from each other. Perfect. The game uses the ace, 10, king, queen, and jack cards. Perfect. There are 4 identical cards of each suit for a total of 80 cards. Awesome. Let's play an example game. You are the fucking owl. Let's go. A random player is chosen to be the dealer. Facts. Next. Each player is dealt 20 cards. In real life, you deal them 4 or 5 at a time. Oh, wait. I want to go back. Can I go back? Uh-oh. Hang on a sec. I skipped a step. Whoops. All right, here we go. Random player chosen to be dealer. All right, each player is dealt 20 cards. Yeah, see, that one changed on its own. That's why it messed me up. Next players bid for the privilege of choosing the trump suit. There you go. Next players bid for the privilege of choosing this trump suit. Perfect. Being able to choose the trump suit is often helpful. Let me explain. Trump suit cards are more powerful than other cards. You can also gain more quote-unquote meld points with trump suit cards. Melds are special combinations of cards, each worth a certain number of points. There are 8 kinds of melds. For example, a Pinochle contains the Jack of Diamonds and Queen of Spades. A run meld contains Jack, Queen, King, 10, Ace of the trump suit. Another strategy thing is part of what you're bidding for is the right to declare trump. And with the right to declare trump comes the privilege of declaring your run, right? So you see like ace, 10, king, queen, jack, right? Well, this run only counts as 15 meld if clubs is the trump suit. And clubs is only going to be the trump suit that I know of if I win the bid. Now, I might get lucky and Marvin, Bingo, or Sandy here wins the bid and they declare clubs to be trump. But what are the chances of that? And don't think that that's 1 out of 4, because it's not. It's what are the chances that they've got a run and in clubs. Right. Not high. So, and then usually even if it is, then it's probably because it was the opponent. So it's just, it does happen and it is nice. But anyway, normally having all I'm trying to say is that part of the strategy of bidding is realizing that the 15 you get for your meld is for the run, and your meld is only going to count if it's trump. And the other thing that's interesting is, like I said, when you're passing signaling bids to your partner, you don't include that because you don't know if it's going to be trump. So if you were passing a signaling bid, you would first say, okay, I've got the marriage here, I've got a marriage here, so I've got 2 marriages. I've got a queen of spades and 2 queens of spades and 2 jacks of diamonds, so that's 34 with the 2 marriages. I've got no aces around, no kings around, no queens around, but I do have jacks around, that's 4, so I got like 38. So you could signal 30 meld. You could also, in this case, probably signal 40 meld, and your partner wouldn't be too mad about it because it's 38. So then you, like, let's say this person dealt, so let's say this person goes 51, 52, you would either bid 55 or 56, signaling to your partner that you have 30 or 40 meld. I would probably go 56. I would probably signal 40. Just because my partner would probably know if I signal up, I'm signaling at least 37. So that's how I would bid that hand. All right, so anyway, that's a run. So if you want your team to win the bid to choose the trump suit, exactly. There's a rule that you must have a marriage, king and queen in the suit to declare it as trump. There you go. You don't have to have that in the one that we use for practice, but maybe we should make this the one we use for practice. We'll see. So do not bid for the trump suit if you have no marriages at all. Exactly. Bidding starts left of the dealer. So Bingo starts. They bid 52. He's probably signaling 20 meld because he bid. Instead of 51, he bid 52. Players may use their bids to signal to their partner the meld points in their hand. Yep, he signaled 52. Bingo has indicated he has 20 meld by starting the bid at 52. Now Sandy bids. Now, do you see how this works? Because now I'm able to take my bid, which I know I got like 38, plus he's got 20. Okay, so that would be 58. Plus we got 20 in marriage, so we're already talking 78, because you got to get 20 in points. You got to bring back 20 in trick taking. So now I'm ready to go to 75 or 78. Like I'm up there now. And the reason I'm up there is because, again, that partner signaled to me that he got 20 meld. So you see how much more confident I got. If he didn't, I would have been saying, well, like, I got like 38, then I could count on 20. I don't know what he got, so now I'm really keeping it around 50, 55. I'm gonna still get up there at least to like 60 or something, because, again, I got like 40 meld my damn self. And I think we got to bring back 20 anyway, so when I add my 38 to our 20 plus 22, I'm like, good, all right, cool, I'm good to go to 60. I'm good to go to 60, and then I might push it to 65, right? Because I'm going to believe my partner got to have something for me, or we're going to have to get some extra points. But either way, I'm the type of person, let's push it if I'm trying to win the bid. Especially because I know if I win the bid, then that's going to make sure my run counts. And if my run counts, right now I'm crazy because now I'm at got 30. Remember, my double pinochle ain't got shit to do with my run, so I got a double pinochle right here. You know they made this tutorial hand crazy meld. So I got the double pinochle. That's 30 right there. Them 2 other marriages is the jacks around brings you to 34, and then you have the that other marriage. So that gets you like what, 36, and if the clubs is not Trump, then you get 38 because you'll get credit for that marriage. But if you go 36 without that marriage and then 15 because it becomes Trump, then you got 51 meld. Now, if you got 51 meld and your partner has 20, plus y'all gonna have to get 20 in points, now you're willing to bid 90. So if I get in this bid and somebody start fucking with me, I'm like, nigga, I'm ready to go to 90 right now. Y'all see how now we crazy because they ain't gonna be up there like me. And they gonna be like, he crazy. Yeah, he crazy. Because he's sitting on the run, double pinochle, jacks around with a kicker marriage. That nigga is talking about 50 some odd meld and his partner just signaled 20. So we 70 before we've even taken the first trick. Now y'all seeing the strategy. That's why this game fun. Because you get strategy, you get luck, you get teamwork, you get fucking funky rules, you get fucking like comebacks and drama, you know, and you get sets. So there's defense, like you could play defensively. Like a lot of times you just gas up the bid so that the opponent bids too high, and then you don't have really strong enough meld to like take the bid really high, but you have strong enough meld to stop them from getting a lot of pointers. And so when you learn trick taking well enough, you could use that defensively to start setting motherfuckers. What's up, Lena?
Hey G, how's it going?
It's going. I should go back over to the practice area. I was sitting over here.
I could use some practice. I'll head over there with you.
All right, so let me share my screen again. How you doing?
Oh, I'm hanging in there. I'm tired. I feel like I'm really tired a lot these days. I don't know why.
Having a real job will do that to you.
Yeah, I guess it's that. It's probably that, but
yeah.
So it's just kind of concerning. I don't
know. Can you see my screen back there?
On YouTube?
On Gather.
On Gather. Yeah.
All right. Nice. All right, so I'm doing this tutorial game, so I'm checking this out to make sure this is a good tutorial game. So excuse me for being antisocial and playing the single player thing, but I'm trying to see how this tutorial game goes. All right, so we got that signal from our partner, so we already know. So we're learning signal bids. That's really good. We've got a good hand of meld. We've got meld in each of the 3 types, so this is well done so far. Sandy passed. She must have a poor hand. Now it's my turn to bid, right? So Sandy passed, so we know Sandy ain't got shit really. Or just might not have a marriage sometimes too. Could have a really strong hand but not a marriage. That happens once in a while. All right, now let me see. I'm lucky. Oh, see how it raised all the meld cards out of your hand? Makes it easy to see. That's kind of cool. I'm lucky. I have 38 meld points in my hand, include marriage melds. Right, so notice they didn't include the run. And that's what they were saying before in the little mini blog thing that we just read, which was really good that they did it this way because you shouldn't assume you're going to get Trump. So now they're saying you've got this marriage here, you've got jacks, you've got double pinochle, and you've got this extra marriage. And so just like we calculated, 38 meld points in the hand. I will signal to my partner by bidding 55, 3 more than the previous bid. So they going under, which you could do. That's fine. So he'll bid 55. Now it should pop up like bubbles for us to pass. Oh, he's just gonna bid for us. Okay. After my bid, the next 3 players passed. The bidding ends when this happens. All right, everybody passed. So now we won with 55. This is so easy. We're done. The highest bid wins the bidding war. I get to choose Trump. We're going to choose clubs. I guess my partner decided I should choose Trump since I have more meld. Yep, that makes sense. That's what your partner should do. And that's an important thing to pay attention to. If you signal that you got, your partner signals that they got more meld than you, or like, since this person passed and this person passed, if my partner would have bidded like 56, my partner would have been signaling that they want to declare Trump. Now, if I really want to signal that I want Trump, I would then declare 57. And now I'm saying to them, nigga, I want to really declare Trump. So you better be coming, right? And then they might still go up by another one. Or they might jump the bid to 60, like jump it by 2 or 3 to say like, no, give me the bid. And so that you can sometimes end up in a bidding war with your partner to declare Trump because you both are desperate to declare different Trump suits. I've had this happen. And there's certain things where it's reasonable. Like, for instance, if you got a double run, don't ever let your partner take the bid. Because, again, you got like 150 points of meld. So you don't care what your partner's building. You're going to keep bidding against your partner, right? In this case, I might bid against my partner, right? Because I said, like, dog, if I take Trump, my meld goes from 38 to 53. But it's the same thing with theirs, right? They signaled 20. And if they get the run, if they get the bid, then they probably have a run too. So that's why it goes that way. That's why you signal without counting your run, and that's why the partners still may bid against each other because they both have an incentive to actually declare Trump. So you got to still pay attention. But in most cases, once it's down to the 2 of you, you don't really want to bid too much against your partner. And so if you do want to declare Trump, if you're going to go over your partner now that the other 2 have passed, if anything, you just go over them by 1, and then you go up by 1. That way you're not increasing your bid more than necessary to signal that you just want to declare the Trump suit. All right, next. So I choose clubs as the Trump suit. Perfect. I have a lot of clubs and also a run, meld and clubs, which will earn us more meld points. Exactly. So now puts a little club on the center of the table to remind you that that's Trump. Now everyone displays their melds. My team has 71 meld points, right? And what was the bid? 55. So all they got to do is get 20 encounters to save the bid. All right. And that was a quick display of the meld. I kind of like the way Pinochle Classic does it. Or, I don't know. I got to see the way they do it in tutorial hands. They might do it longer when you're actually playing. But, the Pinochle Classic that we have at the practice tables right now, keep the meld displayed until you continue, which is really nice because it allows you to take your time double-checking yours, making sure that you got it right, and then going around the table and counting up the meld and all the other hands. And I use that a lot to get faster at counting meld, and it definitely works. So it's a really important practice thing for me. Each team must score 20 meld points at least, otherwise their meld points do not count, right? Okay, we did. If the bid winners do not have 20 meld points, their bid is subtracted from their score. That's called setting. It's basically like giving you an instant set. Anytime you don't make enough points, it just means that your bid is subtracted from your score. Fortunately, we have 71, more than enough meld points. You can say that again. Our opponents are lucky. They have just enough meld points, exactly 20. Having won the bid with, if they didn't, then they would only get points for their trick taking. Having won the bid with 55, our team must now score at least 55 points to earn our points. With 71 meld points, this is easy, right? Also, we must score at least 20 points when taking tricks. We need to be careful that we succeed in this. A trick is just a pile of 4 cards, 1 from each player. Since I won the bid, I start the trick taking. Turns to play a card. Something about turns to play a card. Oh, turns to play a card proceed clockwise. Always clockwise. Always clockwise. Yeah, this is great. And always the player who takes the bid starts the trick taking. Normally, a lot of times they lead. This is another strategy thing. Sometimes, a lot of times they lead with the trump, the ace and the trump suit. But usually that's when you have a really strong trump suit. This isn't extra strong. And a lot of times it's when you have more than one ace, because you're trying to pull out that third and maybe even that fourth ace. That way you know your 10 can win. But if you only have one ace, then you're really going to only get one book out of it. And then, it's whatever. So it just matters less. Just matters less. It's not as big of a deal. But you also want to be strategic about when you play cards, because the sooner you play trump cards, the sooner other players have to start playing the trump cards. And presumably you're the longest or strongest in the trump suit. So if you get some of those trump cards out of their hands, they can't cut later cards. So if I want this 10 of diamonds to win later, or maybe this king of spades, it's going to be really hard if it gets cut. If I play enough trump early, maybe Marvin or Sandy run out of trump cards, and then it's easier for later cards to win because they don't get cut. If they do, they get cut by your partner, so who gives a shit? So that's just the type of thing you want to think about. Alternatively, if you play other suits too early and somebody doesn't have it, then they can cut it. That's called cutting it early. So if you notice somebody's cutting a suit early, you essentially want to wait till the action goes back to trump, so that hopefully they play all their trump cards, so then that suit becomes safe to play again. These are all trick-taking strategies. All right, now, here we go. Players must choose a card with the same suit as the first card if they have one. All right, so now we also got 2 points. You want to get in the habit of counting the pointers in each trick. Remember, when you're playing this in real life, somebody has to keep score. But more importantly, the score is actually relevant to trick-taking to know. It's just important to the strategy, and really good players, I noticed, like growing up, can always keep the trick-taking score in their head. And so it's something that these apps do for you all the time, but I try to, slowly but surely encourage myself to get better at keeping the score during the hand. And the way to do that, for me, if you want some strategies, you're not trying to keep track of all the points. You're either going to pick their score or your score, and then you're going to identify a target number and then count the points to get there. So in this case, I know we've taken the bid. We only need 20 points. So I'm only going to count tricks that we take, and I'm only going to count till we get to 20. Right after that, everything else doesn't matter. It just means we've made enough, and the math is now irrelevant. If the situation were, say, different, and we were trying to set them, and I looked at the difference between their bid and their meld, and they needed, say, 30, I would have a choice of either saying, okay, well, there's 48 pointers in the deck, so, we can count till our 18, and that'll tell us that we've set them, or we know that they need 30, so we can count their tricks till they get to 30. And that's just your preference. Maybe you want to always count yours, and so you do go about the math that way. or you're like me, and maybe sometimes you always just want to keep track of whichever number's the smallest and easiest to count to, right? Or, you know, you can go about it however you want. But that's sort of the deal. You know, you're not trying to keep track of the grand score. You're not trying to keep track of both hands. You're just identifying a number in that hand of the necessary points for one team or the other, and you're counting the trick taking that way. And number one, it's really useful to do that because, again, it helps keeping track of the score. It helps to make sure that the people who are keeping the official score are doing so honestly. And then also, it makes the game more fun, because the trick taking takes on drama as you realize that you've got to get that number. So, for instance, the other night, I think we needed like 39 or 40 points to make a bid, and I was counting as we went through the hand, and we were started out hot, and then it kind of slowed down in the mid game of the hand, and then in the end, we just came one fucking pointer shy, and that was a very dramatic hand, partially because I was keeping track of the score. All right. So again, just a thing to practice as you want to level up. All right. So highest card with this, and again, you can use this online play to do that. Highest card with the same suit as the lead card takes the cards. All right. So I'm the highest card. Everybody played a heart. I have the ace. I take the trick. Cards are ranked with the ace the highest, then 10, king, queen, and jack. Perfect. Note, trump suit cards are always ranked higher than cards of other suits. Taking an ace, 10, or king earns you 1 point each. The queen and jack have no value. My partner, Bingo, played a king to give me a point card. My opponents played a queen and jack to avoid giving me points. I take the trick and get 2 points, 1 for my ace and 1 for the king. Perfect. The trick taker gets to start the next trick. I can now play any other card in my hand. Should play, I guess, the ace of clubs if you're playing off aces first. I'll play another ace, and now you go to the ace of spades to make me... Yeah, sorry. Clubs is trump. Yeah, ace of spades, the other off ace. I forgot what the trump was. Yep, so he plays the ace of spades. Everybody plays spades. Now this person, Sandy, had no spades, so they cut with a club. Apparently they don't have a lot of clubs either because they could have cut lower, but that's fine. However, if someone plays a trump card, then they will take the trick. Sandy's taking the trick. This trick goes to Sandy, who played a trump suit card. Sandy must not have any more spades in order to play a trump card. Right, so if Sandy were to later on play a spade, they would like forfeit the hand because that would be reneging. Our opponents get 3 points each for the ace, king, and 10. That's another thing that's kind of online. You don't have to keep the score manually. Sometimes you don't have to count your own meld. And you can't renege because the game often restricts playable cards for you. I'm not sure if Trickster Cards does that. It might let you renege. I prefer a game let you renege. It's kind of like when we're playing duo and the goddamn thing stops you from playing a card before saying duo, without saying duo, and it's like, come on. You gotta let people fuck up. Now play continues. 2 bonus points are given to the team that wins the last trick. There you go. In double deck pinochle, the total trick points always sum to 50. After all cards have been played, a new hand is dealt. The game ends when one team reaches at least 500 points. Complete rules are available by clicking help in the bottom left corner. Tutorial complete. Click exit to close the tutorial. Yes, absolutely. And then it drops you in with people. Or is this like a, let's see, table info. Elapsed time, 28 minutes. Oh, did I already have this going? Maybe it dropped me back into a game I was playing. Yeah, okay. All right, let's leave this table. I liked that a lot. I don't know. It keeps dropping me into this thing with. I want to play with the computer. Oh, I think I have to maybe options. Play against the computer. There we go. All right, make a bid or pass. Let's just do this real quick. Ace 10, King, Queen, Jack, nothing. Nope. All right, no runs. One marriage. Queen of Spades. No pinochle. No rounds. Another trick is the fastest way to find a rounds is to go to your most restrictive suit, and then you only have to look for those. So the smallest suit I have is these hearts. So I don't have to worry about having aces or kings around because I don't have an ace or king or heart. So then I only have to look for queens or jacks around. And I don't have a jack here, and I don't have a queen here. So the only thing I really have in this hand is the marriage. And I don't really want to declare trump because I don't have a strong trump suit, right? It'd have to be diamonds, and I don't have a strong diamond suit. I don't have a run, and I've only got 5 cards. Normally, trump is considered strong, really with like 7, at least 6, but mostly 7 or 8 cards, and you want multiple tops, like multiple aces and 10s. So this is a pass hand for sure. All right, shows everybody's trump. As you can see, we only had everybody's melt. Sorry, you can see we only had the 2. Marriage, queen. Okay, so this is really important. It does leave this up here long enough for you to go through everybody's hand, and it spells it all out for you, which is really nice learning tool. This is great. All right, and then we'll just say done. All right. Now, waiting for us to play. All right, it says pick a card. Oh, okay, so this highlight that we saw was not a suggestion. It was actually a highlight that the player selected. All right, so let's go to settings, custom cursor, card drop shadows. What do they look like? Okay. Sure. Play sounds, yep. Fan cards wider, yep. Pile cards vertically. Nah. Hide widgets, hearts. Play with other people's right there. Oh, that's cool. All right, so there are no suggestions here, which is kind of fine because they've given you a tutorial and you don't really need the suggestions that much. They only get tough on judgment calls. This is very basic. Yeah, it gives you the basics, right? So you should avoid giving this person a point. So you play your jack. Same deal. Right, and they're just playing all their aces. This is typical strategy. You get all your winners out the way, so you play all your aces for sure. Now I can't avoid giving them a point, so I play the king. 10 of hearts. All right, so now they went and tried to get across. Now they did good. They got across the board. My partner didn't have an ace, so now they got to their partner. Now their partner will play their aces, get their winners out. Go to diamonds. We'll have to point that, unfortunately. Remember, there's also precedence. So if they play an ace and I have nothing to play but the ace, the same card, well, the one that played first wins. So that's how I keep capture other people's cards. That's why it's important to play your aces as soon as you can. Jack of diamonds. Now I get in because I could play this. So unless it gets cut, I win. My partner pointed it. All right, and now I'm gonna play my aces. What is trump? Spades. So sometimes you go with that, but let's go off. Get our clubs out there. That way they don't get cut. We don't want to waste anybody's trump. Then we'll go to the ace of spades. Normally we go low to try to get my partner in. but they took the bid. They probably got another ace in trump. So maybe we'll try the king of diamonds. I was trying to find my partner. I think maybe diamonds played before, and I should have known they didn't have one, but I don't remember. We'll not point that. See, I got to play the same card, but they win because they played it first, and they got a point from my partner. I got to try to win this. I don't know if there's another ace, so I'll go with it. Okay, my partner had the other ace. That's no problem. Cool. Got to point it. Doesn't matter. All right, so I don't have a diamonds. I can cut it, and I got to beat the things that have already been led. So since I can only, so I got to play this 10. Now I come back in, and the solo game completed. I don't know what you're talking about. Here. Oh, bot, and I've only done solo game. Okay, cool. Can't do shit there. All right, we're about done with this. Just thrown off at this point because I didn't have anything. All right, cool. Now let's see. Points for guest. Trick points 8. Last trick, nope. Meld points 2. 4 trick points, meld total. That's cool. Why don't we get anything? Oh, because we didn't have enough meld. 2 and 14, we only had 16 meld, so we don't get to save our meld, and so nothing we did counted. That we didn't get 20 tricks either. They got 20 trick points, but trick points 20 to 18 meld 12. Oh yeah, they got plenty of trick points, right? So they got 36 trick points and 30 meld points, 2 for the last trick. They got 68. I like the score breakdowns there. They're a little weird, but they do show you what each person did. So once I got used to reading it, it's fine. I really like this app. All right, done. Make a bid or pass. Cool, I like this. I'm not sure that it needs a lot. All right, y'all, I'm gonna let the music vibe out for a second. I gotta hit the little boys' room. I will be right back in a minute. Thanks for rocking with me. We're rocking through these pinochle apps. I am so glad I went through that tutorial game. I wanted to read that article, like I said. I wanted there to be something in addition to that playlist, something quick and easy that would get you on and going and playing as soon as possible. And I think that tutorial was a great one in addition to the playlist. So I'm going to add that, add this app. I got another one or two I'm exploring. There's actually a lot of great pinochle apps. There really are. Some of them are a little quirky and weird. I tried to make sure the one over at the main tables is the most professional, the most beautiful, the one that offers the best premium experience. And it also offers a bunch of other games. So if you happen to get into Trickster cards, I think it's just a great way to go. I love Trickster cards. But I want the practice area to have some different options that are fun and make it easy to get in and play against bots, and then also maybe against other players. So, we want to have different options for people. I kind of like thinking of some game tables as being very exclusive, like this game table, you play this app in this game because that's the house game and the house app, kind of like our duo or we have at the main table. And then I like other stations that are less serious, so to speak, to be kind of portals where like the pool table, there's 3 different pool options. So there's different options for your phone or if you want to go free or if you're willing to go premium. And so maybe this practice area, some of the fun other places in the Pinochle Lounge can just be kind of fun portals. And I've got a couple other mods I want to make in here to make it more like the People's Choice Lounge. Again, there was always a pool table in there, so I might put a pool table in here, maybe another box or 2, just to make it like a more self-contained experience. So you don't feel like if you want to do something else, you have to go somewhere else. But yeah, I'll be right back. I got to use the little boy's room. I will put up the Be Right Back screen showing my man YouTube Punk's original OG graphic, which I got to get into this Gather Town. I think I got to shrink it maybe. But yeah, I'll be right back, folks. What up? What up? What up, Joel? Yeah, I'll probably go over to the casino after I eat. I still got to make dinner and shit. So I'm fine with keeping the stream over here because I'm gonna still be playing Pinochle for a while. I just turned the oven on actually, so I gotta preheat the oven and then make some rice and a pork tenderloin. So, and then after I make my food, I'll probably go over to the casino. All right, what's going on here? Yeah, I'm not playing this game till 500. All right, that's not what kind of party we're at today. All right, let me see what else y'all talking about. Yeah, go back to there. No. Oh, do you just load up there? Hang on. Yeah. It's did a great job, my friend. Great job, my friend. And then, okay, and then it just goes to y'all World of Card Games game. So I'm with that 100% because y'all have the tutorial and people already be used to the interface, and the interface is not the worst. I will put it to you like that. And then you could just, so there's a tutorial, play against computer, play against people. Cool, double deck pinochle. Yeah. All right, now let me see what happens when I play with other people. That's when y'all just throw me in here. What you should do is probably register. No, this is a problem. Oh, I gotta leave the table. Okay. And then, oh, and that's all unranked. Okay, and then you click here to learn about ranked play. To play a ranked heart, spades, euchre, pinochle, 29 tables. Register. You are registered if you have chosen a unique username. The link to register. Complete 10 games. You can see how many games you have finished under the stats link. Look for the purple ranked table in the list of tables. The link. Currently, heart, spades, euchre, pinochle, and 29 tables are ranked. Follow the same instructions for spades, euchre, and pinochle. More games will be ranked soon. I love it. Yes, because we want to portal straight to ranked play. Ranked play is really important because after you guys start having fun, you're going to want to just be able to jump in and always play against other people. That's how you get good. Like, it's like music, right? You get best playing with other people. So, all right, I'm sold. Let's register for me. Bro, is that it? Pocket Locker 86, you already know. Matter of fact, I prefer just Pocket Locker. The password, do you show the password as I type it? No. Awesome. That's not my email address, it's my password, fool. Alright, well, can't use that one. That's fine. Actually, we'll throw it way off. Let's do oh my goodness. Alright, that's fine. Nope. Nope. Boom. That's the one. The right email address. And let's make sure it's the right password. Oh my god. Why do I fail at this here? Oh my god. Buttons. That's what we should have done. Boom. There. Now I can put in the password. Actually, let's go old school. Go with the one I used in high school. And this is my email address. Oh my lord. Alright. I'm signed in now. Perfect. Yes, I am. Great. Alright. Now, let's be jerks. Let's just close out. I want to see what it takes to sign back in. Oh, I didn't mean to close the damn music. I'm sleepy. All right. Oh, I see. They put all that shit in the middle of their URL. All right, so if I sign out, I'm signed out. All right. Okay. All right, now go back to the web page. All right, now sign in. You don't remember? Oh, I got a forgot password thing. That's easy. Perfect. Oh, all right. Oh, that's what I want to see. 179 players online. How many of them are playing Double Decker Pinochle is the question, though. Oh, 39. Yeah, that's a good house. That's nice. That's pretty good. And why would it put me in the middle of a oh, it's already in the middle of a game. I don't want to be in the middle of a game. All right. That's fine. It'll jump you right into a game. Perfect. That's really good. You shouldn't do that. Don't join games and leave in the middle of them. But I'm trying to explore apps, so I can't stay right now. I didn't know it was going to jump me straight into a game right away. But that's good. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and there are 40 people playing, so that's good. Options. Here we go. Exclude games in progress. You can exclude new players. That's nice. You can go registered only. That's cool. Bots, bidder out. Oh, and you can establish a private table. Okay, that's good. Change, let's call it People's Choice 1. Okay. All right, where is it? Double Deck Pinochle extra private table names. Okay, cool. Name, People's Choice, change. Okay. All right, then go to list of tables, I guess. What? Oh, maybe I was just listed because it's private. How do I find on my tables? Oh, and you've got deck options. Great, 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 great. Wallpaper options as well. Fantastic. Can make the game look good. Got some fun avatars. Okay, I really like this. Don't quite know where the private tables are. I'm not too worried about it because we've got private tables already and we already have house rules and a better app for that. But this would be nice to get you some practice tables. Definitely can do more than you can in the other one, so you can get practice against other people here. I like this. Games played, games abandoned. Oh my lord. That's awful. All right. That's good though. They keep you accountable for logging out of games. Don't do that. I'll probably just make a new account once I'm done testing shit. Cool. I'm good with this. All right. Now we've got Trickster. This is the easiest way to make a game with friends. You go to the Trickster app and do it here. So we're not worried about private games. Although I will put Trickster over there too. My dad likes Josh's games, Pinochle. Maybe I'll put his game in here. Played it online before. Let me just say Josh's games online. There it is. It's just the app, though. This is just the app. Maybe it is just an app. All right, that's fine. Because he plays that on his phone, so I don't care. Who cares? All right. I'm kind of in the mood where I could stand like one more. I hate this one. I'm like maybe I'll give it a chance if it has all the rules I like and you can and it has suggestions, and I'm like, nope, I've already got Pinochle Classic for suggestions, so I just think this game is so gross and ugly. And I don't even think the rules are right. This is single deck. Yeah, I remember looking at this as single deck. Let's guessed it for a second. I need to get people in here. Oh, invite. Okay. Alright, that's pretty simple. You can boot people. Oh yeah, boot this person. Click on my table. Oh yeah, and then you can have people and you don't have to seat them. Okay, that's great. And there's a chat. Okay. But can I play... Yeah, I think this is only against live opponents. Okay, that might be interesting. Wait, this is what I want to see. 9,225 players online. Yeah, but there's a lot of games. How many people are playing Pinochle, my guy? $229. Not too bad. Double deck, no nines, 500 to win. What are the rules? All right, here we go. To download it? No. Double deck pinnacle. What? Alright. Holy crap, y'all have all the games. All right. What the hell am I looking at? Must win. Ace 10 king equals 1. Shoot the moon. Disabled. Oh, whoa, hang on a second. Wait, where's... Oh, wait a second. I heard a ding go off. The ding made me think I was getting a ring. I look up, I see Jay's Clown Girl. I see a knock knock. I'm thinking Jay's Clown Girl's here to talk to me. She must be knocking at my gather so she can talk to me. Nope. 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 Just more false hope. Lower starting bid off. All right. Cool. Those are the variations. Turtle, snake, rooster, and monkey. So are these computers that I'm playing against? This is a rather slick app. Now the bidding is right. Just go 52. I don't even look at my hand. My hand is shit. I shouldn't bid. I should pass. Oh, no, Cards Mania. Y'all got a lot of card games going on, but I still don't know what the hell's going on. All right, not a huge fan. Yeah, no. just know. I remember coming to the site and be like, yeah, we're friendly people play. Yeah, I mean, this is cool and y'all got the game, but look, the only reason old people play here is because they old. Like, look at your website. No, I'm sorry, we can't be friends. And the dink, y'all is cool, but y'all website is trash too. Sorry, just can't do it anymore. Bill's Pinochle game, nope. Gross. All right, the stack is staying the same, but we will get World of Cards in here. Y'all somehow made the cut because of the tutorial. It's because of the tutorial, let's be honest. Sure. Oh, those other games were so ugly. Y'all get that hardcore, let me know. I'll hook you up. I'll find you some people to play with. Lord knows. This one I think might be okay too. I'll put this up there for getting practice against other people. But we'll get the World of Card games up there. All right, so Lordy. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, y'all just gonna go. Cameron trying to get his poker practice on. Yeah, that poker's dope though. All right, now let me see this. Oh no, I needed to press X, fool. Press X, fool. What are you doing? You all over here. I must have clicked on Lena or something. Copy all of that. There you go. Now, go into the build tool. Dog, where's the build tool at? Oh, there it goes. I don't know why y'all put it under a separate menu now. It's the only thing in it. All right, what else? Build tool. Erase the note. Are you really gonna do me like that? Can I not erase that note because there's people there? I don't care. Oh Lord, what was the right size for that thing? 3 maybe? Dude, are you serious? You didn't... Oh wait, there it is. Watch playlist to learn the game, blah, 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 blah. Play Pinochle Classic on easy mode to practice against the bots. Use hint, play harder levels to challenge your skills. Start here. All right, now I need that link to the tutorial. All right, we're going to put it in steps. Step 1, start here. Step 2. Play the tutorial game. Play the quick tutorial game here. That should actually be 3. Wait, hang on a second. Wait, oh shit. Now I'm gonna need that again. All right, let's go back over here. Oh, I see what I did. Nah, I think to be honest with you, you guys can find that on your own. I don't really care. I would rather you just go to Trickster Cards after that. Practice against the computer. Yeah, the next step will be practice against the computer using house rules. Okay. Yeah, okay. Then it should be 3. It's gonna be 5 steps. 2. Play a quick tutorial game. Y'all are sick. All right. What's going on at that bar tonight? Oh my goodness. All right. What am I looking for? Boom, 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 boom. This is the next thing that's important. All right, now you know World of Cards. All right. So you start here. Piano guys for beginners, blah. Play the quick tutorial game. Alright, then you go. Let's copy that. And then we've got to put that last link. Yeah, trickster cards. Perfect. All right, let's see. All right, you start here. Boom. Read that. Look at that. That's quick, y'all. That's like not even a 10-minute read. All right, and then you play the quick tutorial game. We saw that. That's not even 10 minutes. Then you've got this YouTube list, less than 20 minutes. This is really drilling it in you. You're pretty much done by then. Ready to practice. Pinochle Classic, drill, easy, beautiful, classy. Look at that. Look how much nicer that is. Oh my goodness, you look like a grown-ass motherfucker all of a sudden. Also, this app is available everywhere. You can play this on your phone, your tablet, anywhere. Pinochle Classic, it's like the best. It's free. It's made by a legit-ass card company. And then Trickster, this is it. This is where we at. I want to get some practice against the computer. Double deck, moderns, 500, none, no auction. I want to do it. I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this kitty. No kitty, stick the dealer, yes. Marriage and Trump, minimum 20 and mil, yes. Ass throwing, no. Double royal marriage, no. Must head trick, always. Minimum 20 in tricks, yes. Must bid set to win, yes. Review last deal, nope. Meld display. The review the last deal lets everybody just have a second between hands. It's faster without it. I have to say without it. We just keep going. How does it work in We'll say no for now. Tournament rules. It's meant to be intense and fast. Allow suggestions. No. Actually, for this, I kind of want to see 15 seconds. Create. I just want to see what it does. I haven't seen its suggestion system. All right. Where's the timer? Is it not going to show me a timer? Oh yeah. All right, I'll do that. I like that. I just wanted to see the timer. I don't have a run there. What am I bidding? I don't really have no damn meld. It goes through everybody's run. Okay, that's what it meant by speed. I could speed this part up or show it down. No, I love this. I love the highlight suggestion. I love the way these cards look. I love the sounds. Okay, I got 15 seconds to play, right? So everything's quick. Let me see the timer go off. I just want to see it again. I already know what I'm playing. Oh, that is slick. Oh, that is fucking slick. Oh, and this one is so sexy. Come on now. This is how you play motherfucking cards in this bitch. All right, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We're in practice mode. Let's leave the game. All right, we like that. We like that. All right, cool. Everything was good. Oh, I didn't do the suggestions. I didn't see the suggestions. Go ahead and create it. I'm with this. All right, now where is their suggestions even at? I have not seen a suggestion.
Oh, you're there.
Who is that? Is that somebody in a... Oh, was that the suggestion thing, that box thing? I don't even know what that shit was. 27 out of 51. Oh, did we take the bid at 51? Ace 10, King, Queen. Oh, I got a fucking run. I mean, I got a pretty good hand. So they count your meld for you. That's nice. Of course, after you're done. My turn to lead. All right, now badges, restart, deal new cards. Where are the suggestions? Oh, I could set them to yes. Okay. Are they gonna give me a suggestion? That's the scoreboard. How do you do suggestions? My lord. Oh, is it the autoplay that's the suggestion? Yeah, what's it gonna do? Yeah, that's probably where I would have gone. My partner led, partner got in. Yeah, all right, now my heart's killing. You better go ahead with that. Ooh, they had a trump. I love the yellow cards in Trump. That's just fucking so slick. The timer's not distracting though. Boy, this game's slick. Come on now, I'm pointing that. Come on, let's make this bid, partner. Let's make this bid, partner. Give me them points. Give me them goddamn points. Give me them goddamn points. Give me them goddamn points. And that's another one. Give me them. That's it right there. We done. We're done. I cleaned up. We good. We good. Man, watch my king win. Watch my king win. Come on, what they doing with me? What they gonna do with me? Watch my queen win. Ain't nobody else got Trump. Now, see, can they beat that 10 of diamonds? Oh, he had an ace. I was going to try to get slick. I could have saved those and cut. That's funny. That's funny. We did good, though. Detail, detail. Help? Is it under help? Is that where the suggestions are? Yeah, the computer. Let me see. Trickster. Cards. Suggestions. They already made theirs. They just got to save their bid. They had a lot of meld. All right, that's what's up. All right, we know this is working. Yeah, but what are you gonna do if I don't play? All right, boop boop. Oh, okay, that's because I was away from the app. It gave me that little notification. I like that. It just forced the play. All right, now if I say suggestions, settings, no. Oh, the raised card is the suggestion. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. That means you can use this. The reason I'm checking this, I'm just seeing if this app is good for practice. You can't use suggestions in the house rules, but I don't mind you practicing with suggestions on, especially if it makes it easier for you to practice in the app where you're going to play house rules. So this is really nice. Of course, you can get kind of brainless here, like you're not even paying attention. The other thing I don't like is that it suggests it without you having to do any work. You should at least have to ask for the suggestion. That's why I like the hint in the other one. I would not leave the suggestions on here. Your turn to lead. Tell me to lead there. Now it's telling you to go on jacks. That's not Trump. Okay, I see now how it does suggestions. Where's that noise coming from? Okay, now is there a bid suggestion? No, it doesn't suggest bids, just cards to play. Okay, and you gotta bid fast as hell to get to that bid. Okay. Yeah, you do not have a lot of time. All right, cool. So the main thing that's gonna be the issue here for people, yeah, is letting them relax the time standards. Yes. Matter of fact, I wish I could give these names. What is that? Face down, watching aloud. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could name them, but that's okay. Man, I'm happy with this app. This is great. All right, now what's going on over here? Somebody got some weird sound thing going. Wayne, is that you? What's up, bro?
Yeah, that's me. I've been messing around with sound stuff over here.
That's you with the. That's with you, the damn robot sounds and shit. Freaking me the fuck out.
I mean, maybe.
What's going on, man?
Oh, it's all good, you know. Red team go, blue team go, you know, all that.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's fly. You been using that in your shooting games here?
Oh yeah, I use this app called Voice Mod. It has all sorts of different voice apps, and it's pretty good.
It's called Voice Mod. You got a gender change in there? You got a female voice?
Oh, most definitely. Absolutely. This is so crazy because you can't even tell, right?
Yeah.
You can't even tell.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but this is me.
That's funny.
Yeah, I just got off of work a little bit ago. What's good?
Not much, man. Another day out here in the streets. Actually, I need to go put on some food. So can you stream for a little bit? Can you we're sharing your screen. We're seeing what you're seeing right now. So I'm gonna entrust the people's entertainment to you for like a few minutes.
Well, I'm in the lands between right now. I'm out here getting it in Elden Ring. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, he's starting. Go in, go for it.
Yeah, let me see. Is that smoother? Did I make it smoother? I hope so. Yeah.
Wait. What did you do to make it smoother?
There's an option like at the bottom of the screen when you go for screen share.
Yeah.
If you hover over it, you have the option to optimize for video. So that's.
Oh, when you go to share a video, you had that option?
Yeah, screen share. If you hover over the screen share icon,
yeah,
a little like one switch should pop up with the option to optimize for video.
I saw that. You know what it is? I don't think I have it probably because I'm like the host or something, but yeah, I've seen it before. But yeah, that's good. It made a huge difference.
Absolutely.
Like it's way better right now. Mm-hmm. Shit, nigga, we good. Hold it down then.
Yeah, do you think?
Thanks.
Oh shit! I forgot about this guy. All right, y'all gonna watch me die for a little bit. Woo! Oh man. He trying to play for keeps. Yeah, I don't want that. Woo. There we go. Rid of that tall ass. That's tough. What does that do? All right. I guess let's go do the tough thing. Oof, the third hit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, give me your pants. That's what I want. After you kill a man, take his pants. Mm-hmm. All right. Hmm. You can have a word in a second, Moon Lady. Just give me a moment. Lone wolf ashes. Ah, so hard not to use the wolves. Mm. So beautiful all the time. if I got that. Let's go over here. Hey, it's Lena. What's good, Lena?
Hello. Good to see you, man. I'm good.
Yeah. I saw you hanging out for a bit at who was it, AR's table? Who were you? You were watching somebody play, right?
One of the pinochle tables, but I don't really get the game if I'm being completely honest.
It's okay. You're not 65 like Pocket Locker is, so it's okay.
What game is this? What is this? Elden Ring?
Yeah, it's Elden Ring.
Looks nice.
I'm actually pretty early in the game. I got a bunch of mods going on, so there's things may look different, but same game.
Yeah, no, I like modding a lot. I do modded Skyrim.
Oh yeah, I used to until I realized that I spent more time in the mod menus than I did playing the game. So I had to call it quits on that one. But I played a lot of Skyrim. Yeah.
I definitely know how that feels. Hey, if you ever want to play Skyrim together with me, just let me know.
Oh, for sure. We can definitely make that happen. Okay. Move so he burns. Oof.
Are you on fire? What's happening?
Nah, there's fire traps going on, and I'm in the one safe spot between them. Yeah. You know, honestly, these games get a lot of flack, but like I don't understand why people say Dark Souls is hard because it really isn't. And I'm not saying that just because I played a lot of them. It's not really that hard. Yeah.
I felt like it wasn't too hard. What I like to do in Skyrim is I'll either do like pretty hard legendary, like you have to prep for the boss fights kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'll do realistic, where pretty much one shots will kill you, and you have to play like a lot more careful and stealthy in a lot of situations. It makes it more dynamic, and mages become like overpowered.
Yeah, just throw magic at it. You know, that's usually my go-to strategy.
Yeah, like if they have a shield, your flames won't do too much.
Mm-hmm.
But like the stronger spells will just obliterate people. But you'll also get one shot by an arrow, so it's a trade-off, you know. Unless you're using like really strong. What is that one spell called? Dragon flesh.
Something like that, yeah. Dragon skin, dragon flesh.
Yeah, those ones.
Yeah.
And then of course you got the mods for the spells.
Mm-hmm. My mod list was crazy at one point in time. I had like 800 going at one
Oh
point.
my gosh.
It was ridiculous, and then I realized I have a problem. I need to play other games. Like, but it was still fun, you know.
Did you like the full 15 followers?
Oh yeah, I had all that going on. I had all the extra lands, so I could go hang out like where
the end of the
elsewhere where the Khajiit are from, and like a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. If you haven't played the Elsewhere mod, it doesn't look the greatest, but I think it adds a lot of interesting story to it, especially for the Khajiits, because I like the cat people.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, you just have the caravan, and there's not a lot of lore with them. Like, everyone else kind of gets a little bit. Actually, that's not true. Argonians don't get much love.
Yeah, I played as an Argonian on my first run through Skyrim back in the day. Oh, dead.
What are the other ones that get some more attention? Obviously, the Falmor, like, you know, the bad guys, and then the or not the Falmor, the Falmor, yeah.
Yeah.
And then what are the creepy things called?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The Falmer?
The Falmor, yeah. I knew it was also an F.
Yeah, those guys. I really do like going through the underground areas. Like, yeah, the sense of exploration in that game. Like this, I'll be honest. The storyline, as written by Bethesda, sucks ass. But I do love the fact that you have so many more options to like flesh out the world with all the mods. I love it.
Yeah, if you do like the alternate start mod, you can really like role play in a pretty significant way.
Oh yeah, I had one of those alternate start mods going. Yeah, I was just like some shopkeeper, and then some werewolves and crap came through my town, and I decided to be an Avenger. You know?
Yeah, some of the fun ones are doing like a pure thief build where you don't really fight at all. You start off as a beggar in the streets.
Yeah, working your way, eventually finding the thieves guild, and God, what is that? The Reach? Where's that? I haven't played in a bit. Apologies. But yeah, all that was like was a lot of fun. I did have a Bosmer thief that was a part of the Brotherhood, the Brotherhood of Darkness. No,
the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah, you had the Dark Brotherhood in that one, and that storyline was a lot of fun.
It was, yeah.
Skyrim overall. Yeah, Skyrim overall, I would give it like 8 out of 10. Too many spiders for me. Yeah,
that's a good score.
Yeah, I remember running through, who was it, the Companions Guild, and to get the big sword at the end, you had to run into like the biggest spider nest in the game and kill all the biggest spiders.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Yeah. Even just for the main quest line, like you have to do one spider to start.
Yeah, and it's not even like they're super creepy. It's just like the way they ragdoll is so gross, and I just hate it. If that makes any sense. Okay, door unlocked. Now I can go fight the boss of this particular dungeon that I'm in. Yeah.
Alright, I'm playing a CSGO game right now.
Oh, go for it.
You got this. He's flanking you. Fine. Oh, never mind. You got it. Run! Run! What are you doing?
So close. Come on. Oof. I do like the Souls games because it's like boxing. You got to be precise, and it's about where your feet are when you're fighting things in here. And just the spectacle of some of the bosses are just so crazy. Like some of the later game bosses in this game are, I don't even have words. Like there's this one guy you fight. His name is Reichard, and he's like a giant that is currently being devoured by a giant snake. But he's like he's so powerful that he like took over the snake, and like he's all in pieces inside of the snake, talking to you like it's no big deal. It's ridiculous. I love it. Yeah, it's just the ultimate love letter to Berserk. If you've ever read that, and that's like my favorite thing ever. So
yeah, that sounds very creative. I like that.
I'm about to die to this boss. Oof. But it's fun while it lasts.
Is that?
Yeah, this boss is about to kill the shit out of me, but I'm trying to hang on. Maybe I can beat it. That's my ass. So you play Oh, go ahead.
No, I just got wrecked by someone. I didn't know where he was.
Right.
I didn't know that was a part of the map. Go on. What were you saying?
I was gonna ask. So when you play Counter-Strike, are you playing like Counter-Strike Source, or like is there a new?
Oh no, CS:GO.
Like the original CS:GO updated. So I don't know anything about Counter-Strike at all. It's a huge blank area in my gaming knowledge.
So you do play a lot, or?
I don't. I have no clue about Counter-Strike. I've only seen other people play it. Yeah.
It's an arcade shooter. It's a little bit slower and more like methodical than something like COD, but it's still kind of a run and gun sort of ish.
Okay. Respect, because I can't do run and gun anymore. Like ever since like Black Ops 2 came out, which I know it's been a while, but like I just haven't been able to hang. So respect. Actually, I'm gonna switch gears. You got me in the mood to play some Overwatch, so I'm actually gonna switch and do some of that.
Cooking.
Let me go into airplane mode before we start. Give me a second.
I dropped bomb.
Yo, Wayne, I gotta get that voice changer, bro.
Oh yeah, voice mod is completely free. They have a paid version with like more voices, but you absolutely should get it.
You watched me fail the swap weapons. I couldn't pull the bomb out.
I can't see your screen, Lena. Are you sharing?
I was gonna bomb and then I was gonna smoke myself and I couldn't pull out the smoke.
Speaking of smoke myself.
Yeah, I got it. You know what? Winners get hits after this game.
Yeah, see now this is what happens to me, y'all. It's like, you know, my hardcore gaming club is a GTA club, and I've been wanting to play getting into all these other games, and now I finally got people that play them, but now I don't know what to do. Because I like CSGO, because CSGO is one of the eSports I watch.
Mm-hmm.
So
it takes a lot of skill.
It's a ton of skill. I know I'm going to be trash at it, but I'm like, I would play it, at least I have friends playing it. But then this Overwatch shit, I always wanted to play that. I watched that on Twitch.
Overwatch 2 comes out next week, y'all. You need to get in while the getting's good.
Yeah, I might have to do that. I'm trash though. And why are you a ball?
I am a wrecking ball. I am a genius science experiment of a hamster from the moon, son. And his whole thing is he's Miley Cyrus. I come through like a wrecking ball, fucking shit up. It's great.
Yeah, you in some tanky shit.
Wow. Yeah, wrecking ball. And everybody hates it because it's one of those niche characters that like not a lot of people play and fewer are actually good at. So
right.
Yeah, I love the weird characters in fighting games and stuff. You know,
me too. Do you like what fighting games do you like?
Guilty Gear, brother. Huge Guilty Gear fan.
Oh, I've been watching Guilty Gear.
Yep.
So if I got Strive, then you're gonna get in the dojo with me.
Get it on PC and I will fucks with you. Yes, sir.
All right, but talk about my other games. I got Skullgirls. Why you ain't fucking with that?
I haven't messed with Skullgirls because I just never really got into it. It looks so crazy to me. Like it's kind of hard to follow what's going on because everybody's animated so crazy.
I see you with that, but it's just beautiful. And you know why you would love it? It's cinematic. Like everything about it. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole theme of it is cinematic and shit. The story is all about cinema and movies and shit. Like, all right. Then what about Marvel vs. Capcom 3? I mean, we got to keep it hood.
Oh, yeah,
the
MVC
bodega.
too.
That's the bodega. Yeah, that's the bodega arcade game.
As long as it's not ultimate and you ain't, using Phoenix and just destroying everybody, I'm all for it.
Bro. I've
had my ass kicked too many times.
I had to get the Marvel vs. Capcom Ultimate, and it's beautiful. Y'all need to stop hating on that game. That game is pretty.
Look, I love it.
Marvel vs. Capcom wanted to get pretty. Like, it's not their fault. They wanted to be pretty, too.
Yeah. I absolutely agree with you. It's gorgeous. I love the weird characters. Like, I love playing as Phoenix Wright and, like, fucking Frank from...
Frank West, yeah.
Frank West.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just crazy. Deadpool, one of my favorite
But you're right.
things.
It's such a break in the aesthetic and the vibe that I get why people hate on it. But I've been watching some high level, and it's good when it's good. Like,
Straight up, I talk shit about Phoenix all day, and I hate people that use her, but I love watching people play with her because all of her attacks and everything is ridiculous. So,
all right, but you a Guilty Gear guy. I almost picked it up the other day. I didn't know.
I like very pretty games, and Guilty Gear is like the prettiest fighting game to me.
Now, do you fuck with the 2K WWE games?
Man, it's been a while. Like, I really haven't fucked with it since like, what was it like?
Yeah, you got to get in this.
2K20?
You got to get in this online thing because then it's like a huge community, and they're always playing
There's
it.
nothing
And everybody's playing their custom stories. Like, people get deep in their stories, Wayne. People be doing them 4 or 5 year story arcs and shit. And you be like joining the Fed. You're like, I don't even know what these niggas is talking about. But at the same time, it's crazy because everybody's pushing everybody.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would love to be a part of an EFED. I never
That's
really
what
knew
it
it was
is.
a
It's
thing.
EFED, yeah.
Until I started watching you. So.
Oh yeah, it's hardcore.
Yeah.
But then the thing that's fun too is like everybody will be in the Discord during like all of the events.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely gonna be people. I mean, I don't even watch the weeklies, but it's a lot of people who's just in the chats all the time, you know, talking about the weeklies. And there used to be one that was like one you could talk about stuff, and then one that was like a no spoilers chat. And then it's like a and then when it's like a pay-per-view or something, it's like the chat's going crazy because everybody's just in the Discord watching everything. So then it felt cool because it was like you had people, you know, reacting to shit when it happened. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, that does sound dope. I'm not gonna
But
lie.
I think the thing to do now though is we got to build up our own shit. That way we come in like, nah, we on. That's how I was trying to do it. Nah, we on some takeover shit. Also, you gotta send me your mailing address in Discord.
Okay, I'll do that for you. No problem.
Bro,
what you trying to send me something? What's going on?
Them black and white NWO shirts.
Hey, I'm wearing that every day. Right, the Negro World Order. We about to take over.
Yo, we should get those made.
Oh yes, I'm dead serious about it. Negro World Order. Yes.
The NWO, it's like a wrestling faction, the New World Order.
Who don't know that?
That's
Who
what it
doesn't know
sounds-
who the NWO is?
Lena.
All right, Lena. You get one pass because it's you. Anybody else, I was about to cut a
Yeah,
promo
that's
on.
the problem.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall. I mean, everybody. NWO.
And then it was unfortunately everybody.
Right. They have the Wolfpack though. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack.
Yeah,
man.
I was all about the Wolfpack life. You know, that was the second
I
life it
played the
needed.
entire half with my headphones backwards. That was it.
And then it was, it was the second life it needed for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But then it got too many.
Yeah, it got too popular. Like it became its own thing. Like it was like WCW.
Well, they didn't. They
versus-
never had a plan to kill it. That was the problem.
Yeah, there it is. They just kept selling T-shirts.
Yeah, they just kept selling T-shirts. This.
Yeah, and you know, just thinking about that takes me back, man. That's where my, my adolescence with pro wrestling is. Me and my cousin, playing WCW NWO World Tour.
Yeah, that was
like,
the game.
Yeah, like watching the NWO and all that. Watching WCW, man. Like I watched it when Goldberg jackhammered the Giant. Like, you know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I watched all that. Yeah, that was in the middle. I mean, I remember like missing shit, flipping back and forth. That was the thing. Like trying not to. You're trying not to be watching the wrong show at the wrong time, basically.
Oh yeah. And
it was
so bad,
no
man.
recording. Like you had to jump. You know,
Yeah.
people don't realize you was really sitting there flipping channels, like, you know, because they was going head to head.
Yeah, and you had to see what was going on, and you'd be like, "Oh, there's a, it's a Mankind segment, and I'm too young to really understand what's going on with him, so I'm gonna flip the channel,
Right.
and go see like Rey Mysterio versus Dean Malenko or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, fire. Or like, oh, it's getting lame over here because Kevin Nash is cutting a promo that's going a little bit too long.
Right.
Let me go watch like.
Yeah, so minutes was and then the breakdown even was like segment by segment back then because of that. Because if somebody went too long, people changed the channel. And then after that they could tell that people changed the channel.
Right.
And then that became the problem because WWE then just didn't have no competition. So they just,
They did the EA thing. Like when EA lost its NBA competition, it just started to suck. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's another W. Easy wins. Gosh, man, this is all preamble, bro. This is all just me bullshitting around until Overwatch 2 comes out, and then I get to make a name for myself again, because I'm gonna be one of the best tanks in that game. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait.
All right, so where the newbies supposed to start though?
The newbies?
Yeah.
You just start right here. Well, Overwatch 1's only gonna be up for like another 2 or 3 days, and then they're shutting down all the servers and switching to Overwatch 2. So like October 4th, you know what I mean? That's the day for everybody to start. Yeah.
Yeah, but like where? Like with who? What types? Like, because I normally go with like I'm gonna stay over here and try not to die, and then let me know if y'all need a healer. But
actually, that's absolutely perfect. I would suggest there's 3 roles in Overwatch. You have the tanks, you have the DPS, and you have the healers. I would start with the healers, like learn the game with them so you can develop a good game sense. Like in order to be a good healer, you got to understand what's going on. You got to understand who's low, who's about to die, where the enemies are, and all that. And those skills transfer over to everything else. So, yeah.
All right,
yeah, there's a character named Mercy. She looks like an angel. She's a German angel. She's great. I would suggest starting with her because you're literally just tethered to people, flying around to them and like just healing them and giving them like damage boosts and stuff. It's a ton of fun playing with her, honestly. And if you get good with her, you'll be good with pretty much everybody. Somebody in the chat in the game says they're too high for this.
There's a bunch of ramp.
I'm sorry? Oh, Lena over there, she leading the team just like I'm leading the team. So, yeah. All right.
We just got wrecked. Sorry, I should probably mute my mic.
Nah, keep it going. I like your comments.
It's so bad. I did it horribly. My team was not calling anything. I was getting annoyed. It's a super fun game when you have 5 players.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have 5 people, it's just not anywhere near as much fun.
What game is that, Lena?
CS:GO.
Counter-Strike.
Oh, is that what you're playing right now?
Yeah.
Global offensive. Yeah.
How do you decide between that and Team Fortress?
How do I decide?
Yeah.
Well, I was playing Team Fortress earlier, and then I got bored of it, so I swapped.
What's your class? What's your go-to in Team Fortress?
Medic.
Nice.
Yeah, medic main. Jay and I have the same vibe with that, I think. Like in CS:GO, I try and just kind of be the support / lurk. Because I'm not very good. Otherwise, I'll do like entry fragging. But I'm not like the clutch role, that's for sure.
There we go. Got the triple kill. Let's go. Get rid of that ape. Thank you.
Yeah, the hamster is a cool tank because you have a lot of mobility.
Extra. I'm always picking characters with the most mobility all the time in any type of game I'm playing. So, yeah. Games such as this, mobility is king, queen, and country. Couldn't get away though.
The rest of the tricks are yours. Claim button can speed up the game and you're guaranteed to take the remaining tricks. Perfectly played, Pocket. We made our bid. All right, that was fun. All right, we out here at the big boys looking table. But you don't know, people be playing this competitive, like ranked for money, tournaments. It gets fun. It gets wild. All right, let's see. I got no runs. I have a marriage here and here. That's 4.
You guys want to like just take it slow?
I gotta say, Jay, you reminded me how much I liked pool the other day when you were playing Perfect Pool.
Oh, that game's crazy nice looking.
Yeah, one of the houses I lived in back in high school, we had a pool table there. We had the full slate 9-foot red table. It was gorgeous. And I used to play on that joint every day after school for like 3 years. It was great.
Yeah, that's what you really need. Just a nice table that you have access to that you can actually practice on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that Pure Pool game, it's like $10, bro. Please get it, because we're going to be on that hoe. I promise you.
I'm going to be on it for PC, though. Remember,
you know, we all got it on PC. Yeah, we all getting it for PC.
If you got it on PC, I'm buying that shit tomorrow.
One has no armor.
Yeah, we got it on PC. What did you say, Lena?
Oh, if you got it on PC, I'm buying that shit
calling out
tomorrow.
that one of the enemies doesn't have armor because they bought dualies.
Oh, you talking? Oh, I got you.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm only, yeah, I'm trying to get mostly PC games. You know, so that I could play it with more people.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got it on Steam, and then once you link your Steam account, it's real easy to find each other.
I sent you a friend request over Steam.
I'm going out.
I'll probably just I'll check it after this. I'll probably got it.
On Steam, I'm a BTF Wayne. So yeah.
So talk to me about that, because I wanted to talk to you about something else that we got in common, which is the Batman thing.
Yeah, what about it?
Man, for me, it was like it was more like the whole Black Knight ideology, and then the whole Dark Knight thing. That's what did it for me.
You see, for me, it was
the hero the people need, not the one they want.
AKA mid.
Yeah. It was Val Kilmer for me in Batman Returns, I believe.
Okay.
Or no, he was in the first one. He was definitely in the first one. I was like 2 or 3 years old when that shit came out, and I had it on VHS, and I wore that tape out.
Oh yeah, I have suggestions on.
Yeah.
Nice, grab AK. Thanks.
There she go, and she's dead, and she's dead. Kill her. Make me sick.
Yeah, it's no suggestions. Why is it giving me suggestions then?
There we go.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Just highlights. Oh, that was me lifting the car. I got it. Okay. You cut with that king. Yeah, here's a point.
Wow. I can't wait to Overwatch 2, man, when I finally can get a squad going again, because it is hard playing out here with randos.
Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing we got to be strategic about, like where we trying to squad up.
Yeah.
My partner cut them diamonds. That's fine.
Yeah, but you were talking about Batman earlier, man. Like, Batman it was for life for me. I've changed very recently on my Batman stance, but like up until like 2 years ago, it was everything Batman all the time. And when I say all the time, I mean I had the fucking Batman underwear as a kid.
Oh, I have the
Batman sheets on the bed. You know,
when
what I mean?
I was
like,
in grad school, I was I always had the hats and like a wallet and stuff. And so I had a coworker used to call me Batman because he always knew me for having a Batman hat on.
Why would you walk in at?
Oh, it's a cool nickname.
Sound plant default, please.
Oh, she's talking to people in the game. I'll be forgetting.
She's talking to both of us. She double teaming, double tasking, multitasking. There we go. Yeah, let me chill out for a second. I gotta smoke up. Hold up. You gotta
We're
take
3 right now. This is brutal.
Ugh. Yeah, I just lost one. It's trash. Yeah, man, I gotta go out here with the Blase and the Glabenoids on my team trying to win. Oh, it's tough. Especially in Overwatch, man. Like, I love this game because you have to be smart in order to be good at this game. But I hate it because you have to be smart in order to be good at this game. And most people ain't, you know?
Yeah, video games are tough.
Straight up, especially like class-based games. Like this shit is not Call of Duty. You just can't run in here and expect to get a kill streak. You know what I mean? You gotta, you have to understand. You have to have situational awareness, unlike other shooters when it comes to Overwatch. But it also means that you probably don't have a great win record unless you're running with a specific group of people because the game is hard. You dig?
Yeah, I like this round is a perfect example. I had a scout, so I was holding in the back of the long A, and my 4 teammates pushed up. The guy crouch peeked, spraying his Negev. None of my teammates shot him, and he killed me in the back first.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
And we just lost the round. You know, I mean, it's just. And like I think 3 of them had smoke grenades, and they didn't like smoke off the one spot you have to smoke in order to cross.
Mm-hmm. Pisses me off the most when I'm playing shooters, especially when you have to go from one point to another, is that there's always chokes in the map, you know, little corridors where you're supposed to fight it out and like, you know, have your trench warfare, and like people just stand there like they're waiting outside of a fucking club and it's 10 p.m. and they're just gonna be there all night. Like this is my night. I'm just gonna be outside the club, not inside the club, because that's too ambitious. I don't want to actually be here. I just kind of want to be seen out here. That's how they play. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, it reminds me of those police videos where the cop like stands in the doorway.
Mm-hmm. Basically. All right.
85 in tunnels, pushing up.
I'm all ground up over here.
I didn't know, sorry. He's pushing now.
Yeah, it's like they sat there and made the computer think about it for a second. I'm mad they did that.
Mm-hmm.
Crap out.
You're a computer. You didn't need time to think about it. Telling me lies.
Yo,
also, you want to hear another big gaming news, bro? World of Outlaws came to... You into racing games?
Only a little bit. I'm barely into it.
iRacing just came out with their dirt game on like consoles, which is big just because it's gonna put the platform in so many more people's hands.
Right.
Yeah, it's just crazy. And it's dirt racing, and there's no good dirt racing games on console.
Nah, not since like Colin McRae, like the 3rd or 4th one. It's been a while.
Yeah. Wayne, you been a PC guy instead of a console guy?
I grew up on consoles. I switched over to PC in my adulthood. Yeah. So I would say I'm a PC guy overall, but I barely use mouse and keyboard. I'm almost always using a gamepad when I play, you know?
Got you.
Yeah. I use a mouse and keyboard when I play Overwatch, but that's...
Oh, you gotta help me get my shit set up with Steam, because sometimes my controller be acting funky.
Oh yeah, especially depending on the game, especially on old-ass games. If you play any older games, you have to set it up individually for like each game.
Okay.
Did I pick Lucio? Yeah, I picked Why did I pick Lucio?
Just take it together. We cross.
Oh, fuck. I gotta get my phone. Ace 10, King, Queen, Jack. I gotta run. I got Queen of Spades, Jack of Diamonds, 15. Jacks around. I'm just taking it.
Yeah, on B.
Oh, we good. We got it.
Last one was B. It's probably CT. Yup. Yeah, don't go for nades when it's a situation like that. But you had an op to cover you, so it's not really a safe cover.
He's done. Take that 10. Ooh.
Come on. You got this.
We cleaning up, partner.
Let's go.
Oof, on the bottom.
That's good. Ain't cutting that.
3 kills and a half. That's terrible. But two of their team, one of the opponents only has 1 kill, and the other one has 0. So it's not having that rough of a game. I'll hold A long.
Hey, we made it. Nice.
Long.
This probably has some of the best AI. We just got the cards that time. We played that well. We won the game. Cool. Play again. I wish there was like a cool like win animation, but I could live without that. Not important. I love my cards. I love this red table. All right. No runs. No aces. No jacks. Queen of spades. Jack of diamond. That's 4. Marriage makes 6. I'm just gonna pass. Don't want the bid, and I had 6 in meld. Damn, they took the bid at 50, and they got 50 mil, over 50 mil.
I mean, I got your pit. Hold cat queen. Just make sure you're covered.
Come on.
Alright, my food's actually about to be ready. Let me stop messing with this. Actually, I could just leave it. I don't have to even leave the game. Because I could pick it up later.
I don't see nothing. Look behind you, Bugo. Just look up and behind you.
Alright, we're gonna get straight into Guilty Gear, Strive, or something. My man Wayne got me thinking Guilty Gear. Got Guilty Gear on my brain. Yeah, let's go. CEO Taku top 8 Guilty Gear.
That was totally Great's fault, but it's all good. It was his job to hold cat. He was a whole cat and he didn't call it.
No, we'll go with this one. DreamHack, baby. Wayne, I found Wayne's
Right, but he
game,
didn't call it out.
Guilty Gear.
What's up?
I'm just saying I found your game. I'm starting
How long?
tonight's stream with some Guilty Gear.
I'm half health. One cat.
Guilty Gear is also one of the games
cat.
where
He's ninja.
every character
On
is
site.
different, bro. Every character. So just letting you know.
Yeah, not the costume change characters. All right, y'all. I got to get my food.
It's good kills. Let's see around.
All right, now I want to do World of Outlaws.
Oof, beautiful.
Help.
Can I do?
Yeah, and that's how you win a fucking game.
1, 2. That's how we should do that. And then we should go.
All right. It's almost 2 o'clock where I'm at. I
Yeah.
got about another 20 minutes in me, then I gotta start thinking about laying down.
Yeah, me too. I'm putting together the casino playlist right now.
Right. Get it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Getting ready to take my food out and go to bed.
Hey, Lena.
Let me take my food out now
Yeah.
before it overcooks.
When are you gonna start reading radical leftist theory on the channel and stuff? When are you gonna start doing that? Because I want to listen.
Yeah, I feel hopeless, and so it's really been debilitating as far as my enthusiasm and like overall work ethic on it has been. 81. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of crippled by indecisiveness, and also the fact that I'm not a expert in political theory or anything really, and so I'm not qualified to speak on anything. Sadly.
Have you paid attention to politics in the last 40 years?
Right, I get that we're fighting against people who don't know anything really.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the issue, right? Is like they're not playing the whole logic and intelligence game. I mean, there's like the grifters who make it seem like that. But we're not dealing with real academics on the right. And so it's
Yeah,
I don't know how activism actually intersects with academia.
It normally doesn't. For the most part, things happen outside of academia, and then they discuss it afterwards ad nauseum till the end of time. So
yeah, I mean, if it's just something you want me to do, and you just think it'd be fun for our community to have that, yeah, let's do it. But like, as far as like actually setting up a mutual aid and like doing all this and that, like I just don't really I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm at this
I
stage of life.
tell you what, I just dropped a link in the chat. I want you to watch that video, and then I will want to hear your response to that video.
Okay, I can. I can do what like Nathan does. He'll just watch something and pause it whenever he wants to comment.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do that. Get 1 million followers. Be extra big. Like, I mean, the formula is already there. You don't have to be any more particularly knowledgeable or special than anybody else. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it, and it's kind of a nice feeling to know that people want to hear what I have to think. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. I'm looking forward to it.
Let me get your thoughts on politics, if you don't mind. Do a little interview for who? Is anyone listening or like?
Apparently, a couple people are listening.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to just kind of share a bit about your background and how you got into stuff? I'm sure you were a Christian at one point, right?
I was raised Christian, but we were
never really casual Christians.
Yeah, we went to church like maybe 6 times a year. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
And that was on my mother's side, and I grew up with her. And my father's side, my biological father, he's actually like a hellfire brimstone preacher.
Oh wow.
I never really knew him like that, and he didn't become that until like after the relationship with my mom. Yeah, I only met him one time. He was trash, but I don't really put anything on him for my belief and where I'm at.
What first got you exposed to atheism? Was it your own thinking about it, or did you know?
Yeah, it was always my own thinking about it. That more so than anything else, like, well, the comparisons that I saw, like, I kind of was aware growing up, like, there's probably a God. Like, that's how I felt. There's probably a God. All these people believing in all these crazy things and killing each other, they can't be killing themselves over nothing. So there's got to be one. But I don't know which one, because I've met some really fucking cool people from all sorts of different backgrounds. Like, I remember being in middle school, and there was a young woman on the basketball team. It was an all guys basketball team, but we didn't have a girls basketball team. And she wore a hijab, and she was schooling the fuck out of everybody, and she was great at it. And like, I kept meeting a bunch of people that like subverted my expectations as I was growing up. And I guess that led me to believe that, you know, we're not that different from each other, and we're all searching for the same things. And I started looking more and more at religions and whatnot, and I didn't find enough there in Christianity to make it more true than any other religion. And that is probably when I wouldn't say doubts, but like just awareness of other thought processes, and atheism was just another thought process. I didn't think of it. I never go for it.
All right, go ahead. You're good.
Okay. No moment where I was like mad at God or upset or anything like that. That never really happened with me. I just looked at all the evidence in front of me, and I was like, Jesus. I don't have any more reason to believe in Jesus than I have to believe in Thor or Allah or Quetzalcoatl or any other god. And people that keep telling me that I have to pick one are trying to sell me something, and I don't want any parts of this. Fuck it. And that's when I started to go towards atheism. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you explored quite a bit before you got anything.
Yeah, and I also gave Christianity the old college try, like literally, like I was in a college ministry campus. So.
Oh, okay.
I tried. the people there weren't special enough for me to believe that they were chosen by God. Let me put it like that. They were just like everybody else, good and bad among them. And so I'm like, I don't. It's not translating the chosen people thing. You know what I mean?
Right. Yo, let me switch streams real quick so I could get ready to go to bed. Pocket Locker fam, thanks, appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in with us. Please catch me tomorrow after I get some sleep. Y'all can see the casino playlist is going. We're ready to go. So just switch over to casino. The link is in the description, and we'll be live overnight. So. I will start the casino stream up in about 30 seconds. In the name of Darwin, Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens Science